Make sure I don't have two. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Kentucky Derby Day, fucking bright and early again. Live in the Oaks Derby double, so fuck it, let's go. Let's see, what's up, Gordon? Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Pete, good morning, Pete. Way too early to be up. Fucking no self-respecting horse player is up this damn early. All right, let me just get my ADW up. We're going to be all set up. Coming off a decent day yesterday. I don't know which cigar I'm going to smoke. Let's see, I should be signed in already, right? We got, Churchill and Gulfstream for me today. 24 minutes to race one. Oh, that's good. That is good. And hopefully I didn't crash. Make sure I didn't crash here. Bean and bacon soup. I played the Oaks Derby double. You know, not serious. But I'm alive to I wanted to be alive to the 7, 8, and 21. I dropped the 8 because I kind of bought the first leg. I didn't buy the first leg as an all, but I went wider in the first leg. So all I'm going to say is about that right now for that bet. I love the position on the 21. If the 21 wins, that's 600 to 1 in the double. And I don't mind the position in the 7 horse. That's 90, I think 92 to 1 in the double. But it's, fuck, Derby. I just looked at that for the Oaks Derby double. I have no idea if that's really what I like. You know, the fucking, the Derby to me is not, what's important about today. Usually I love the Derby days, but it's because of all the other races all over the country. What's up, Charles? Let's go. I'm not one of those touts that, I'm not even a tout, but I'm not one of those touts that fucking my year is made by if I hit the Derby or not. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Nick, what's up, Nick? So right now, all I can say is I absolutely love my position. I wanted stake in the bluegrass, and this is the first time I wanted stake in the bluegrass. Because usually I don't like, I hate that path to the Derby. Usually I'm looking at the Florida, Oaklawn, or Fairgrounds path is what I like better. So I think 21. I was making that joke about fucking the stat on the 21 is, late scratch in the Derby, post 21 draws in, and it's winning at 100% because that's just a joke. But I do end up liking the horse. I had him last race at 51 to 1. I just needed him to get second. I needed I needed to be right about Serial Leon not running, and I would have had basically I had all three horses, but I needed 21 to be second. And I'm even looking to see who the hell is the seven. I don't even remember. The eight, I wanted the eight because that was a horse that split Serial Leon in the horse that I used. Oh, seven, I really wanted stocks in the bluegrass, and I don't know. I thought seven looked like the favorite, not the favorite, but looked like the same type of horse as Serial Leon, just another closer. It has a big run that I thought ran against the inside stalking closing track last time. So I'm already alive to decent out because fuck it, if the 21 wins, I'm at least getting half a Rolex back. And that's the important stat right there. I think I'm going on trying to have what? I don't remember if it's the fourth or fifth Rolex Kentucky Derby day in a row. So I'm trying to keep that stat going. We're not counting back farther. I'm only counting back to the derbies that we've been on air for. So I don't remember if it's three or four, but Derby Day's been traditionally really good without the Derby. But we're a little early to start. Let's just see. Well, how much time we got? What's up, John? Good luck to you too today. By the way, thank you everybody. You guys made me feel not that bad yesterday. I mean, I'm thanking the new people because the old people been supporting me for a long time, hanging out watching the show. But I did my best show ever. Still finished third in the ratings. Well, fucking 8,000 views yesterday. That was actually my best show ever, as far as views. Oh, and I charted the track yesterday. I think I might have missed something that might have been useful. That I'm going to keep an eye out watching for today. You know, when I started charting the races, I thought, I kind of just said, man, maybe yesterday was just a fair track. They close, they stalk, they wire, which is all true. But sometimes I see something a little different when I start charting the races. Let me see, I want to pull it up real quick. So I just want to keep an eye out. So on those dirt routes, and there was a lot of them yesterday. So they wired three of them, they closed two of them, and they stalked. So running style was definitely fair. But I'm seeing an awful lot of inside posts there. You know, only one horse won from the 8 hole. A lot of first and seconds on the inside. I'm gonna keep my eye out. It was muddy yesterday. We had that rain. I haven't seen the track yet. Wouldn't be shocked if it's muddy. And then the dirt sprints played. How we been playing? Just speed and stalkers. There was only three of them. Let's see. What's up, Jim Boderick? How's it going? Quick question. Derby. The 11 horse is listed dirt. Listen, dirt was turf to buy. You know, I don't know nothing about foreign races, so if it's not something easy, I probably don't know, Jim. Maybe the chat room could help you out. I don't see where it's listed turf on mine, though. Hello, quick question. Derby, the 11 horse, so forever young. Yeah, I mean, if you might be using a different brand of form. Otherwise, I don't see it. I thought Dubai they only ran on the dirt. I got a little asterisk on mine. I don't know what that is, but that's not what I would think would be turf. Oh boy. What is up, Jennifer? Jennifer smells chalk at the Churchill today? We hope not. We hope not. Please don't be a chalky day. What is up, Jennifer? Let's see. They need to get this bet share off so I can. I want to see the track, and I want to. I don't like handicapping right now with that. There we go. We got the paddock view. Who is this chick? I don't know why I don't recognize her or don't care. I don't know one way or another. Let's see. We got 14 minutes. Lloyd, what's up? What's up, Sean Key? How's it going, man? It's been a little while since I've seen you. Let's see. We are going to have 8 horses. I didn't even do a thing for the Derby betting line yet. I'd have to readjust my form or something. It's fucking so hard to do. I don't even know if I'm interested in doing a betting line for the Derby, but we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. I want to see if they got rid of some of these other. Let's see, the 5th race had a million horses. I want to see if they scaled that down. Let's see, the 16 is out. Just so my head's not blocking off my total points. You doing good, Sean? Nice. And 9th race. Boy, that still is a big field, huh? 9th race is still going to be no extra scratches there, so I'm not going to be able to scale this down that much. Yeah, actually, I probably can't. It doesn't even make. It doesn't even do anything if I get rid of one row. It really doesn't do anything. What's up, Andy Jose? William Horton. Yeah, good. Yeah, up pretty early. We're going to try to keep it together today. Oh, wait, that might not be Andy. There's an R in there. Maybe Andre? 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 Hopefully I got the name somewhere in there. What's up, man? By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. We do the show basically 5 days a week, even though I'll be off tomorrow. We've been doing it forever. But we are not a tout service. We're not trying to sell you anything. We're just a handicapping show. I'm a full-time player. This is what I do. I will sit out of races. I won't force, opinions. I bet for a living. Therefore, betting is how I make my money. So I got to be able to sit out of races. I'm looking for value. All that good sort of shit that you read about in the book that you probably should be doing too. At the same time, I won't hit any more tickets than anyone else. I only hit about 20% of my tickets. But if I'm capable of doing that at the end of the year at the prices I hit, I will be profitable. But everybody do. Welcome to the show. And if you're new to the show, please refrain from telling us that you're God's gift to handicapping. Just throw up pics. We'll be able to judge from what you put up. You don't need to tell us how good you are. Show us. We're in the show me state. What's up, Vito? Vito, it's been a long time, man. What's up, Vito? Oh, seeing some blast from the past. How's it going, man? And we are going to break down the races. I'll try to do a betting line in the races that I think I can. Doing well. That's good, man. Let's see. Jennifer did have that $44 winner yesterday and that big ass exacta. We were here. We were here for that, Jennifer. Let's see. Jim looked it up. I watched the replay on the surface was turf, huh? Let's see. We got some of the honest players in here. Bodrick say he got smashed yesterday. Sean say he got smashed. Jennifer's looking to buy those damn picks. Fuck it. Let's light it early. What the hell? I got no self-control. Derby day. Let's celebrate. All right, let's start handicapping. Welcome to the show, everybody, and good luck. Right away, I'm going to have a hard time with this favorite because, the game is pricing, handicapping, pricing, and it's very, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I just see a Brad Cox with a jockey on him. Yeah, I mean, going to be overbet for me. A lot of things go out wrong first time out. It's just very hard for me to put a value on, to price something. Jim with the good luck, Paul, and fellow DJs. Let's see. So that already kind of turns me off a little bit in the race. Let's see. The one horse. First race out, I got a speed favoring track. I like the excuse. Plus, there's going to be a thing that I say a lot. I can forgive anything first time out. But, so I got a good note. I'm going to say that's a useful race around the track. I thought he was at a disadvantage because I thought you needed a lead at all costs. And he probably ran a nice stalking third right there if I'm right about the perceived bias. Next race, he was second best. Early pressing day, that's what he was. He was dueling on the front end, just average on the pace and was second best. No problem there. And last race, I got an inside stalking day. So I got him on the 5-hole. I'm a biased, if you're new, I'm a biased track profile player. You're going to hear me talk about bias or track profile a lot. Look, I get a lot of people don't like it. I can't even prove if biases exist. All I know is biases get me outside the box, and getting outside of the box in a par mutual game gets you to the goddamn scores. So you don't got to tell me you hate biased players or you're a biased player. I understand the par mutual system that I'm trying to get outside the box to get the tickets that matter. Boom. God, I'm coming out fast today. So, I got a good excuse running against the perceived bias. The problem with him is 3-1's basically a chalk to me, and very hard for me to do much with chalks by themselves. So I'm gonna think that he's a solid contender, and don't have a problem if him or the 2 wins. I really don't have a problem. The 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. I got him matching strides with the slowest winner all the way around, just missed by a head. We're going to say useful first time out. And it's tricky because when you're looking at the slowest winner of the day or a slow pace, you see him stalking, but, after the first race, you don't know the running style. If he was trying to get the lead, that probably doesn't sound that great. If he ends up being a stalker closer through the rest of his career, that was probably even a better race. But anyways, useful race, don't have a real problem with it. Next race out, he was close to the pace, but it was at a route. I just hate route to sprint. 2 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was a little bit farther back. I gave him an asterisk, an excuse mark for being more of a closer that day, so I got him running against the perceived bias. And last race, went back to the sprint and was just slow on an early pressing day. I would need a bit more of a price. I wouldn't be too hard. I'd probably say about 9-1 is probably the price where I'm starting to think about him. Let's see, 5, I don't mind that race. 2 back. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But this horse has been bouncing around from route to sprint. Doesn't look like the speediest thing. Last race, I got him getting 3rd. But he was going too slow to win on an early pressing day. Put it this way, I probably think he's a contender. But I'm kind of looking at Churchill on the dirt sprints like it's speed and stalkers. I do question his speed, and I probably would just, when I'm doing my pricing, I probably just err to the sides of I need a bigger price on him. 6, lightly raced horse, forgive anything first race out. But the marks, he was going too slow to win at the first 2 calls. But that also tells me with him only being 2 lengths off the lead, that was the slowest pace of the day. We don't know what he is yet. I probably just need better than 5-1. Right now, I don't think I'm all that excited about this race. Still want to handicap it. Still want to go through my betting line. But I'm leaning towards already that I don't really think there's much. Let's say 7 got some speed. Yeah, Papa. I think I got enough points to have him a little bit of an overlay, but only like a 1 or 2 point overlay. What was a 4? Let's see, I got that. I just want to finish my betting line. The 2 I'm just surrendering on, trusting the public. But man, I still would need better than 7-2. That's at least my betting line right there. So in a way, 1's a half a point underlay, 3's priced right. 4 would be a huge overlay right there. 5, I got a little over bet from what the price is being offered. So right now, 4 is the only thing that me and the public is really disagreeing with. 6 is priced right. 7 is a 2-point overlay, so if I bet this race, which I'm not going to, 7 and 4 would have to be my keys. They could be combined with the 1 and the 2. There's no way 1 and 2 could ever be combined for me. What's up, Beats? Let's see, I'll write down some areas where I think I could go here. Seven, I would definitely weigh because 4 is a way bigger reach. Yeah, 4 is a way bigger reach. In fact, if I was taking this serious, I might have even left the 4 off of being keyed with. I'd probably still use them with the 7 a little bit. And then it might be depending on how many other horses I think I got to use. I think I do have to use a lot because I kind of forgot what the 6 was. 6 is just priced right. You know what? 7's not even an overlay. I agree with the betting board too much. It doesn't make sense for me to keep writing down bets that I'm not going to put in. As soon as 7 went down, he's no longer an overlay. Yeah, I don't have a strong enough opinion for me. 6 ended up becoming a little bit of extra value. What's up, Steve Calabro? What's up, man? Charles is king off the 1. Williams king off the 1. Let's see, they are off. Derby Day has started. Good luck, everybody. We want to see how this, so Speed and Stalkers is what I would have been rooting for. Let's see, 1 did get the lead. 2 and 7 are stalking. So is 3 and 4. 2 and 7 just got first run. And then everyone else is kind of not fitting my profile right now. Let's see, 22 and 1. 1 and 2 are still hooking up. 7 looks like he's struggling to me right now. We'll have to see if he responds. 3's still there. 4 is getting a little bit closer. 2's grinding. 7's still there, but looks tired. 4 just fell completely back. 2 slowly getting looking like the sure thing winner. 2375. 2375. Let's see, I'm not even looking at the right race or the right odds board. So 3's 12 to 1. The first-time starter favorite, Brad Cox, did win. He did stalk. One got the lead, got petered out. I guess I just got to see where the 3 came from to get second. Fucking Exacta's probably more than useful there, though. Let's see, what is that exact? Yeah, 49 to 1. Oh, no, they do their, God, I got to remember that they do their Exactas for $2 base bets. Yeah, I'm going to say useful, not more than useful. If you got it pressed enough, yeah, you could have a day with it if you got it pressed enough. So about 25 to 1, so yeah, in the useful category. right there. But I'm looking at my betting board and I'm seeing with, my lukewarm opinion there, having the best chances to win at 20% or 22%, third choice at 20%. That probably doesn't scream 25-1 exactus to me, would have been what I would have needed there. Because I know for 25-1 exact, I got to press the shit out of it to the max. What's up, long shot Louie? Blair, what's up, Blair? Blair like the 127? Blair, you were missed yesterday. What's up, man? People asked about you. I think Uber said he likes your picks. Lloyd, if I missed you already, what's up? Lloyd, Steve B, how's it going? Good morning, gangsters. What's up, long shot? Let's see, the pace was what? 22-1, 45-1, 69-3, 109-3. Oh, the one you keyed off the one went too fast to win. So far, that would be a heart. So far, depending on what the other paces would be. Let's see. 2 was always close though. 2 was no farther than a length back, right? He was a length or maybe even dueling. I'll have to watch that race again. Sometimes I check out when I don't have a bet on. Even when I'm calling the race, sometimes I check out. Lloyd lost his bet, but don't mind seeing that result. Hoping that it's not going to be a complete chalk fest today. And if you're new to the show, we are going to have a slow start with me just doing one track to start out. But we'll be having Gulfstream. I only do 2 tracks at a time, but feel free. People are going to be playing all over the country. Feel free. Ask for picks everywhere. I can't help. Yeah, I'm not a tout anyways, but people in the chat room are playing all over. If you're looking for picks, people are going to be giving out their picks in the chat room. So if you're interested in Belmont, we'll even try to watch some of those races in between our races. Jennifer is starting the line for Lee's picks today. Okay, Phil, you got one. Okay, so I am alive in the Oaks Derby double. My regulars know what I think of the Derby. It's a spectacle more than a betting race for me. In fact, I got weird takes on the Derby. If you're a win bettor, I don't know why, unless you're one of the tens of $1,000 win bettors where that's the only pool that can handle your money. I don't know why. 10-1 pays the same in a 5-horse field that it does in a 20-horse field. Actually, in a 20-horse field, 10-1 is kind of like hitting a 5-1 on a regular day. Nothing special. I am alive in the Oaks Derby double. I like my position. I'm alive to 2 horses. I don't know if they're going to end up being my plays, but one of them is the 20-1, so I'm alive to 629-1 double. Yeah, it'll be a decent score if I'm right. Do I feel great about it? Probably not. Was there something I liked about the horse? Yes. And I'm alive to the 7. Another, I just like my position. 92 to 1 double. By the time we get to the Derby, my opinion can change drastically, or traditionally the Derby is my smallest bet of the day that I don't care about. So yeah, Jennifer, the 21 and the 7. I wanted to be alive to the 8, but because I had to go so wide in the first leg, I wanted just to cut it down. So, you know, what did I do? I had, I think, 16 combinations. You know, so if I time 16, you know, there might be someone saying, oh my God, he got 16 combinations in the double. He sucks so bad. All right, if I hit at 20%, I got to time my combinations by 5. I think 16 times 5 or whatever it was $80. So as long as I get $80 back for every $1 I bet, you know, it is technically a good bet for my hit rate. Because if the, you know, all my combinations, so my, you know, I had to throw out some $60 combinations because they wouldn't have been right in that scenario. So I am ahead of my own math with even the lower price one at 92 to 1. Oh my God, where he's going to talk about a ticket structure maybe. And if I get the 600 to 1 home, I'm going to be so far ahead of the math, it's not even funny. What's up? I'm going to have to try to go with Ugas, unless you can give me an easier name. What's up? Welcome to the show. Maybe it's Chris Nelly's? Maybe it's even Chris. So, but I can't say because, you know, at the time that I'm playing the Oaks Derby double, it was to me, it was a play bet for me and a fun bet. It wasn't like, you know, a serious bet that makes her, you know, right. But right now, I mean, you know, if I get my double home, it'll be pretty decent. Let's see. Jennifer says, if you hit that double, she will French kiss Lloyd with his dentures. We both doubles. You better watch it, Jennifer, because 100 to 1 doubles do happen. Or is it just a 600 to 1 double? But I say some of you guys aren't that far from me. Longshot Louis alive to the 5, the 7, and 11. So definitely good luck on that 7. And shit. Jennifer, I was so happy. I had my best rating show ever yesterday, and I still finished 3rd in a 3-horse rate on the ratings. I still finished fucking 3rd in a 3-horse race. What's up, Nick Miller? Oh, Nick, put it this way. For fun and a frustrating exercise, try to do a betting line in a 20-horse field. Try to do a betting line and try to, you know, I'll give you 120 points to work with. So I think that starts with 20 horses all at 6%. Now you tell me, how many horses do you got to give 1 or 2%? Everybody gets at least 1%. No one gets 0. There's not such thing as a 0 percentage. But you tell me how many points you got to get. How hard is it to get to something to get to 5 to 2? And dude, Jesus fucking Christ, why would you take 5 to 2 in the Derby? I can find 5 to 2s every day at fucking Racing in America. Nick been arguing with his dad all morning why betting 2 horses to win for $20 is dumb. I mean, everything's price sensitive and stuff. I mean, depending on his two horses to win for $20. I mean, exactas go farther. If you hit the exactas, there are more things to go wrong, but all of that is price sensitive and everything too. I mean, two horses at 30 to 1 at $20, is a decent hit. It just depends on what you got. Betting, to me, betting a 5 to 2 and a 3 to 1 in a Dutch for $20, it's like, why are you bothering? Yeah, 8 to 1, 7 to 1. I get it. Is it a Derby race? Is it in the Derby or just a general conversation there? And you know me, Nick, I'm going to say it depends on your betting line for Dutch. I always add my two together and make sure the bet has value there. I do the Dutch math. And it depends on what he's trying to do. It depends on if he just wants to win or if he's doing a score. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad Dutch, What's up, Steven? K-Phil, what's up, man? What's up? Is that Madeline Magic? Man, I have a hard time reading, so please forgive me if I'm butchering these names. Ron Easterman. Why, that name does look familiar. Long time no talk. Who are we playing next? I don't know yet. By the way, if you're new to the show, it looks like I do a ton of handicapping. I do a lot of time on my data, my notes, and transferring to the form. I don't have picks. I don't believe in handicapping before a race. I don't guess about if I'm going to get value. So my philosophy is I am looking for perceived errors that the public's making and trying to take advantage. We're playing a par mutual game. I don't care about, I want to put myself in good positions when I happen to be right about 20% of the time. So I'm going to be doing a whole breakdown. I just got a lot of time right now. We're going to get started on the next race. We got 14 minutes. So, I give horses chances based on percentage. That gives me the price. And then I don't want to pay retail. I want to get overpaid, not underpaid. So it's almost like being a casino. A casino has a math edge. As a handicapper, you're trying to get the math edge the other way. The only difference between us, a real player in a casino, is the casino knows that his math is right, that they have that advantage long term. They don't care at a blackjack table on any particular hand as long as no one's fucking cheating. If they got a fair game and they believe that no one's counting cards or cheating, they don't really fucking care because the math is in their favor. They know that it's a grinding game. Casinos are the biggest grinders in racing. If you don't understand that, I got to explain gambling to you. So as a handicapper, you're trying to do the exact same thing. No bet is more important than another bet for the most part. I'm just trying to think based on my opinion by math. If my opinion sucks long term, I will suck long term. But I am trying to take, so I'm not really wins and losses at the end of the day, end of the week means nothing to me. Long-term profit is all I fucking care about. So you won't see me trying to get off the snide by hitting a 3 to 5. I'm looking for tickets that matter based on my perceived opinion. So the only thing that we don't have is our value is perceived. It's not mathematically based. All right, but we got the 6 horse, a big favorite here. Let's see what the hell we got. We got an $80,000 claimer, my on the dirt. Yesterday might have been a little inside. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy about this field either. It was a boring lead up to the Derby too. Did anyone get in the Derby on a fucking upset? Hold up. I actually want to see that because man, other than the 2 weeks that I or the 2 Saturdays that I missed going on that cruise, it was nothing but not even just favorites winning on the lead up to the Derby, but it was favorite exactas. Yeah, the one God, he was favored every time when he won. We know Leon was favored every time he won. I guess Mystic Dan might have been, but that's actually Southwest. I don't know if I missed that one. So the Southwest, he did win at 11-1. Catching Freedom in the Louisiana Derby was basically a chalk at 3-1. I mean, the five got in based on a second in the Florida Derby, but that would have made it exacta. Fierceness won. I don't know what that exacta paid, but 29-1 probably helped. Maybe the Arkansas Derby was good. There's a 32-1 in second, but I think it was pretty chalky getting through. Eight's been a favorite every time, getting either first or second. It was just kind of a boring lead up this year. Thirteen's been getting underneath, but not even the highest prices. He did get second at 36. Yeah, it was just a kind of and it took a lot of my. It did drain me. It doesn't mean that the Derby won't be great, but it was just for me a boring lead up to the Derby. Yep, Ron, that's what it is. It's not that much different from that. Long term, but we're just worried about long term. I mean, I do get embarrassed when I'm terrible on the show, and that's probably the more mentally just because I chose to play in front of people. When I look bad, it looks bad. But as far as a real player that's doing this for real and being able to be profitable, days don't matter. All right, let's start handicapping. Okay, so six is a favorite. He's going to be in the four hole with the two scratches inside. What did I say this race was? I got to refocus. $80,000 claimer on the mile. Three races ago, I got basically fastest winner of the day while stalking on an early pressing day. No problem with that race. Next race was a one race sample over there at Gulfstream. Got beat by Beth Stream, who I know came back to win another stakes race, Lee's horse. That's why only reason why I know it was Lee's horse, the name. And then last race was just slow, slow, slow while stalking. That slow, slow, slow is tricky because it might not be as bad as it looks because I see he was 2 lengths off the lead. So he would have been chasing the slowest pace that day of the day. That also tells me that. So that's what makes it tricky. And with him being off the pace horse, it's probably easier to say that it might be trickier to the good than trickier to bad. If he was a front runner, I'd probably say him not getting the lead on the slowest pace of the day was probably bad. But with him being kind of a stalker, I'm probably willing to forgive that. But man, 3-5 to me is always going to be over bet. So I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just problem with price in a par mutual game is a huge problem. Let's say the 2, I got Going Too Fast to Win on a Bad Rail Day. Did not win off of my best marks, those hearts within 3, but he did run a top. So the hearts were useful. He did improve after that race. Yeah, I gotta also say the other side of that coin. The race he improved was a 1-race sample. Could I even? How do you make a speed figure on a 1-race sample? I'll never know. I say 3. I think got some upside here. I probably think 3 is at least worth 5 to 1, making him an overlay right now. I like the race. Last race was Going Too Fast to Win while dueling. Speed's been kind of okay. Speed and Stalker's actually been decent up until yesterday where we had a few closers. He's on the inside. I think that helps. I think he's a little bit interesting here. 5 has speed right next to him and able to stalk. Being a sprinter stretching out. I think he's actually a little bit of value too if I'm thinking that the inside Speed and Stalkers might be okay today. Seven got class. Tricky because I don't have marks the last 2 races. Well, I can tell you what I know about that race at Ellis. Ellis was complete inside bias towards the insides with speed. That track was not favoring what he was that day. I'll probably lean towards he might be a useful overlay. Let's see, I do think 8's a player and should get points. I don't know, 9 feels a little bit cheap to me. I'm going to go the other direction on the 9 and need a big price for him. Man, if I was on the outside or thinking 2 outside horses don't look bad. I'm still not sure about how I think the track might be playing. I think both of them are going to be overlays for me. 6, I do not have a problem with him being a favorite. He's just so overbet. He's just so overbet. What the fuck am I doing? No, no, no. Get out of there. He is going to get the most points for me. He's just so overbet. He ends up being anti-value here. Craft of the Combat. We're watching through our ADWs. I don't know if it's probably not going to. Churchill is probably not going to be on Church. I doubt it if it's on YouTube anywhere. I try to call the races, but I really don't know if, I doubt it if they'll be able to stream it anywhere. I know the later races, obviously, they get to be on TV, but that doesn't help you for the early races. Yeah, three, I think still, okay, so I got a few overlays here, and the more overlays I have, it make it tough. I prefer when I got less, so fuck, man. I got a feeling I'm gonna have to just say that I'm out this race and I don't need this problem. Let's see, Churchill is saying if you got the Churchill Downs wrapped through Roco, you can see it. What's up, the consultant? How's it going? Let's see, if I was to just say take the horse that I thought had the most shot, best shot. Let's see, is there anything you can do in that direction? Man, even with the 10 and the 11, it's not all that great. And if he wins, even with the two horse who's an overlay, it's only like 20 some to one. I would not go that direction. I'm going to say that the six scares me out and I got too many overlays here. Three's the one with the best shot that is an overlay to me. I can technically bet him if I want to, but he's only like a 2 point overlay to me. I think I just wait for a better spot for me. I'm probably more interested in watching, seeing how I think this track might be playing for the later races. Let's see, Charles jumping in on that three. Let's see, Steve Calabro, man, Steve, the other Steve says U.S. Network is going to start at noon with race 3. Oh, let's see who gets the lead here. I couldn't make up my mind if I wanted to try to see if there was an inside. Let's see the outside bias. Let's see the outside did outbreak the inside. 10 gets the lead. 5, 6, and 7 might be stalking. No, that's 5, 6, and 11 are sitting there stalking. 2 looks interested in moving up that rail right now. 2 looks really interested in moving up that rail. We'll see if he continues this move. He's going to be a threat. He's making an eye-catching move on the inside. Let's see. 6 is quickening. 10 and 11 still have the lead. It looks like the 2 flattened out from that move, though. 6 is definitely gearing up, making an eye-catching move about 3 wide on that turn. 6 looks like afterburners are kicking in. I priced out the exactas with the 10 and the 11, but they weren't that good. I priced them out with the 2, and I already knew that the 3 was not going to be playable. 3's coming for third, but that's going to be 6, 10, 3, 11. So I was thinking that if you played the 6, I was seeing if those exactas would have been worth playing, in my opinion. And I seen that 6-3 was about, or 6-10, I think it was about $18. I even went down. I think it was $38, and I had to divide it by 2 at the time I checked it. It went down to $17, and you got to divide that by 2. So $8.50 to 1. What's up, Green Dolphin? So I definitely don't mind my betting board. I don't mind sitting out on a winner that I just think is completely overbet on a combinations that I could have got to, but there's no way I want. Oh, we're doing great, consultant. Hopefully you're doing well, man. And two completed the high five. So kind of all the horses that I would have been interested with the six, but still, ugh, can't play that. That race was like, oh, that was like a fucking Ron. That's me going to Gordon Ramsay. Oh my God, we went to Gordon Ramsay steakhouse over there in fucking Vegas in the Paris. Oh my God, it was dog shit. I was like, what is this fucker yelling at in Hell's Kitchen? His food is shit. I think it was $250 a person in fucking dog shit. Well, you're all right. That was like buying $100 steak that should have been $50. By the way, Gordon Ramsay, if you're interested in sponsoring the show, yeah, we'll love to have you. Oh, Ron, you never had a good meal there? Now, I wouldn't be against going to his fish and chips place, but man, I was completely turned off at his fucking man. It was bad. It was bad. It was. I mean, it was. Did not have a good time. It was a nice atmosphere. It was a nice atmosphere, but man, it was bad. By the way, those are my experiences, my opinion. Yours may vary, but mine was bad. It didn't ruin the trip. It didn't ruin the trip or anything. But I'm back to yeah, Kiki. We just cook our own steaks. Let's see. Oh, Williams watching these races on USA and on Texas, the USA Network. Okay, Phil should have done the super. We'll see what the super pay. What do you think this super pays? The exacta went down to 8-1, and basically that's kind of like an ABC finish. Only the 11 probably helps a little bit. And I even checked that 6-11 payout, and I didn't even think that was playable. Yeah, that was like 15, 17 to 1. We're gonna have big pictures in the winning pictures because everyone's there for Derby Day. There's probably gonna be no empty photos. People want to get their picture today if they got a winner, huh? The 2-8 double. Ooh, $3.87. Oh my God. I'll say dollar superfecta. So that would have been $21 for 10 cents. I'm not a superfecta player, so I don't even know if that's okay or not. Try, know that I would not be interested in that 50 cent try for $19, though. I do know that. Let's see, we got 122 people in the chat room. Welcome, everybody. Feel free to jump in our chat room. We won't bite. We promise we won't bite. If you're new to the game of horse racing, let us know. What's up, Beast? What's up, Surfer? I'm going to have to cut that down too. What's up, Surfer? Oh, you got a Huffman today. And a coffee. Let's get it going, man. You're going to light up a stogie. Let's say Ryan. Welcome to the show, Ryan. And I'm going to let you guys know, I'm going to keep saying it because we've been doing these shows for 5 years. Basically, I've been doing 5 days a week, even though I'll be taking tomorrow off. So it's not just Kentucky Derby Day. 10 to 1 pays the same whether it's on a Wednesday or during the Derby. Jennifer, I'm closer to Birmingham. We're over here in West Bloomfield. I grew up right outside of Livonia. Grew up to Detroit, then we moved over to Redford, which was right next to Livonia. About 3 miles away from DRC, the old horse track that was in Livonia. Thank you very much, Ryan. Thank you very much, man. We do appreciate it. We'll try to, I'm not a tout over here for the new people. I'm not a tout. It's not about, my picks. I am a full-time player that makes my living betting. But I'm going to be honest, my hit rate is about 20% of the time of the races that I like. I'm just going to hit at prices that make that profitable at the end of the year. That's all. There's going to be in the chat room, people in the chat, and I might not hit my 20% today. So I'm not going to say bullshit. I'm hitting 50% or my opinion is any better than anyone else. We're going to talk about some ticket structure probably. 20% is excellent. I used to read all the books and they say the pros used to hit at 30%. I never got interviewed for that. I never got interviewed for that. I don't know where some numbers people just pull out of their ass. I don't know if there's any governing body that, where do you get that information? I have no clue. If you're a pick 5, pick 4 player, I can imagine them guys surviving at even a lower percentage. Pick 6 player. So, I'm not one to gonna blow smoke up your ass. I just do the important thing to me about handicapping is understanding that we're playing against each other, and the goal is to get overpaid when you're right. Getting outside of the box is more than what matters. There's tickets, like the last ticket. I looked up the 6 and the 10. That was a ticket that I would never, I could have played it. I would have looked like I had a winner today, and that winner would have put me behind and made me be a loser and not even realizing if I thought that ticket was acceptable. Grug, what's up? So I'm alive in 2 spots in the Oak Derby double right now. All I can say is I love my position. I'm alive to the 7 that's paying 92 to 1, and I'm alive to the 21 that's paying 629 to 1. The Derby to me is a spectacle. It's always my token bet at most for me. I am hoping to have my fourth or fifth Rolex day in a year on Derby Day. That means I can walk into any Rolex store and buy what I want. So $10,000 minimum is the record that I'm trying to keep going. But I don't have real success on the Derby. So, the Derby to me, like I said, a 10-1 on the Derby is basically like hitting a favorite, not a favorite, but 7-2, 5-1 on a regular day. Hopefully I find horses that matter and tickets that matter before the Derby. But I will say I love my position, but do I feel like that's what I'm banking on for my day? And that's probably no. Yeah, I do much better in the Belmont and Preakness though. And it's like once the Derby happens, you seem to. That's like really when I think the real opinions start happening going forward. So I'll try to do a betting line in the Derby, but man, that betting line is almost impossible. And fierceness to me in the Derby. If you're a win better, unless you're a fucking tens of $1,000 betters, where fierceness for a win ticket is ridiculous in the Derby, even if he wins by 30. Probably the same. I don't know what a Sarah Leon would be the same thing. Now, if you were HHH, who bought in early and got him at 150-1, well done. So, that ticket is important. And I wouldn't be shocked if Gulfstream's way more important than Churchill to me today. Well, I'm still waiting for Gulfstream to fire up. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? But what's up, Grug? Welcome to the show. First time I seen that name too. All right, we got a few scratches here. We'll try to do a betting line. And by the way, I think most of you guys should be doing betting lines. To me, it's the easiest way to see if your opinion matters long term. Let's see, we got an 8-horse race. So right now I always do a 120-point betting line. So right now I just like to see what the starting point is. Everyone starts at 5-1, 15%. And all I do is take away points from horses that I can't get to and give them the horses that I can get to. What's up, Chris? Good luck to you too, Chris. Let's say Ron says his hit, yeah, your hit rate probably would be much. I'm mostly exact in double player and win ticket. So yes, you playing mostly pick fives, pick fours. I can understand that being lower than 20%. Dude, some of my best months I hit only like 10%. If the tickets matter, the tickets matter. You think that guy that hit that pick six at Gulfstream for $1 million something? You think he has to hit a very high percentage? I would hope that he's profitable this year. Let's look at it real quick. I got 14 minutes. Let's just see, since you gave me 3 horses. I'm not going to be able to do this all day, but we got a slow start to the show. And all I do is look at my notes. So who are you asking about? Let's see. Track Phantom is one of them. I don't have a real problem with any of his marks. He's going to be a front runner. I don't think that's that's his preferred running style. 4 races ago, I got him an early pressing day, basically having the fastest pace of the day and being able to win with that. That's not bad. I like horses in these races that overcame adversity, which he did 3 races ago. I thought that the inside was where you wanted to be. Remember, it's a perceived bias based on just, me. It doesn't mean that it necessarily was. I just thought it was an inside early pressing day. He won being average. I think he overcame adversity by being on the outside that day. I don't mind that race one bit. Comes back, runs a nice second, but a kind of an average pace. Just got beat by one of the favorites. So, if he gets a trip and gets the pace that he needs, and then last race at the fairgrounds, I thought he had adversity again. I thought that was an inside stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, so he wasn't running how I thought the track was playing, and he was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner that day. So, I don't talk people off of price horses. So if you like him, that's what matters. And if you get anywhere 20 to 1 or higher, I got no problem. What's up, Marco Lou? Back in company. What's up? Who else? Catching Freedom? His coming out party was that race 4 races ago where he went too fast to win. Once I see Hearts, I expect a bump within 3 races and wins if they get a bump from that Heart. He won his very next race fast on the pace, even though he came off the pace. And then last race, kind of the slowest winner of the day. He has the same running style that just breaks down as the Seri Leon. He'll have to take a step forward. It's just I don't know how many horses I have to hate to get him to 8 to 1. And Honor Marie is the 7 horse. That's the horse that I'm alive to the double. I thought she ran against the inside stalking closing day. She had the right running style, but was in the 6 hole. So I actually got her. In the double. So yeah, I wouldn't mind if she wins. What's up, Chris? Who else is here? Mac and Company. What's up? Yeah, fierceness, depending on what you're doing. To me, in a win, if you're a win bet player, fierceness in a win bet player in a 20 horse field already eliminates himself. You can find that price in 6 horse fields. Why do you got to go? That's my opinion on fierceness. Can he win? Yeah, he can win. Do I care if he wins? No. Especially if I'm a win ticket player. Now, fierceness, you're going to have to combine with value underneath. But as a win player, unless you're, a giant win better where that's the only time you can bet what you want to bet, I have no problem if people bet fierceness as long as, they're kind of doing the right thing with them. For the right thing for me is just the long-term success with them. But if you're a $20 player on fierceness, it's like, who cares? Unless you just want to claim the Derby. That's not important. Let's see, we got a 1 to 2 favorite over here. 1 to 2 is never right. When I do a betting line, no matter how much I like a horse, I stop at 50%. So 1 to 2 is never overlay in my book. I don't care if she wins by 30 or he wins by 30 lengths. I just got him as average, fastest winner of the day while drawing off. Yeah, so I got no problem if he wins. It's just, man, over bet. Kind of like the 6 last race. 9 ran a nice race, but that was a 1-race sample. We want to find some speed. 8 might show speed, but man, I think you'd be holding your breath, and I'm saying might show speed because I think this is a route race. Yeah, this is a route race. He's stretching out. One, I just got average while winning first time out. Let's see. 4 went too fast to win. That's the mark that catches my eye. 4 back. Improved every race after he, that's his coming out party 4 races ago. Went too fast to win. Improved his speed figure next race. Didn't win, but improvement. Looked like he was second best the next race. Again, improvement. And then he won last race within 3 after earning my best mark. But he was the slowest winner of the day as a big favorite. Yeah, man, there's nothing. I probably do say that if 11 can match that, he probably is a coin flip. That's the most I can give him. Nine to me is probably the biggest threat, but I'm going to lean towards he's close to pretty much priced right. I'm going to agree that 8 is about a 5%er, maybe even a 4%er. Ten might have a little upside, small percent. Four might have a little bit of upside. Two, I don't mind that last race. I'm going to say the 2 is priced right to me. Let's see, I got 4 horses left. I want to finish my betting line. I probably don't mind 9% on the rest. Let's see, on my betting line, that would make 10 extra value. And that would make 4 extra value. $11 to the 10 is about 40 to 1. 11 to the 4 is 25 to 1. I would probably weigh the 11 on top. I like to turn around my keys. Now, if I try to beat the 11, 4 and 10 would still be my keys. if I try to beat the 11 out of both spots, let's see. So I got 8 combinations there, 4 combinations there, 2 combinations there. If I got 4 combinations there and the lowest one is 25 to 1, but I'm pressing the 11 on, I would press the 11 on top for more. I don't think that's bad mathematically. You don't got to worry about the, actually, I could do all of those if I wanted to. Because if 2 wins and one of those horses gets a second, those are over 200 to 1. I just know that there's no order of 9, 2, and 11 that's acceptable for me. I think I'm going to sit out this race, but if I played, that's the direction 100% I would be. It's just deciding if I really want to do it or not. And I think I could do all of those. So if I was to divide up the money, these combinations would get the bulk of it. This one would get the next, and this one would get the least, but you're making way more money at this end than that end. What's up, Rico? Let's see. 11 does get the lead at 3 to 5. 8 is chasing at 30 to 1, and everyone else is a bit farther back. Let's see. Blair's King off the 9. Charles is king off the 2. Jennifer likes 2, 8, 10. Let's see, 24 and 3, 49. 11 is getting pressed by the 8. 10 is still in good position if he's good enough. Eleven and 8 are quickening. 3's still around. Eleven's widening his lead. If 8 goes on for second, this is still going to be a decent exact. If 2 gets second, it just goes to nothing. 4's coming late, but I don't think he'll get second. No, he can't get second. It's going to be 11, 2, 8, 4. Maybe there's hope for the super. I don't think the 8 getting third even helps to try all that much. I think at the most it's going to be like $30 for 50 cents. But we are starting out super chalky, and I'm just doing the right thing by not being involved. Too chalky so far today. Let's say Jennifer called it. So far, she gave out the warning. Chalk fest. Let's say Charles already ready to call it quits at Churchill, waiting for the other tracks. Let's see. What's up, Mike J? Woke up thinking about Secretariat today. Michael Lester, what's up? Michael Lester, one of my favorite guys to talk to. What's up, Michael? It's been a while since I've seen or heard from you. 9 did not fire at all there. By the way, I do like my betting line overall. I thought 11 was a coin flip, just over bet. 2 and 9 were my second best choices. I just know that 11 and 2 can't be paired up, so 2 did get second. What's up, Gordon? Let's see. Chris loved the Grays. They got the freaking heart, huh? Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Mazoom Man, what's up, Mazoom Man? Happy 105th today. 105th or 150th Derby. Boy, we need the Kentucky Mafia to start paying to stiff some of these damn favorites today. Where's the Mafia when we need them? Because these results today are a snooze fest. Hide the women and children if you look at this pick 3 payout. Oh man, what is this pick 3 payout going to be? Over under, I'm going to set at $10 for a dollar. $4, $7.10. If you hit that pick 3, please, congratulations. I need an applaud button right there. I need the applaud button to throw up there. Let's see, we got 129 people checking us out today. Only 32 likes? Hey, Jevin, that's because I'm a dick. Hit that like button. What's up, Based? Let's see. Do we got a track coming online yet? Looks like Tampa Bay might be the first one coming on, but we got a long time to wait, 37 minutes. So Churchill next race is going to go off first again. That Rod says that double is like paying the 2,000 for a seat at Churchill today. Woo, 2,000 for a seat in the rubber chicken buffet. Oh. That's the 11 gets the circle. I imagine that exact is going to be single digits too. 4-1, 4.5, 9-2. Come on, Churchill. We woke up early to play, and you gave us nothing but results that look like bank interest right now. I should just look at my saving account and calculate bank interest. What is up, Attila? Yeah, track looks like it's probably drying out. Might change a little bit. C Money, what's up, C Money? You've been missing for a little bit. What's up, man? Tell us we don't got to look at a 1-2 in the next race. That would be an improvement. Oh, I thought that was an 8-5 morning line. 8-1. This race might be a little wide open. Let's see. The 11 did go wire to wire. 8 tried. 8 did try there. Probably a nice run by the 8 of finishing third. 2 stalked for second. And I don't think anyone really came from the back of the pack at all. 24-3 on the first call, so probably walked the dog a little bit based on the times we saw yesterday. 49 at the half. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of walking the dog out there. Let's see. Surfers liking Mystic Dan and the one horse. I can't say that name. What's up, Buy Stocks? Hey, he did it with style too. He dominated that field. Oh, it's pronounced door knock? Jennifer needs some NHL fades. Who is Jennifer asking for some picks? Buy Stocks? Well, Buy Stocks gave out 1 or 2 football plays and got the fade thing. Buy Stocks is defensive. I don't bet sport. I know you only gave out 1 or 2 plays, right? Buy Stocks says I don't deserve to be called a fade yet. Oh, you're in Toronto for the weekend. Toronto's a great town to go to. Stay away from the massage parlors, though. Toronto's fun. Grows it well. What's up, Grows it well? One play, and never heard the end of it. Jevin loves Toronto too. Yeah, Toronto's a great town. I used to love going to that Woodbine tournament. And then going to Toronto. Dude, I had one of my best dinners at some restaurant called the Keg back there. I think it was called the Keg at like some old mansion. I don't even know how we were just walking in the street and we found it. That was a cool vibe. That was probably the last great meal that I paid for. Oh, you like Chinatown over there? Oh, that's right. I went to Toronto with two Asian dudes. And we had some great Asian food, man. They hooked me up. They knew what was good. Oh, by stocks, you been to that keg? I think it ended up being a chain or was always a chain. Yeah, that was man. I had a great meal there. It was a super trendy, like weird place. It was like weird. Like everybody was a weirdo there. It was good. Well, it was really good. Let's see. Darwin likes Sierra Leone. What is their prices? He's holding at 5-1 right now, according to what I see. And fierceness is 7-2. Oh, Venezuela's representing. We get quite a few people watching from Venezuela. Take it easy, buy stocks. You too. Good luck today. All right, 18 minutes, still early. Let's see, Bodrick's alive in the Oaks Derby double. 4-8-12-7. 4-8-12-7. I got the 7. I got the 7 with you. Where do I see the will pays for the rest of that? Let's see, I probably got to go to Oaks Derby bet. What are you alive to? Let's see. Holy shit, our menu is crazy today. Fuck, I don't even know if I don't even see it up on the menu anymore. Where would I even find the will pays for that? I found it earlier on my ADW. I don't see it now though. Oh, but Bodrick, you can't find the will pays either? I know the 7 is 92-1 because I'm alive there too. It looks like it's drying out the track right now. As far as if you're asking about a track profile or bias right now, I'd just say fucking chalk's rule. Which ones does he need? The 2, the 11, and wait a minute. No, I'm looking at the wrong person. I'm gonna Google it. Double will pays. There it is. People been looking for it. Come on, see if I can find it quick. Let's see. So your 7 is 92-1. Catching Freedom, wow, 51-1. The 8 is 69-1. And the 12 is fat, 324 to 1. Track Phantom, 324 to 1. I'm going to say good luck on your 7, Boderick. If I can't hit it, I'm rooting for you. What's up, Feck, if I know? Let's see, Feck, if I know. Has a sentimental attachment to the 10 horse at Churchill. Honest 8-year-old who ran at Hastings. Race 3 is over. Right? Race 3 is over. We're going into race 4. It came in 11-2, 11-8, third race. What's up, Miles? And it was just very chalky. The exact, I think, paid like 4 to 1, 9 to 2, I think I said, for $1. Winner was under $3. Just very chalky. The pick 3 was $7 for 50 cents or $1. I don't remember. Pretty bad results so far today. Let's see. We got the 4 horse scratched here. Wait a minute. I am in the wrong race. I'm in the 11th race. Let's get back to the 4th race. We got 13 minutes of 4th race. We can start looking at it. We got a little 10 horse field. They're all going to start at 12% on my betting line, 7 to 1. Let's see, we do got another big favorite, the 6 at 7 to 5. But we do have pay raises once you get by him. Let's see, 6, I'm not going to have much problems with his marks on paper. He's just going to be an overbet favorite, probably. 4 races ago, I got an inside stalking day. Would have went wire to wire running against the bias. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Have no problem with that race. Comes back, fastest winner of the day. Don't have a real problem with that race. Comes back, dueled. Still ran second. Went too fast to win. That's an excuse. Going too fast to win is a great excuse. Have no problem with that race, and he still only lost by a head. And last race on a stalking day, again, tried to go wire to wire while dueling. Going too fast to win. It's not like I'm going to have a problem with him on paper, but in a gambling game, I do have a problem with his price. And I already know he's not the only speed in this race because 1 is loaded with speed too. Oh, we do got a mile on the dirt, by the way. 1 is loaded with speed also. 3 races ago, I got an inside stalking closing day, going too fast to win, running against the perceived bias. Got no problem with that race. Comes back, puts up a nice win, going fast early. 2 races ago, stalking day, running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. And last race, 1 race sample, but was showing his usual front speed. Maybe the 1 and the 6 can weaken each other. Let's see, 3, I just got being too far back 4 races go on a stalking day. Nice rally, running against the perceived bias, who wins off of that race. 2 races go on a stalking closing day, didn't really fire. Would have liked more out of him on that. He should have had a good setup there. And then last race on a stalking closing day, again, feels like he should have closed a little bit better. Had a hard time getting in striking position in his last 2 races. When I talk about striking position on closers, I mean within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. He just, last 2 races, been having a hard time getting in winning position. Three's tricky because 3 can be a stalker or a front speed horse, but mostly a stalker. 4 races ago, I got him running on a speed favoring tracks, showed a willingness to close to get second at a big number. Comes back, runs against a perceived inside bias. I like the excuse there. And then last race, fired again, ran a nice second on an inside early pressing day on a fast pace. Five probably adds more speed to the mix. Except I do think he's a notch down. Let's see, 7 out also probably adds more speed. He's capable of stalking, and he even closed to win last race at Evangeline. Oh, and 8 is bringing more speed to the party too. Four races ago was a sprint and a speed favoring day. I might be willing to forgive that anyways. Got off slow on a speed favoring day. I think I could throw that race out. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Comes back on a closing day, again going too fast to win, and then wins the next race. We got a lot of speed in this race. He got speed too. I don't think these front runners are going to get the easiest trip if everyone goes. This race might get a little interesting. Five-star General might have a little bit, if he stalks. He also goes to the lead. And shit, 11's another quick. There's tons of speed in this race. Who benefits on a breakdown scenario? 3 would benefit on a breakdown scenario. I still think he's a low percentage, but I do think he offers value. He's also a sprinter. Yeah, I think I got to stick with 8%. Is 2 the only legit route off the pace horse? Two, I think, is a 5-1 all day long. Even though I said he has not been getting in position, but he might here. Yeah, 5. I think he gets burnt out. Six and 1, I think, are probably going to be speed of the speed. They're still going to get points. Seven, I'm just not at 5-1. Eight, I might be more at 12-1, but that's only if the 8 rates. Or I'm sorry, at 7-1. 10 if 10 rates might have a little bit of value. I think 11's a little overplayed on my opinion. What would 9 have to do to run? 9 would have to go back to rating. Yeah, I just don't think he's capable. Can 10 rate here? Ten just got beat by the 7. Man, if 10 rates, he could get first run over the 7, I think. 10's probably going to be a little bit of value for me. And I do think these are the two most likely horses to go wire to wire. I think he's going to be priced right. I think I'm more like 5-2 on him. That's the betting line I'm working with. Six goes wire to wire. I'll price the 2, but I don't think that's playable. I'll price the 3. And I'd price that 10. 2, I think I'm interested in a win bet. Six two is about 30-some to 1. Oh no, I'm looking at this wrong. No, 6-2 is 16 to 1. 6-2 can't be played. Six three is over 100 to 1. 610 is 35 to 1. I would weigh that with the 6 on top, but turn it around. If I could beat that 6 out of first and second, I think I play that. I might even weigh that. That's probably such a good ticket if it's right. I don't know if I really need to weigh that. I think I'd weigh the win bet, 2 and 3 to win. So I'm pressing the 2 a little bit. I'm poking at this. If I'm completely right, I think it ends up being my first bet of the day. You know, I'm going to cut this down. I'm going to leave out the press ticket. I don't think I need to press that. Six with just a 310, but I want to press the 6 on top. Whoa, What's up, Lee? Nick, how's it going, Nick? All right, my first poke bet of the day. $2,000 guineas for Lee today. Oh, is one going to outbreak the 6 by a lot and outbreak everybody? I did not bet the 10 to win. I could have, but I didn't want to bet three horses. Let's see, 1 and 10 are going to lead, so 6 is not getting the lead here. Where is the 6? Did he miss the break? This race changed. The complexity of this race definitely changed from what I thought this was going to happen. I did not see the 6 being 5 lengths off the lead. That automatically makes the 1 chances get even better. Although they are going fast, 22 and 1, 44 and 3. This is the fastest pace of the day by far we've seen so far. There's no closers running here, huh? 2 got no run. Just 0 run out of the 2. Wow. 44 and 3 and could not make up any ground. Okay. Yeah, 1 I got priced right. When the 6 doesn't make the lead, fuck, I did not get that speed duel. Blair is booming. Nice call, Blair. First decent ticket of the day goes to Blair. Free drugs? Is that what I'm promising? Let's see. Going to be a nice exacta. Gordon with the let's go. Let's see. Drin should have hit that. 61710. Oh, wait. That's a try box. I thought he had the exacta. Yeah, 10 gave it a decent try. The race completely changed with the 6 not breaking. I was counting on the 6 and the 1 to hook up. Two got the pace that I was hoping for and still could not close into that. Oh, that's the Cox number? Man, he did not run a lick. Did not run a lick. At 10-2 exacta would have been good. I don't think they paid out 3 or 4th on that exacta, do they? One 7-10-2 was the first 4 finishers there. Strong quality. Wire to wire winner, super fast time. And 7 got second. 7 and 10 were coming out of that same Evangeline race. I upgraded the 10, hoping, well, 10 did get first run over to 7. Just could not hold on. What's up, Joey? Did Best Actor win? Nope. 4th. Blazing fast fractions. Let's see. Tampa Bay is coming online. If you guys got plays, we got 4 minutes to Tampa Bay. Let's see. Attila with the call. Speed holds at Churchill. 1 horse turfer wired to field, not too tiring. Lee, what time does the Kentucky Derby go off for you over there in UK? You're going to be staying up late tonight. What's up, Dean? Maurice, how's it going, Maurice? Good morning, Maurice. Check your email, Maurice. Let's see. Anyone got any Tampa Bay plays? Give me something to root for. Ooh, I've got my caffeine dump going. Nick likes the 1 and 3. Now we're going to start getting some more. We still got a long time for Gulfstream, though. Yeah, Gulfstream's like an hour away. Oh my goodness. Got the yawns already. Let's see, watching the replay. Mostly just impressed with I wanted to see the break. I wanted to see if 6 missed the break. Did the 6 have the excuse is what I want to see. Oh, and Lee, it probably goes off after midnight? Woo! That's like waiting for a fight to happen. The main card. You gonna stay up all night? Let's see. Blair likes the 135 over there at Tampa. Let's see. We got a Tampa turf route race to start off the day, it looks like. Oh, let me get the charts. Oh, that's my area right there. That's what I need. Tic-tac-toe board time. Let's see. I'm an artist. Let's see, 1-1 wire to wire, first decent price. I don't need to wait for the chart for that. And everybody else has been Chalk City. Let's see, Churchill. Let's see what charts are available right now. Racing already started. We're in the 5th race. Let's see, 2 stalked in the first race, favorite. Six stalked in the second race from the 4-hole. Big favorite. And 11 went wire to wire from the 8-hole. Big favorite. All right, they're off and running at Tampa. Let's see, Steven likes the 137. Let's see, 5 is going to the lead. On the turf route, 7 stalking. 3 and 4 is about 3 lengths off the lead. 5 got away with a 23-3 at the first call, and everybody else is farther back. 7 still pressing, 5 still has the lead. 3 and 4 are just hanging around at about 3 lengths off, and 1 and 2 are about 5 lengths off, picking up the back of the field. 7's working his way to about half a length off the 5. 5 still finding more. 4 and 3 are still hanging around about 3 lengths off the lead. And 1 and 2 are still trailing about 5 lengths back. 4's getting interested. 5 and 7 are still hooked up. 3 still has a chance to win, about 2 lengths off the lead. 4's moving up, challenging the leaders. 5's finding more on the front end. His tail is getting tired. 4 has to straighten up. 4 has the most momentum. 5's fighting. His tail is going. He's an exhausted horse. 4's taking the lead. No one else is really coming. It's going to be 4-5-1 for the try. 4-5-1-3 for the super. And we are going to have, I guess that's going to be what, second choice over first choice? Oh, no, 4's a price. 4's a price. 4's 18-1. Oh, that's going to be a nice result. Yep, we started nice and early today. All right, nice result to start off Tampa Bay, 18-1 winner. Should be a solid exacta, definitely a solid win ticket. That's not, at least they show us that prices can happen in racing. Yeah, I don't know why I thought 4 was a favorite. I thought 4 was one of the favorites. I don't know why I thought I seen 5-2, but I was wrong. Ah, no problem, Maurice. And is that name Isa? Isa? Race Master, what's up, Ross? And who's going off next? Churchill is probably going off next at 15 minutes. Are we in the 5th or 6th race, by the way, at Churchill? 5th race. Oh, we got a 5 furlong sprint. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the restroom. What's up, big guy? You got to go poop, man. Where's that poop? And I'm going to have to be having caffeine fixes all day today. Race Masters with the secret codes today. Let's see. We got a huge field over here. Turf sprints at a Churchill. What is my profile there? Let's see, the 7's out. Is it 14 horse field? Wow, I'm going to have to be hard on a lot of horses. Right now, they all start at 10-1. Let's see, I actually want to pull out my profile. We don't see that many turf sprints. I'm using last year's profile, though. I think they only run about 20 to 50 a year. Yeah, only 25 last year. Speed and Stalkers. Last year it was outside a bit. 48% won from the outside. I want to see how that matched with 2022. They only ran 14. That must have been the year that, again, Speed and Stalkers. The inside was weak again that year. But yeah, probably not a track profile that I want to trust completely. Let's see. Lee's putting up smoke in the chat room. What's up, Anthony? Let's see. We got the 8 at 2 to 1. What kind of race? We got a grade 2 sprint and just a track profile that's probably weak at best. Let's see, an 8, one of those Euros. And the only race that he ran in the States, he ran second while being a closer on a one-race sample. I get nothing out of that. Let's see what the other horses look like. I just got nothing to go by there. Let's see, one's coming from Gulfstream Park. 4 races ago, I don't mind the run happy, just an average winner. Comes back, inside stalking day, went too fast to win while stalking. I don't mind that race. Comes back, 1 race sample. And last race, I think he had the 9-hole on the day that I thought the outside of the on a day that I thought the inside of the track was better. I don't mind any of his races. Speed or Stalker is what he looks like to me. Two's just annoying. Going to be a closer here. If he wins, he'll be on the back end. I just don't keep track of the West Coast. He was in that same probably Keelan race on April 6th. I think a bunch of horses are going to come out of that race. No, he's coming out of April 5th. So that is not the same race. I think the April 6th race is going to show up on a few horses, though. Oh, no, the favorite. That's the favorite. He is coming out in April. So if I had the energy, I'd watch the replay. I might still watch the replay if I got time because we got a lot of horses coming out of that race. I'll tell you what, if you can get to the favorite, you could definitely get to the 9. 9 was there at the top of the stretch, had first run over him and just flattened out. You can also, if you could get to the favorite, you could get to the 13, who was right there. Wow, 13's 38 to 1. Dude, I probably do want to. In fact, if you can get to the favorite, you can get to any of the horses that ran in that race that are all better prices. Let's see, 7 did get scratched. Let's see, that's not that race. Whoop, 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 whoop. And fuck, if you can get to the favorite, you can also get to the 3. The only one you probably can't get two out of that race is the 2. Let's see. If there's no scratches, I'm looking at post 8, 11. I'm going to try to watch this replay. 8, 11, 3, 5. 8, 11, 3, 5. And the 1. 8, 11, 3, 5, 1. Let's try to watch that replay. Hopefully there's no scratches. Eight, 11, 3, 5, 1. Let's see, I didn't see any problems with the brake. That looks like a meltdown race because everyone that ran out of that race came off the back end. 8's just dead last. Every one of them horses had first run over them. Oh, 5's the closest to the pace. I see 5's up there sitting in 3rd. 5 was the closest to the pace there. Five actually got the lead partially in the stretch. 1 was flying late. 3 was flying late. Dude, that doesn't even look like the right replay because 8, wait a minute. Are they coming out at the same fucking race? That's a 9th race on that day. Oh, 8 was the 3 horse. Okay, I'm going to have to. So one was flying that race. 3 was flying that race. So now I got to adjust them to who the hell is who. And 5 had first run and died late. So now I got to figure out who's who in this race. So 8 would have been the 3 horse. 1 would have been the 13. This is why I'm too lazy. 5 would have been the 9. I might just want to play the 9 and the 13 out of that race, trying to beat the 8. The 11 is the 3, and the 8 is the 2. What kind of odds are we getting right here? Nine's worth a play to me at 28 to 1. And fuck, 13's worth a play. I'm betting both of those. Problem is, I don't know if that's the best race because I spent too much time looking at that. But at those odds, I want those 2 horses. Fuck, I might even want this. 8, 9, 13. probably be in my playback category still. Not going to be able to look at too much more though, am I? No, they're already going to load. I'm going to hope that that was a really good race. Let's see, 9 and 13 to win. Come on, more than that. And then the exacta box. Come on. If I had more time, maybe I'd look to see some more keys with the, but I'd be king off the 9 and the 13. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Very lucky in the Oaks. Hit a sweet $2 triple right at the 1800 and alive for some $5 doubles. Good luck, Ross. Looks like a nice day for you yesterday. All right, they're off and running. I would have liked to look at that race, but I sometimes take too much time. I would have liked to look at what other options were there. Let's see, 3 is getting the lead. 3 was out of that race. Oh, shit, wait a minute. Did I get my numbers mixed up? I'm getting my numbers mixed up, ain't I? Fuck, I kind of erased that. I wouldn't be shocked if I got some of my numbers screwed up. Let's see, 14 is going to win. I can't tell who got second. That might be the 13 that got second, which that would kind of suck there. I have no idea who got second. $14 definitely won the race. Who is that in second? Oh, I think that's a 6. That looks black to me. Yeah, so I overvalued that race on short time. Let's see, 6 was a huge prize. That's going to be a great ticket if you got it. Kelburn won the race. Kelburn is a 14. Who's the 6? Gulfstream Park shipper. God, got great marks on him. In fact, I think 6 might be let's see, if I'm just looking at my marks. 1 is one of the better marked horses. I guess 3 would be going 3 races or 4 races back. 6 is definitely the best marked horse with hearts in 2 races. 10 if you go back 4 races. Let's see, I'm not sure. 14 must have been, I think the pace held up pretty good there though. Three, I think was the horse that I wanted to bet there though. God, I wanted to bet the horse in the 1 hole, which would have been the 13, so that was right. Oh, it might have been the 5. I didn't realize that oh, the 11 horse was the horse. I might have got the 11 and the 9 were close to the pace. Yeah, when I do that by post positions, it gets confusing and I got to fix it. All right, I wasn't going to win that race anyways. All right, I'm down 2 bets today. Lee with his 80% hit rate. Let's see, Tampa's going off, and we got, what, still 30 minutes for Gulfstream? What's up, Good Knowledge? By the way, who hit that race? What's up, Gas Station Sushi? Let's see, I'm trying to see if anyone had that. Let's see, Nick's going to get started on a double with the 14. Oh, Baldrick keyed off the 14. Nice call. Needed the 6 in the exact. A nice call on the 14. Let's see. Jevin's alive in a pick 4. Good luck, Jevin. Let's see if you guys got plays at Tampa Bay. That should be the track going off next. Throw them up. Let's see, a pick 5 paid 230. Let's see. It came in 14, 6. Trying to think of who got third. Did the 3 hold up for third or did the 8? 14, 6, 8, 3. 14, 6, 8, 3 at Churchill Downs. Jet Hav. All right, we got better results in the last 2 races at Churchill by far. For a 230 to 1, something like that, exacta. Yeah, that's a much better result. Good Knowledge. Thank you very much for the super chat. Muchly appreciated. Thank you very much. Let's see. Tampa's going off in 3 minutes. If you got plays at Tampa Bay, throw them up or be called a red border. Oh, man. Let's see. I want to look at that. I just want to gloss over that again. And really want to see the replay too, if I can. 14 was a speed and stalker, not a bad race last race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner coming out of a grade 2 race. Huh. Nice job, nice job. How much speed was in that race? 12 might have had a little bit of speed or a stalker. I didn't really get to look at the pace picture. I probably shouldn't have watched that replay. I just got caught up in so many horses coming out of that same race. 11 would have had also had speed or could stalk, but he does feel cheap, especially next to the 14. Let's see, I bet on the 9. Definitely don't mind the grade 2 race. Thought I liked him in the replay. I don't think I seen him during the race though. And none of my horses, well, 3 was up close out of that race. Gas Station Sushi, thank you very much for the super chat. Less rants, more handicapping? God, I got to know what you count as rants now. So I could apply. Let's see, 6 I would have thought had speed. God, best marked horse, really. Really, one of the better marked horses with 2 races earning hearts. 5 I would have thought had speed. I would have thought there was a decent amount of speed in the race. 3 did have speed. He was he really ran the best coming out of that April 6th race that I put too much stock in. And 1 would have probably been close to the, probably would have thought would have been a speedy stalker. Let's see, I'm going to go to Tampa Bay. Hopefully I can still catch that replay though. On break, how's it going? 279 at Tampa Bay. On break also likes the 9 to win. Let's see, Ross, Race Master, got a hot tip for this. Throw it up there, Ross. Mizzou man thinks the 8 is worth a look. Thank you very much, Gas. I do appreciate you hanging out with us a lot. Let's see, Steven. King off the 8 and the 9. Ooh, nice prices there for Steven. Don't exclude any Godolphin horse. That's the hot tip at Churchill today for Race Master. And what is Gulfstream's first race going to be? Gulfstream is where I'm hoping that's super important for me. Churchill, I'm hoping to find something, but Gulfstream, I think I'm going to need Gulfstream today. If you're new to the channel, Gulfstream is kind of my main track. I want a lot of dirt races at Gulfstream today. First race is going to be a dirt race. I'm hoping not to see too many torpedo routes. I want dirt races or turf sprints is what I really want at Gulfstream. God, not seeing too many of either. Turf racing, I'm neutral on the routes. Ah, fuck, they're not giving me any dirt races at Gulfstream. Yeah, they're not giving us any dirt racing at Gulfstream. Just the first race? Fuck. Oh, you heard that on our HRT network? Don't exclude Godolphins. Let's see. Tampa's off and running. 6 and 7 are dueling for the front end. 6 is a huge price. 7 is the big favorite. 8, 2, and 5 are sitting there in the stalking position. 9's a little bit farther back, trying to get in position. 6 and 7 are still dueling. Looks like 6 is pulling away a little bit at 44 to 1. He's getting wobbly. Looks like 8 has the most momentum. 6 looks like he's at least going to get first or second. 4 is gearing up late. But Tampa Bay, after 2 races, so far has been the best product today, and it's not even close. 44 to 1 winner. 18 to 1 winner in the first race. Why was I not playing Tampa Bay today? I would have rather been looking at those results, even if I'm wrong. 44 to 1 over 7 to 1 over 13 to 1. No, I'm not, Lee. No, I'm actually alive in the double, but the 2 horses, the 7 and the 21. If I close it out, I love my position at the very least. What's up, Frankie Frank? Oh, shit. The Atlantic City Casino is that closed the horse room on Derby Day? Oh, they hate the horse players there. Yeah, that fucking dude. That's what I'm finding at Vegas too. Vegas. I'm done with Vegas for the time being. Vegas is not what it used to be for horse players either. All right, I'm gonna have to look at Gulfstream because dirt races are important to me at Gulfstream at the very least. And they're going off a little bit before Churchill, but hopefully Churchill and Gulfstream are not on top of each other all freaking day. Oh, maybe they're remodeling it or something over there, the horse room. Yeah, South Point in Orleans used to love the horse players, but I can't say that after they got rid of that tournament. They used to have a great tournament at Horseshoe, or not at Horseshoe, at Orleans, but they got rid of it. If they ever get it back, I'm back in Vegas. If they never get it back, who knows? I might be done with Vegas. I've had no interest to go in the last 2 years. Unless I want to go for a Gordon Ramsay steak dinner again. Don't hold your breath. Thank you, Frankie Flake. Yeah, we got a good chat room. Thank you very much, man. We do appreciate it. Let's see. Usually Once you get to 7 on out, it's really hard to win at Gulfstream on the dirt. Let's see this 4 at 7 of 5. Oh my goodness. Well, let's see. We got basement level maiden claimers. Let's see. The 4's best race was 2 races ago where I thought the inside of the track was good. According to the speed figure, that would have been his best race. I just got that being an average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. This is a fairly weak field, but man, 7 to 5. He does have some excuses. First race out, I can forgive anything first race out. I thought that was a speed favoring track, though. So he didn't get the lead. Second race out, I thought was a speed favoring track. Again, nowhere near the lead. So the only day he got the lead, he got the inside of the track that I thought was where you had to be. And then last race, he still ran against the inside bias, perceived. Dude, his losing condition is just if he's not that fast. Only one race he came close to getting the lead. In the other races, he was closer to being a closer than a stalker. Him and the 1 came out of the last race. Both of them ran against the inside. 3 ran in that race too and had the 9 hole. 3's lightly raced. If 3 can get the lead, never had the lead before. But I might just be interested in the 3 and the 1 there. 7 is on the outside. It's hard to win from the outside, and he has 0 speed. Six does not look like much. Five is just slow. He'll have to come off the pace. Two's done no running so far, even though he has the inside's worth at least 9-1 betting line. But I think these are the 3 main horses. I don't think I have to divide them. That's at least my betting line. 3 and 1 are both going to be overlays. I don't think I can box that. Because if the 4 wins, 4 on top of the 1 and 3, I'm just willing to lose. That's going to be a $9 and a 11-1 combinations. And actually, 1-4, 1 on top of the 4, I'm not interested in. That's just a 14-1 exacta. One, 3, I'm willing to play. Three on top of the 4, I'm not willing to play either. Yeah, I don't know if I like a Dutch bet at that level. That's all I could possibly do there. If I did doubles, I'd price out 1 and 3. Those are the horses I'm more concerned about. I'd still price out with the 4, but I'd have to have value in the next leg to do anything with the 4. Ah, shit. The next race. Wait a minute. Second race at Gulfstream. Is a 5-horse race, so already I don't think the doubles are all that great. So I got a feeling even 4 would have to be ignored in the doubles. Oh, 5-horse race. Let's see, who are the scratches? 4 is scratched. I picked up something gritty. What does that race even look like? Seven was going too fast to win last race. It's probably going to be the favorite. God, so I like his last race. I like the 6's last race. If I'm right about a stalking closing day, him trying to go wire to wire was probably good. Three, I don't think was a bad race. There's 4 of the horses in a first-time starter, and any of those 4 horses, I think, can win in a 5-horse race. Man, I don't think the double looks that great. I'm going to price it out, but I don't have hope for that double. I'm going to price it out, but most of that looks like garbage. Even if I'm right, I'm saying that. Even if I'm right, I don't see potential for a real hit. Let's see. 1 cannot be paired up with the 1. They can be paired up with the 3. One and 4 cannot be paired up with the 6 or the 7. So 3 is the only one that can be paired up with everything. And 1 and 4 can only be paired up with the 3. Let's see, I'm looking at the second race there. Well, I don't mind the 3. I think I'd play them all to the 3 at the very least. Question is, do I want the 3 with the other horses? 3 to 1 is paying 22, 26, and 21. Not great, not bad, but I got a feeling I gotta play this race. And let me look at those exactas again to see if that changed. Let's see. Belmont is starting, getting ready to run. If you guys got Belmont plays. Man, I don't love this. I don't love this sequence. I might just single the 3 next race if I have to. I'm not sure I want to do this ticket. The 1 and 6 Dutch is, or 1 and 3 Dutch is actually doable. Let me see if the exact has changed. There's still about $16 for the 4 to run in second and 4. I got to beat the 4 out of first and second. I'm going to play this because I got to get over to Churchill. I think I will do the win Dutch. I definitely do the, let me just make sure that 1 and 3 is still holding. I will do that exacta box. You know what? I'm throwing this ticket out. I'm just going to single the 3 in the last leg because that's the better ticket. 1, 3, 4, and just single the 3 in the next leg. I just got to make sure that 4, 3 is still worth it. 4, 3 is still paying 30 to 1. That would be the worst hit. Three to 6 is going up. Maybe I'll forget about the 2 20 to 1 doubles and just play 3 also to the 6. Try to get rid of the tickets that might win that are just on the crappier side. Let's say Belmont, I'm going to take it that the 1 horse won. And I got to get over to Churchill. Churchill, we got 6 minutes. Ooh, the pace is going to pick up. 6 race, 10 horses, no scratches. Let's see, 10 is 7 to 5 favorite, huh? Let's see. This is a graded race, right? Grade 1. 7 furlongs on the dirt. With a lot of speed. Let's see, 1 just missed last race in the Madison, but got beat by a few horses in this race. 9 was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. I'd probably upgrade him off of that race. He doesn't have to duel, and he doesn't go too fast to win. Got first run over the favorite. Let's see if he got a Decent pace picture. 8 was in that race. 7 horse won that race, fastest winner of the day. 7's at 3-1. There's other speed in the race, but one of them is feels cheap to 6, has speed. Santa Anita horse has speed too. Oh, we got Olive Darling is back. Olive Darling probably has a bit of value to me here at 19-1. If I can get to her, I can get to the 5. Six, I'm going to lean towards that. The 6 is on the cheaper side. I got no problem with the 7. Really have no problem with the 10 other than the price is a bit over bet. I think 2 is a little bit of value. This horse just beat the 2. Man, these are tough races. Five ran a good race. I might just like this as a value play. I might just like this as a value play here. That's what I think I want to play. How did Gulfstream end up? 4 is going to win, so I'll be alive to double. I have no idea what if 1 or 3 got the lead there, but 4 did win that race. I'll be alive to a double, but that's it. I think I want to do a poke bet here. If I bet to win here, I want the 2 and the 5. I think I do want the win bet. Red carpet ready is just 7-1. Let's see, they're off and running at Churchill though. 5's going for the lead. I do like where the 5 and the 2 are here if they're good enough. Come on, give me a fast, speed favoring track right now, and I at least like the bet. I might be wrong, but I at least like the setup right now. I need 5 to split these two favorites, though. Ah, he's hooked. He's hooked, and he's going to drop anchor, I think, and the 2's not going to run anymore. Yeah, it's just going to be red carpet ready. Or no, not red carpet ready. It's just going to be the 2 favorites. God, I like 5 getting the lead, but yeah, fell apart. It's just going to be 10-7. Back to the chalk. Miles, it came in 4-5 was the first 2 finishers at Gulfstream. 4-5-1-3. 4-5-1-3. 4 went down to 3-5, so I got to worry about my. I'm hoping my double holds up at 30-1. Well, Matt, you should have told me that before the race. I wasn't going to beat the 4-horse at Gulfstream. Jose, could you set faster fractions next time? It must be at Churchill, huh? Five was the only other horse that you could have made a story, but I don't think this was what's that exact? I'm guessing that exact probably about $12. I thought I had to beat the 4 in the exactas. What did that exacta pay at Gulfstream? Yeah, oh fuck. I didn't even cheat and looked. But yeah, $12 on the dot. I want to watch that replay. I think I'd be happy if 1 or 3 had the lead at the top of the stretch and died. If 4 went wire to wire. Oh, you saw his last race? Seen something? Well, I got no problem if he wins. He's just an overbet favorite. I was hoping. I'm curious how he won too, because I could see him going off the lead off of that one race. In the other 3 races, he was farther back. I'm not even sure he could have even went wire to wire for all I know. My double looks like it's holding up. It's paying $63 for $2. So yeah, 30-1. So at least I'm happy with that. If the 3 wins, that would be the bailout right there. And to the other horses that I could have played them with, fuck, they're all nothing. $12 and under. Let's see. Here's the replay. I'm just curious how that 4 won. Three did go to the lead. Although 4's right there. Oh, 5 was much closer to pace. There's actually a 3-horse speed duel right there. 3 had the lead, but I wanted more of a lead than that. So 4 did not run him down. 4 was basically dueling. Five had first run over the 1. And when 3 got to put away, the 5 was just got first run and got second. And the 1 got a K-hair down over to 3. Okay. Yeah. If I hit the double, I'll be happy. If not, it's back to the drawing board. And I'm happy that the price didn't go down. 31 to 1 on the double. Actually, I think it went up $1. All right, Tampa Bay. So far been a great product today. If you guys got Tampa Bay picks, throw them up. So far, that's the best product we've seen today. Yeah, no, I got the 4 in the double. The exact, I had to beat the 4. I probably priced the 4 with the 1 and the 3. Like I got no problem with the 4 winning. And then it's kind of a bad sequence. I don't have to play a bad sequence, but it was the only dirt race of the day. So I'll like my spot, and it's the only spot that I could have had with the 4. Yeah, it wasn't like 4 surprised. It wasn't like, hey, I hated the 4. It's just he's an overbet favorite. I probably would have gave him the most points. 3, remember, 3 I was just hoping could get the lead in. He's never been on the lead before. That was like more of a hope. And who was a 5? Who was a 5? 5 was the only other horse that had a shot, but he was off the pace. Deep Closer, who was in good position today. Dropping in class too, but $12 exacta. Even if I just said 4 is the winner, it's not like I could have that exacta. Let's see. 1 and 4 are going to lead. Looks like a lot of horses might be pressing this lead. Ooh, that horse on the far outside had trouble with that turn. 1 ended up after the turn getting the lead. 4 is chasing. This looks like a fast pace right here. 3 sitting there in the gravy spot right behind. One's widening his advantage. I don't see the timer. Feels like a fast pace though. 4 and 5 are coming back on the 1. Everybody else is 5 lengths back or farther. 1's probably hooked. If 1 survives this, he's really going to earn this win. He turned the corner pretty good. He extended his lead on the turn. 4's been trying. If the 1 or the 4 wins this race, they both earn this. 1 is still fighting. 2 is coming late. Yeah, I said they were really going to earn it because they did look tired. And I don't have the time because it looks like the timer is not working. They kind of chased each other into submission there. Two had to have closed because two I never called. I said horses were 5 lengths back, and two would have been one of them. So two would have closed to win that. And another nice price winner at Tampa. So Tampa's by far been the best product. 18-1 winner, 44-1 winner, and a 9-1 winner. That by far has been the best product of the races today. Makes me wish I had the Tampa Bay form instead of what I got. Oh, and two actually is a higher odds than I thought. He's 11-1 winner. That just makes it better. Let's see, Matt Dell's giving commercials for Woodward Reserve. He's a proud spokesman for the Kentucky Derby sponsor over there. Yeah, Steven's saying, wow, Tampa, we appreciate price winners. So, Tampa, you can't complain about what you're seeing at Tampa. You might be wrong today, but those are good tickets for horse players. Let's see, arm break with an Indy play. And let's see, I'm not going back to Gulfstream because I'm not doing anything else. I already know it's a 4 or 5 horse race. I'm just hoping to cash that double, but it's not worth handicapping. In fact, I thought 4 of the 5 horses all had things that you could reach for. And the only oddball was the 2, who's a first-time starter. Well, let's see. Can I watch this horseshoe race? Yeah, we can watch the horseshoe race. Let's see, on break. What we got? 7 on top, 7 with the 3, 5, 6. Bow down to Lee. Lee. Matt Dell's a Knob Creek fan. Let's see. Lee is promising 4 winners today in 4 races. Already celebrating his 100% hit rate today. He's promising to make it easy for us today. Anyone else got any interest in horseshoe? And Belmont's going off in 4 minutes. If you guys got Belmont plays, throw them up also. Is race 6 over at Gulfstream or at Churchill? Yes. 10-7-3-4. 10-7-3-4. Look at, I'm doing extra dirt duty today. What's up, Dave, though? Let's see, Horseshoe, 5 has a big lead at a big price. 22-2 on the first call. He just turned everyone into a closer. Trying to run them off their feet, it looks like. He probably has about an 8-length lead. 3 is sitting there in second. But about probably 8-9 lengths off the lead right now. 7 is now gearing up, but he's probably 10 lengths. 5's tired, but he has a huge lead, probably still 5 lengths. 3's tired, no one's coming after this 5. 5 is shorting up stride. 3, this is going to be tight at the wire, but I think 5 held on. 5-3, maybe 1. And Belmont, if you guys got plays at Belmont. 2 minutes to Belmont. Oh. And this wonderful 5-horse field on Derby Day. Belmont's bringing the heat. Lee's going to give us 4 winners today, 100%. And he's demanding that he gets a parade. Lloyd will be laughing at that parade, not roaring. Come on, we'll do it. Lee, 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 Lee. Everybody do the Lee chant. Lee, 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 Lee. When's your first play, Lee? When's the first play? Saying Gulfstream's going to be about 5 minutes away. Let's see, Churchill. Churchill's 22 minutes away. Man, already feels like Churchill has given us a lot of time between races, huh? Let's see. Let's update this tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. I think I got, what, the first 4 winners today? So all they added was 1 more chart. And that would have been the turf sprint. Speed held up, basically went wire to wire, got in a 3-horse speed duel, was a half a length off at the first call. And the 6 who ran second stalked 2 lengths behind. Yeah, I was hoping for a meltdown there. Did not happen. Ooh, 22-3, 45-1. I was not paying attention to the times there. All right, so 13 goes wire to wire. I think that's the biggest price winner at Churchill today. Was it, or am I wrong about that? We had an $18 winner, a $13 winner, and a very nice exact in that turf sprint race. All right, we'll watch Belmont. If anyone got Belmont plays, give us something to root for. So far, I'm not seeing any Belmont. That's not that surprising in a 5-horse field, though. Let's see. Jennifer likes the Stephen coming back at Lee, shoveling horse shit Lee. Bodrick got to admire the positivity. Let's see. 2 does get the lead in that Belmont race. Another nice price horse, 7-1 getting the lead. The 2 favorites are sitting second and third. The farthest horse back is the 5, maybe about 4 lengths off the lead right now. 2 has the lead, but the 3 is about a neck behind. There's a duel. 5's getting closer to the pace. Maybe 2.5 lengths off the lead. 4's tipping out a little bit, getting interested. 2 looks done. 5 kind of looks done. We'll see 2 when 2 cuts this corner if he still has the lead. He just looks like a tired horse. He technically still has the lead, but he does look pretty tired. 4's drifting, but if they straighten the 4, he got the most momentum. 3's already got second locked up because 5's not running and 2 tired out. So this is going to be 4-3, probably 2. And was that a 5-horse race or a 4-horse race? Oh, we never seen the 1. Wow, what happened to the 1 there? 1 took action. I don't remember ever seeing the 1 in the race. I don't know if something happened or I don't think 1 finished the race. Oh, 1 lost the jockey? What's up, Pete? Well, even if 1 ran, he could have won. He lost the jock, okay. Yeah, he came out the gate, so I did not see when he lost the jock. Oh, stumbled. He stumbled and lost the jock. All right, I got a 1-outer over here at Gulfstream for a double. But in a 5-horse race with 3 8-5, 9-5s, luck. 3 wins, I go, I guess I'll be up a bit. And if he doesn't, it'll be to the drawing board. Christopher likes the 7 over here at Gulfstream. 7 with the 2-6. Spencer, what's up, Spencer? Spencer, thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. I just try to do a show that I would want to watch where guys aren't pick oriented and just talking about different things. Well, thank you very much, Spencer. Hopefully, I can figure out how to get a nice ticket today, but if not, they'll come. It'll be another show. If not today, it'll be another show. Having a very nice week this week, though. Decent week. And I'm not playing tomorrow. But by the way, I'm going to be off tomorrow because of Orthodox Easter. And it's a lot for me to do an extra show. Usually we're on Sundays too. Let's see. Gas likes the one at Churchill at 10-1. All right, Gulfstream. We'll watch Gulfstream. Two's the only horse that I couldn't get to just with him being a first-time starter. Although he is the most value in the race. He's probably the main thing. Him and the three are the only thing that unlocks any really good tickets here. Let's see. 7 and 6 are going for the lead. 1 and 3 are stalking. 2, according to his chicklet, is just very far back. 24 on the first call. 7 does have a fairly easy lead. Looks like 6 has a hold. 3 just needs to be good enough, but man, I'm not feeling great about his chances right now. He's in range, but I'm looking at how much horse 7 looks like he has at this time, and I'm looking at that 24, 48, and 2 and thinking, man, that's kind of slow. Yeah, 3. I don't think 3 is really going anywhere right now. 6 is pulling up. He's about half a length. Yeah, 3 looks like he's dropping anchor anyways. 2, we can't even see the chicklet. We're going to have to put out a search party for the 2's chicklet. But yeah, this is just, the other 3 horses or other 3 horses in a 4-horse race that we're all, taking the favoritism action. 7 dropped anchor. 6 has the lead. 1 is still trying, but 6 looks like he's in pretty much control of this race. I guess that was 6173. And just couldn't combine those 2 horses in that double. That's going to be a $5 double. So Gulfstream started off being a bad product. Churchill, mixed reviews. We had 2 races that were worth having, and the other 3 or 4 races were all pretty chalk. Horseshoe, from what I've seen, started off with a nice day, but I'm giving Tampa the all-star ticket today. Fuck, Tampa can chalk out, and it was the best product so far from what I've seen. I'm going to hit the restroom real quick. Woo! We're going to set the over-under on P breaks at 25 today. I think that's the first or second one. Fuck, I got to count them correctly. All right, Churchill, we got 9 minutes. Let's get over to Churchill. Come on, we need Churchill to start producing a little bit more for a chance. We're going in the 7th race. We got a turf route race. Well, let's see, we got the 8 and the 10 are scratches. I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? 10 horse field though. So far, just poking so far today. Hopefully find something to sink my teeth into at least. Well, we got the grade 2. Long jeans. Don't show us that ugly lady's watch again. God, that watch was ugly. I'm still bothered by looking at it. Let's see. Man. We got a foreign invader at a 9 to 5. I just need running lines. I need running lines. Chad Brown, foreign invader. Yeah, they take action. What kind of pace are we going to get? 12, I think, went too fast to win 4 races ago. Man, that's probably too slow to win, but that would have been the slowest pace of the day. Man, he's not a speed horse, but he's a close stalker. That could have helped and hurt him. That's just for interpretation right there. Let's see, 9 got really good marks. Front runner, huh? Been going too fast to win on that tricky course over there at Fairgrounds. Don't know if he belongs with these yet, but I do love the marks. Evie Jets is back. Woo, we had him at 30 to 1 2 races ago. Oh, what a fun day. Evie Jets is back. Where's my stocks? Where's my stocks? He has to be back for that race. Let's see. 3's taking a solid amount of action. He was also in that Pegasus chasing that slow pace, it looked like. Man, can 9 get the lead and does 9 kill all the other speed here? Those are the two questions that I got. Could 9 be the speed of the speed? Man, I do like 7's last race, by the way. I thought that was a stalking closing day and he was still going too fast to win. Part of me thinks that he's just priced right at that price, though. 9's a horse that got a small chance, but I'm interested in that price. 12, I probably think 12. I'm gonna hedge and say that I think he's just 5-1, a little bit of an overlay. I'm going to be harder on the 6. I'm hoping that 9 puts away the other speed, so I'm going to be harder on the 6. If I'm wrong about that, I probably think got a little bit of value at 15-1. I'm not interested in the 4 at all. Man, 2 at 18-1. Holy fuck. See, that's the problem with him being such a good price. Now he gets tempting to me. I don't like just putting Euros, but as favorites, but I'm going to have to say that I probably am okay with him being a favorite. Man, I like Evie, but man, there's not too much I can do with him. I don't think I'm getting enough value for the win ticket. And I think all I could do is a little poke bet if I even want to bet this race. If I do a poke bet, it's the 2 and the 9. I might even weigh the 2 a little bit more. I'd probably weigh the 2 a little bit more in this too. But then I'm just looking at the logicals. For the horses that they're betting. You know, I want Evie. I would like to do Evie to win. I just can't do her to win. For him to win, I'm not sure these are boys or girls. I don't want Evie with the favorites, but I want Evie again with the I already got Evie with the 2 and the 9. I think I only want to consider her with the 5. Although that 2, I'm putting the wrong. She was 3 when she won that damn race. She's a 7 today. I don't even think I'm going to play a 2-9 exacta. I'll be happy with the win tickets on that scenario. I am going to press the 2 over the 9. Getting my numbers mixed up. 7-5. I want to weigh the 2. I might not. I probably got enough time to do that. No, I'm not going to have time to press it. I didn't have time to press it. The sprinter did get the lead over there. 2 and 9 are sitting there in second. I don't know if I want this to be fast or not right now. 23 and 2. I probably don't want it to be fast where the 2 and the 9 is. I probably just hope that the 1 can't win this race. $47, so not much of a breather, but a little. Come on with this 2 and 9. Come on with this 2. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's a brutal stretch run. It's going to be the 2 favorites again. Three 11-6. Oh man, I liked it when the 2 got the lead, but man, the stretch run was a problem. It's either going to be 11-3 or 3. I think it was 11-3. 11-3-6 maybe. Or was it 3-11-6? Maybe it's 3-11-6. Oh, it's going to be 3-11-6, slightly better. Bodrick with the small boom. Chalk fest, chalk fest. Let's see, Belmont's going to be running if you got plays. Going third race at Gulfstream. That does not look like a good betting race either, really. Topita Sprint. I got a Derby email. I'll look at it in a few. The Derby email. Gulfstream, come on, you got to be a better product than this. Come on, what are you doing with these short fields? Yeah, one's the favorite right now. Went too fast to win, has speed, looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta Sprint. Two does not have the preferred running style on the Tapeta. I probably don't like him at 3-1. I get rid of at least one short price horse. Even though I got some excuses, but they're all running style excuses, and he's just going to have that same excuse as long as he decides to be that far back. It's not the preferred running style at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. Four ran against the speed favoring track last race. Or I'm sorry, three did. Oh, man. Let's see. Wow, 6-7-1. Who's the other favorite? Seven's the other favorite. Who's been getting away kind of slow. Who's just a stalker. Hmm. Boom, boom. Six got a little bit of upside. Six got a little bit of upside. 1 and 7 obviously can't be combined. Five might even have a little upside to me. So one's kind of the lone speed here. Five there. I still think five got a little bit of upside. Let's see, if I play this six, it's because I'm trying to get, if I play this race, it's because I'm trying to get the five and the six and the one there, I guess. Seven, I'd be willing to try to beat. See what this is. One over to five and the six are 30-1. I feel like I'm working with some garbage here. 156 in a box. One, 5, 6 keyed again. 1 3 would be the other combination, but at 16 to 1, I don't want it. I think I want the 5 and the 6 to win, but I think I do press the 6. I don't think I'm interested in doubles or anything. That's what I want. Come on. Yeah, and 6 7. I was even wondering if I wanted a 6 7 straight. Well, fuck, 6 7 is paying 24 to 1, and 6 is paying 22 to 1. I might as well just, like I did, press the 6 to win. Let's see. Blair likes the 1 2 3. You know, I like the 3 a little bit. I might have wanted to do a. I probably do want 3 with the 5 6. I could play that on a smaller scale. I don't have to press the 5 6 again, but I think I will key that 3 with the 5 6. I probably do want that exact if that hits. I probably do want that. I even looked at the 1 3 exacta, but that's not paying enough. I think it was 16 to 1, and I wouldn't be shocked if that's even worse than that now. I think 5 and 6 had to be the keys here, especially the 6. I'm glad 7's not on the lead and 6 is going to get first run. I think he's going to get first. Yeah, he's going to get first run. 5's not that far back if the pace gets hot. Come on with this 6. Three looks like he's loaded. I'll take a 3 6 6 3 here. I think 3 is going to be a winner. Come on, but keep this 6 going with this 3. And if I can, give me the win ticket with this. Give me the win ticket too. Give me the win ticket. Yeah, I'll hit the exact. I'm glad I put that exact in. All right, I'm gonna at least hit a ticket. I didn't check the prices, but that's got to be a 50 to 1 exacta, right? So I think I'm going to do pretty good there. 48 to 1? Yeah, I'll do just fine. God, I wanted a win ticket to go with that. 6-3 would have been a little bit better of an exacta plus the win ticket. But I do put more action on the exactas than the win ticket, so. All right, Gulfstream, thanks for helping me out. I appreciate it, Gulfstream. And 7 got me. I wanted to play against that 7. In fact, I could have had to try, and I think I could have had the super, even though I never play supers and very rarely play tries. I think it came in 3-6-1-5, unless that was a 7 that got third, but I'm pretty sure it was the 1 that got third. I'm glad I realized I wanted that 3 in the exacta with the 3. Frankie Tubb, hit 6 was not on your radar. Thanks. I'm glad. I'm glad I looked at Blair's bet and was like, damn, wait a minute, I like the 3. I was kind of thinking 1, even if 1 got the lead, I thought he could be wobbly, but I thought he was lone speed. 7, I just hate. I hated the 7 as the favorite. 5, I was reaching for. I'm just glad I made the right decision late. Because if I would have remembered that bet, I would have been fairly happy with the play running 2nd and 3rd. But that would have felt like, man, I should have had that. All right, that's going to at least be a decent hit. Still a long way from a Rolex day. Long shot. Oh no, it's buy stocks. That's the Evie Jet guy. I always get you two mixed up a little bit. And really, I should have played that like my old way. I just want to write it down. If I would have keyed off the 5 and the 6 and pressed the 6 and just played 5-6 off to the side instead of 3-horse box, do I hit it better than that way? I might have hit it better that way. And that would have just been the 3 and the 1. With the 6 pressed, I probably do make quite a bit more playing it that way with the exact same opinion. Nah, I probably would have had a better score for the same amount of money. Let's see, Ombre's booming. Where's Ombre playing at for a boom? Is that a, man, I got so many feeds up. Oh, Oaklawn's, that might be Oaklawn Park. Oaklawn Park started running. That looks like an Oaklawn Park boom, maybe. Let's go on break. If that's Oaklawn Park with a 13 to 1 winner. I do see it. I see it up there. Win, place, and show at Oaklawn Park. I've been looking at how many people have been in the chat room. Yeah, it always after I hit, the chat room goes way down. That's the first time I dipped below 100 today. I lose all the haters. I lose the haters. I don't know why that happens every time I notice that. If I hit, if I lose, people stay. If I hit, they disappear. Lee, when are these winners coming? We're all waiting. We're waiting. Lee runs his own press department over there. What's up, Rex? How's it going? Let's see. We got a big field over there at Churchill, but a ton of time. 28 minutes. Let's see. Do we want to watch Tampa Bay? Probably want to watch Tampa Bay. Give them an all-star product today. I didn't see the fourth race, but I know the first three races were bombs away. Oh, they did not disappoint with a wow. 18-1 winner. 44-1 winner. 11-1 winner. And we're going to suck up with another 14-1 winner. Yeah, Tampa Bay has been a beautiful product today. God, I wish I was playing Tampa Bay. What a beautiful product. With a $5,000 50-cent pick three. Yeah, that says it all about Tampa Bay today. No, Ryan, I never got into harness racing. The track that I used to go to every day after my main track closed, DRC, Detroit Race Course, they closed, and I used to go play at Northfield Downs every day, well, 5 days a week. But that was harness racing, but I had zero interest in harness racing, so I was just there for the simulcast signal. But no, I never got into harness racing at all. The handicapping is probably different, but the ticket structure and value would probably all be the same thing. Betting philosophy would be the same. Harness racing, dog racing, par mutual pools, betting philosophy would all be the same. Anyone got any Tampa Bay plays? I can't believe. Okay, Jay's coming in. What's up, Jay? With the 6 and the 7 to win at Tampa, 9-1 and 5-1. Good luck, Jay. What sucks about the way I handicap with having to have my notes, as much as I would love to download the form for Tampa Bay, I just couldn't get my notes in time. Let's see, Horseshoe's going to race too if you guys got plays at Horseshoe. Oh, wow, they're already in race 7 today? And Gulfstream is getting the bulk of my action so far today. Even though I played more races at Churchill so far, I'm just nickeling and diming at best. I'm playing on the low scale at Churchill so far. I might have more action over there, but it's not as serious as Gulfstream has been. We got the packed 8 mile too. I just want to see if we got scratches over there and how they're betting. We got a full field of 12 with lukewarm favorites, but we got 3 of them. 3-1 to 7-2 are all the favorites. Let's see. And some of these horses were probably on the Derby trail, right? Let's see. The 8 horses, one of the favorites, and I thought I wanted to buy stocks in the bluegrass for the first time. I usually hate the bluegrass, but I thought that pace was insane. So 8's coming out of that race. He was the one setting that insane pace. So if he runs well, maybe I feel better about the bluegrass in the Derby. Who else was on that trail? Oh, we got a Nash sighting. Ran second in the comp on the inside bias. Next race went too fast to win. And then he won, what is that, Oaklawn Hot Springs being average. Coming off the pace, so he showed a different running style. He can go to lead. It looks like he could stalk. If you can close, you can stalk. So he did a deep stalk almost to close for a 1, and he went wire to wire. 6, I just don't keep track of Santa Anita. Did nothing wrong first race out. Or I'm sorry, not the 60-11. All right, I got to get my numbers right. 10 looks like a bit of a disaster unless, I mean, his winning condition is that probably if the pace just falls completely apart. Five was in the bluegrass. How did he get a heart? Is that a proper mark right there? I might want to look that up to see if I mismarked that. Huh. Let's see, I just want to see if I mismarked the horse. You usually don't go too fast to win while being 5 lengths off the lead. It does happen sometimes, but that just caught my eye. Now, I did think that was a crazy pace, so it could be a legit mark. Yeah, 47-3 was going too fast to win at the second call. And 112 and 1. 112 was the fastest winner of the day. So 112 and 1, yeah, that's marked right. Let's see, Tampa Bay is off and running, though. I got a lot of time for that race. I might be interested in, well, 8's probably going to be one of the favorites, 7-2. I think he was when I looked. Let's see, Tampa's rounding the turn, it looks like. 7 has the lead at 3-2. Got a firing line of 3 horses behind him. 3 right now is a close. 6 looks like he has a, well, 6 kind of flattened out. 7 actually looks pretty safe. 5 is making a late run. 7-3-5. That's the first favorite. That's the first favorite at, oh, wait a minute. No, not a first favorite. 4 was the favorite there. 7's at 4-1. Oh, that's still, I said 7-3-5. Yeah, that's not going to be all that bad. 4-1 over 7-1, over 8-1. Rex is booming. Oh, wait, Rex is booming at Indy. Or maybe Rex had plays at 2 tracks. Nope, Rex is booming at Indy also. Had the 5 horse. At a nice price, 8-1 on your 5. Nice call, Rex. Let's say Gulfstream is going to be going off before Churchill, though. Let me just glance at Churchill. I want to see what that 5 is. 5 is at 8-1. And the 8 is at, oh, wow, 4-1. But 4-1 is like second choice here. Steven's booming at Tampa Bay. Oh, and Jay should be booming at Tampa Bay too. Had the 6 and the 7 and a Dutch, it looks like. What's up, Scotty? I was hoping 5 would be. I know that was his morning line, 8-1, but I was hoping 5 I might have been interested at. But man, I probably want a higher price than that. I want to look at Gulfstream though. Gulfstream, like I said, is always more important to me than other tracks. I at least want to give that. It's a Tapeta route race, so I'm not crazy about the Tapeta routes. Doing great. We're doing great, man. Hopefully you're doing the same. I hit one race, but it was a better race. So I'm fairly happy. I got a long way to having a Rolex day, though. My day's not set in stone right now. And I'm alive in the Oaks Derby double with 2 horses. So potential. I got potential, Scotty. Potential. That's it. Untapped potential. And one of my positions is a 600-1 double. So, yeah, I got a lot of potential. And the other one's a 92-1 double. So, yeah, I can't complain. I might be completely wrong in the Derby, but Derby's not important to me. But yeah, right now I don't mind the position. Untapped potential, we'll call it. Let's see. I might not need this Tapeta route. That's my least favorite profile so far at Gulfstream. It completely changed. It's favoring stalkers by a lot, a little bit of speed. It all depends on that first pace. A lot of times you get very murky pace pictures with who's going to lead. Oh, I got doubles going to the 7 and the 21. I wanted to be alive. I wanted to be alive to the bluegrass, but the 8 was just playing, I think 60 to 1. I wanted that, but I used a lot of horses in the first leg of the double. So I had to cut off. I played, I think 16 combinations. So they all have to, I think they all had to return at least $80. So the 92 is not terrible, but the 600 is actually beautiful if I get it home. 8 would have been the other horse that I would have liked to be alive to at this time. Let's see, one I got running on a speed favoring track, slowest winner of the day, but generally got the right running style here at but even money to me is never extra value. 2 just looks like a horse that I can just say there was a little excuse there. I thought he ran against the inside bias, but I'm still leaning towards I can't really. I need more running lines on him. 4 at 16 to 1, just seeing that Hart 3 races back in a weak field. Might be enough at 16 to 1 to be a little interested there. I'd be reaching, but I've reached farther. Boy, 5 should be taking a bit of act. Well, 5. We know at Gulfstream, the 7 is where it gets really hard to win on the dirt. Yeah, I don't prefer to sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta, but I still think 5. 5 probably is a fair price. 6 ran 2 races. I don't mind the excuse last race. If it was a speed favoring track, that meant I thought everyone was going wire to wire. He would have been chasing a slow pace because he was only 1 length behind. That's slow, 1 and 3 lengths. That tells me that was the slowest pace of the day. I do think 6 is interesting. Even though Gulfstream get the bulk of my action, this would still be play bet area, I think. I still thought 4 is interesting at that price. Man, I don't ever feel comfortable betting a horse off of 1 race with an excuse, but 12 to 1, I'm probably priced in on him. The 6 horse. Let's see. I didn't look at the 8, but 8's just making a long layoff return, and 4 to 1 just sounds light for that proposition. Well, we want the 6-4 exact. I don't have to play that much for a real hit. Question is, do I want 6 and 4 with either the 1? Oh, wait a minute. I thought the 5 had some value here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's kind of be these 3 horses. I think I'm definitely doing the win tickets, and I'm going to weigh the 6. I might just adjust that try, throw out the 1. Or I'm sorry, not the try. I might just throw out because I'm trying to keep the combinations and the cost down. Because I get in my head a price that the race is worth to me. So I don't want to spread too far and not have a hit, be right and not be able to take advantage of anything. So I think I'm going to have to throw out the 1 there. I played the exactas for the same amount. I probably should have weighed the 6 though. And looking at the board, I don't even think 7-5-5-7 would have been a bad exacta. Oh no, 5-7 is just 19 to 1. It's I forget that. I leave that off. Jennifer, stop. Stop, stop, stop. What's up, father of Jack Chan? Let's see, 5 and 7 are going to lead. Who did I need? I needed either, wow, 6 is farther back than I would have liked. Oh, I'm getting maybe a pace that I could close into. 4 is running. I even forgot who I played here. I need either the 4 to 6 or both of them to run. Keep this 4 lively. Keep this 4 lively. I need 7 or 5 to go away. I need 4 to keep running. 4's quickening up at the right time at the very least. Is he quickening? Or is he losing ground while looking like he's quickening? Maybe I need 5 to go on to win, put the 6 away, and 4. Come on up the rail with this 4. Come on, 4, keep fighting for me. 7, go away. I'm not going to get this, am I? No. I said the 5-7, 7-5 would have been a good exact. Well, but I checked the price and they weren't that good. 5-7 went down. Man, $12 exacta. It's just not good. And 5-4 wasn't even paying as much as I thought it should. 30 to 1. Boy, that 4 was not a surprise to the exacta players with the 5. Yeah, 4 ran a good race. 6 is going to beat the 1, so fucking everybody beat the 1. Try might have been okay there, and super, as long as the 1 got beat for 4th, probably would have been good, but. I would have liked to got that. That's all that race was worth to me. Yeah, 6 did get a third or fourth too. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah, 5-7. Even though it looks like 3-1 and 4-1 might not be a that usually plays about 20-1, 18, 19-1. With that paying $12 is just feels like underpaid there if you got it. Unless it creeped up, but it looks like it's just $12. All right, Oaklawn Park, if you guys got plays, they should be getting close. But we got 5 minutes to Churchill. Man, I was hoping this 5 would drift. 5 is not drifting. 5 is not drifting. I'm rooting for the bluegrass horses here. And to be honest, I kind of got to, I don't know why I'm just so convinced that the bluegrass was a good race. I haven't really looked at too much. Let's just see how the pace, there is going to be a lot of speed in this race. One's got real speed. Two's lightly raced, but cruising through conditions with good speed. 3 probably needs to lead the win, been matching strides with the fastest winner. 4, this race is loaded with speed. 4 has real speed, went too fast to win 3 races ago. That's probably why the 5 horse is not drifting, because he has a running style that should benefit if 1 through 4 hooks up. 7 got a running style that might benefit here, depending on, he's kind of hit or miss if he's speed or stalker. Eight's another one that I think is loaded with speed. $11 after 1 race, that might be speed. 12, 12 can do a little bit of everything. 12 probably got the option to break good, probably relax. I might bet this race a little bit more than what I have been at Churchill. $12.5 is like 40-1. 8-5 is 45-1. And obviously with the 5 on top, they get better. They have to. Who else benefits on a fast pace? Maybe the 10? Maybe the 9? Maybe the 7? I think that's all I'm going to do. I might bet this a little bit more than what I bet at Churchill. No, I don't want that box. A key box, key box, key box. I don't want the 8-12, 12-8. I want to lose if that's the winning combination. Let's see what happened at Oaklawn, if I can just see the results there. Oh, they passed the wire. I don't, they passed the wire in a blur. Let's see, Elliot. What's up, Elliot? Got a super? Let's see. I want to see the bluegrass. Am I getting that fast pace? Let's see. 11 is gunning from the outside. We can see that. 12 is probably going to have to settle to be a stalker, I would imagine. The inside did look like it broke well. And we do got a lot of horses going to the lead here. Problem is, 5 is one of them dueling for the front. I don't know if I definitely don't like him dueling for the front. I thought his best chance was coming off the pace a little bit. I don't like this setup. I don't like this jockey thinking to go to lead. Why is a horse that's never been on the lead challenging at 22-2? Maybe the bluegrass wasn't as good as I thought. Here comes the 5 again. Come on, 5, wear him down. I think 11 got a lot of horse. Come on, 5, one more time. Come on, 5. I gotta be. I'm worried about that super far outside horse, maybe the 11 horse closing. Oh, 5 won that race? Give me the exactitude. If that's a 5-12, that's going to be a boom. There was a horse gearing up when the 5 was looking like he was going to run. That was really far back that just looked like full of run. I don't know if that was the 11. Well, it can't be the 11 because I think 11 is who the 5 was passing. But someone caught my eye when I jumped up. So I said, this is going to be the first Churchill bet that was important to me. Woo! And the bluegrass might be a good race, might not be, but I wanted stock in the bluegrass. 5-12-7. Yeah, I'll hit the exacta and the win bet. Man, I was really disappointed with the 5 going to lead, but okay, it worked out. Or even dueling, he did settle back. I think it was no, it wasn't the 11. Who was that horse on the far outside that was just flying. Might want to watch that replay again. All right, bluegrass, at least my opinion on the bluegrass might not work for the Derby, but it worked in the Pat Day Mile. It worked in the Pat Day Mile. Dude, and I kept saying, wow, I wanted him to drift up more. I thought with that ugly running line that he might have drifted up to 15-1, something like that. 12 finished second, 11 got third, and 7 completed the super. It might have been the 7 that horse. I really want to see who caught my eye there. Maybe that horse flatted up when I got out, but that was the horse I was most worried about. During the race, not before the race. During the race, I just thought, man, there's a horse on the far outside that even if the 5... Thank you, Lloyd. Oh, Gas was Gas. Nice. Kind of wanted the 11 for second. What price did you have him? Gas had him at 10-1. Let's see. Christopher should be happy with that. Looks like he dutched the 5 and the 10. Clinton, if that's at Churchill, that should be happy for Churchill. As long as that's an exacta. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's a winning exacta. That's a winning exacta. My eyes get blurry. K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Oh, tell me, thank you. Tell Gas and me, thank you. Now, don't yell at me next time you tell me and it turns into be a disaster. Let's see, but we should get what, $20 for the winner, and I think you guys said $40 on the double or exacta. Oh, Ryan, it was a 7 that caught my eye. That was the horse that was flying. Whew. Man, I hated seeing that 5 up on that pace at 44. I was really questioning that. He did settle back and didn't take all the starch out of him. I'd like to say nice ride, but nice ride. How can I say bad ride? Jockey made a decision and he won. Who the fuck am I to say that he should have been farther back? Yeah, nice ride. Who am I? I was just questioning it. Fuck. All right, Tampa Bay, the greatest product today of all the races. After 5 races, it's been nothing but great tickets if you got them. That's how I judge a product. Being able to hit winners don't matter to me if they're chalky. I just look at the results and be like, that's a ticket worth having. That's a ticket worth having. You know, Churchill's been a mix. They started out super chalky. I think they had 3 races worth having, and the rest of them were kind of really chalky. I won't say Churchill's been a terrible product. So when I say a terrible product, I just mean all chalk all day. That's not good for anybody. So I could have a huge losing day at a track, but call it a great product if it was just bombed away. I was just wrong. That's how I look at a product at the end of the day. I look at, what the prices were. And right now, Tampa is just an all-star product with the results we've seen there. Let's say Christopher wants to go to Gulfstream. Am I running out of time? 8 minutes to Gulfstream? Yeah, we got to look at golf. And if you're new, if you heard me been saying play bets to me are my, they're my token bets. They're my, now, I got a bankroll, so they might sound like, decent sized bets to a lot of people. But whenever I say I'm, tipping my toe in, it's a play bet. I'm kind of saying that I'm just, saying that, the opinions. And then, when I say, I'm going for the race is very important for me, or this is a real bet, those are the bets that I need to hit in a day. If I got a mix between play bets and, real bets, obviously. So I always write down what I'm doing, but, there's bets that, they're just not as important. So I kind of hit two of my important bets and lost pretty much all of my play bets today, which I guess by that definition is how I prefer the day to go. Let's see, we do got a big field over here at Gulfstream. First big field of the day. And it is going to be a turf route. Let's give this race a real chance because Gulfstream, like I'm going to keep saying, is my main track. Should have enough time to do a betting line. And I try to do a betting line on most of the races I'm interested in, but sometimes, like that last race at Gulfstream, I knew where the, or don't have time or kind of already know where I'm at. For the most part, I prefer to make as many betting lines as I can. Let's see, how are they betting this race and where are the favorites? So we do got two favorites, lukewarm favorites at 5-2, and then a pay raise after that. And actually big pay raises after that. Let's see, we start with the 11 and the 8 though. 11 is a speed. Capable of stalking. He has won stalking 4 races ago. He's even showed a willingness first time out when he was nowhere near the pace to keep running. So he's won wiring and stalking before. Right now, I'm just going to say that's an honest looking horse. Let's see, 3 races ago, I thought that was a stalking closing day, so I got him running against a perceived bias, fastest winner of the day. So not only do I think he ran against a bias, I know the times, it was the fastest winner of the day. And I think he overcame a bias. So I'm going to say I do like that race. Next race, I got him going too fast to win. Too fast to win is an excuse. I have no problem about horses losing legs, but he was going too fast to win, and then he runs his next race on a stalking day, again running against the perceived bias because he was on the front end going average. It's just this 5-2 value or not. Hard for me to ever say 5-2 is getting overpaid though. But he's a horse that I'm going to have no problem with him on paper. And if he wins, I got no problem with it. Let's see. The other favorite is the 8. 8's another speed horse. Done almost nothing wrong in his career. First race out, just missed by a K here on a speed favoring day, going on a fast pace. Comes back, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on the first 2 calls, 3-by-1. I can't fault horses for that. And then last race, he wins easily, being average. But both the 2 favorites both look like they might have the same running style. 12's a sprinter stretching out who might also add speed to the pace. Ten looks like a horse that would benefit if you believe that there's a fast pace. And, you know, 2 races ago, I got him as the slowest winner of the day. But he closed in that race, and that's kind of what happens when you're a closer sometimes. Then he tries a grade 3 race last race. There's no real fault in not being a grade 3 horse at this time. I probably at the very least don't think that he should be 30-1. You got the oh no, that's the 8 horse. We already seen him. I thought that was another speed horse. Nine horse, won his first race out, slowest winner of the day, but again, he was closing. Next race, had the good part of the track. And then they stepped him up to a grade 3 race, running against a perceived inside bias. I think you could throw that race out. I'm still not sure what I think of him, though. If he likes the turf, likes to stretch out, might be value at 30-1, but I'd probably still have him as a lower contender. It feels like there could be a lot of speed because when 7 does his best running, he's very close to the pace. When 6 does his best running, he's very close to the pace. And 6 has showed a willingness to come off the pace in a couple races. You'd have to leave the door open for him. You got the 5, who's probably, if I had to guess, stretching out, might be another horse that could add speed. You got the 4 horse. I got a feeling I think this race shape could be very fast right here. You also got the 4 horse who has a ton of speed, stretching out. You got the 2 horse whose only win after a second race went wire to wire. I'm going to make my betting line like I think that the pace is going to be fast pace. So I'm going to aim my betting line thinking that the pace melts down. If I'm wrong about that call, it won't look good. But I think there's a ton of speed here. Five, I actually think could be value at that price if he gives you that rating running style. Oh no, five is not what I thought he was. 5's rated, but at routes. Nah, I'm going to change my opinion on the 5. I'm just going to say he's priced closer to right than wrong. 6 was the horse that I was thinking of. 6, I thought, is a horse that would benefit on a fast pace. Eight's talented. They tipped their card. They tipped their hand when they thought he was a stakes race before breaking his maiden. I definitely think 10's an overlay. Fuck, I'm running out of time. I'm kind of really running out of time here. I might not be able to do anything, which is fine. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 10, though. I think everyone else, if I'm right, is front speed. I just want to try to finish this betting line, though. I'm going to say he's just closer to being priced right. Four, I'm not at that price. Four, I'm just never going to be at that price. Probably just put him in the winner's circle. 8 showed some real talent, and they tipped their hand with that stakes race. I don't think he gets an easy trip, but he might be a horse that can overcome what I think. Nine might be off the... You know, I'm going to say that I think 9 could be an overlay here, too. I guess if I keyed, I'd be 6, 10, and 9. Probably say I think these two horses are okay as a favorite, but I'd have lukewarm favorites at about 7 to 2. Boy, they're giving me time to try to get a bet in. That if they're trying to get if they're delaying a race for me to get a bet in, you know that that's a disaster for the opinion. You know that they're setting you up to fail. These are the horses that I'm hoping do something, but I'm not touching it. That would be a great exacta box. Any of those could be win tickets. And I guess if I probably wouldn't choose with those 3. If I did the box, I also come back and do this. God, I don't like being probably just have to be, if I did that, it'd just be with the 8 and the 11. Maybe even I dropped the 6 right there. Maybe I even dropped the 6 on that ticket. All right, let's see if I'm right about the pace and the meltdown. Let's see, not everyone's going to lead. That's not, I mean, that's never surprising because jockeys are looking at the same thing. Let's see, 2 got the lead. We are getting a fairly fast pace, 22 and 4. 4 is challenging. Tightly packed group. No one's that far out of it right now. Put a 46 or faster at the half. 46 and 3. Little breather. What did I say? 46 and 3. So 23 and 4 around the turn. Come on with this 6. Was 6 one of the keys? But 6 went down to 5 to 1. Although if he went down, wasn't he like 12 to 1 going in the gate, or am I wrong about that? He ended up being just priced right on my betting board. But I think he was like 12 to 1 or 10 to 1 before the gate opened. I did say that if I did this, I probably drop the 6 there. All right, I am heating up handicapping though. And 6 I did think had a better chance than 10 and the 9. 10 and 9, I'm reaching for more. 6, 8, 7, maybe? 6, 8, 7, I think. Blair had the 6 20 times. Nice call, Blair. Blair, was I right? Was he 10 or 12 to 1 going in the gate, or did I misread the odds? Since you had him, you were probably concerned about the odds. What was he going into the gate? Blair, stop arguing for a minute. Do you know what he was going in the gate? Let's see. Jay says all he knows is the 6-8 exacta dropped. Yeah, I think he was like 10 or 12 to 1 going in the gate. No one has the answer. No one listens to the show. Oh, he was 5 to 1 going in the gate, really? Maybe I've seen someone else's odds then. Christopher says he was 5 to 1 going in the gate. Okay. All right. Oh, by the way, what happened at Tampa? Did Tampa stay a great product, making horse racing great again? Yes. Oh my God, Tampa Bay, hats off to you. You are the most beautiful product that we've seen in a while. Another 44 to 1 winner or another $44 horse. Oh, Boderick, yes, I want to see that email. Boderick can't wait to show me his dick. He's very proud of his dick pics. Oh, Amy. Oh, and then there's Boderick. There's that Boderick guy. Hi, Amy. Nice. She got her hat on. Huge. I'm just proud about my circumcision. It was a beautiful work by the doctor. Just absolutely beautiful. It was his best work. Best work he's ever done. Oh, you got a bunch of company today? Oh, you're having a derby party. That's why you guys are dressed up. Nice. Well, I'm assuming it's a derby party. What the hell did this pick 5 in at Tampa Bay? Oh my God. 50-cent pick 5 at Tampa Bay today paid $55,000. And the pick 4 paid 3 out of 4 for a 50-cent picket of $400 for a 3 out of 4. Amazing. What a beautiful product today. Well done, Tampa Bay. That's where the Mafia is working at today. Beautiful job, Mafia. You know, I'm going to use this minute to stretch my leg and go to the restroom real quick. All right, horseshoe with the sky cam. If anyone got horseshoe plays, throw them up quick. Let's see what we got here. 1 and 5 are going to lead. One's a nice price, 5's the favorite. One has about a half a length lead. Everybody else is like 3 lengths back or farther. One is extending his lead over the favorite. Favorite still has a shot. One looks pretty strong though. If I had to bet now, I'd prefer the 1 over the 5. Still got time to be wrong, but it doesn't look like it. The result's going to be 1-5, maybe 11. 1-5-11 for the try. And I think one was 11-1 over there, so nice price. Let's see. And Tampa's about 2 minutes away. Gulfstream's 13. I'm gonna have to go to Gulfstream because there's about 5 minutes between Gulfstream and Churchill. So I'm gonna go to Gulfstream so I can look at both. Although Gulfstream might not be worth spending much time on. We got a 5-horse race with a 1-2 favorite. That's probably already enough to say abandoned ship for me. It's going to be a Tapita Sprint. Let's see, it was 4 the 1-2 favorite. Just 1-2, 3-5 is always over bet. Oh, that pick 5 was the whole pool? Yeah, it sounds like it. 55,000 for 50 cents. So Jennifer, I can't say everybody that buys my newsletter had it. You'll call me out. By the way, there is no newsletter. I just love talking tout shit. Me and all my customers had it. Oh wait, there was one ticket. Oh well, let's see, 4's the favorite there. 4 races ago, I got running against a speed favoring track. Nice close on a speed favoring track. 2 races ago, I got a 1 race sample, still a nice, ran 3rd. Comes back, another speed favoring track, closer to the pace, but still not a speed horse. Nice 2nd, nice try. And then last race, an inside early pressing day. Dude, his losing condition is just horses getting first run and on the lead over him. And he's just over bet. He's just becomes huge anti-value there. Let's see, this is a claiming 16. If you guys got Woodbine picks, help out Rico over there. Rico looking for some Woodbine. Let's see, this horse is just off a really long time. Lee's bringing out the big crowd today. One might be able to get the lead. I think I at least think last race was a nice race. I thought that was a stalking day. Went too fast to win. I don't like to call horses quitters because horses do win. And, quitters tend to be good prices. I'm looking at that race 3 back. But I know that's an insane pace, but I got that fastest winner of the day. I wonder if the winner still went wire to wire there. That might be the only thing that's a little interesting to me. And he has to stay above 5-1. I want to look up that 217 race. I just want to see if the winner went wire to wire there. Man, and Speed did win every race. And it was, well, they went, man, that track was Dude, I think I remember this day, and I realized it was a speed favoring track too, right? Fast. I think I do remember this race because they went sub 21, sub 44, and was still holding on. In fact, I think I hit some races off of that. So I'm not actually going to, I want to hold that against him. The winner, he was dueling. Now, I do think the track was favoring super fast times. But, you know, dueling with someone, giving it up on a speed favoring, you just got beat by the better speed horse. And he was 12-1. It's not like he was bad. He's still the most interesting horse to me. Four might got some speed. If four might oh wait. Oh no, I'm saying three might show speed. Might be able to weaken. I probably just right now at this time would prefer the one. If I might be wrong about that matchup. Let's see, what did I open up here? Did I close that shit out? I think I just heard someone at my door. He is holding up at 6-1. Bentley's going nuts out there. It wasn't even if someone at the door. Let's say one's losing condition is if he just gets hooked or he is that quitter. If two hooks him, and two doesn't have the running style to hook, and he's off a super long layoff. Seven to one, I might just be priced in on that opinion on him. Four can still be the best horse, but it comes to a point where it doesn't even matter at 3 to 5. I think I am priced in on. Hell, now he's 6-1. Probably gonna bet something. I think win is my only ticket option here, which just fall in a category because I Am I going to bet enough for this to be a score at 6-1 is a real question. And I don't think that race is worth that to me. He's interesting. I don't bet it for a real score. Do I even need it? Is kind of the question here. I like it. I do think I'm getting right now fair value for the opinion. I think I'm probably going to bet it. It's just how much. Part of my philosophy, if it's not going to be a score, for the money, why do I need it? I'm just sitting there staring at the damn odds. Let's see. We got the 9th race at Churchill. I'm still trying to decide if I want to do that or not. Let's see. We do got a huge field over there at we got a huge field over there. 14 horses again on the turf. I don't remember what happened in the first turf route for some reason. I think it was chalky, but I don't remember. 15 is going to draw in. Let me glance one more time. I'm still trying to decide. Hey, he's 5-1 on the board. I think I'm just going to let that go. Just let that. I'm just going to let that go. I don't think for a win bet at 5-1, I got to decide if it's worth. He's the only spot I could play, but I got to decide how bad I need that little bit of money that I think I can risk on him. Not going to be a score. Let's see. 5's the we got another Euro favorite. Yeah, I never know what to do with these assholes. Wow, I like that race 2 back on the 2. Stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Whenever I got the big favorite and it's a Euro or first time starter, it stymies me in a way. We got some West Coast horses that I don't have marks on. Let's see, 8 and 9 looks like disasters to me. Let me try to do a betting line. They both look hard to get to. I keep thinking that this is a turf sprint. This is a turf route. Let me look at the 8 and 9 one more time. Yeah, I'm going to go with my first thought. I'm going to say 12, I think, overcame adversity last race. I thought that was a stalking closing day. He did get away with the slowest pace of the day and was able to go wire to wire. Could be aided with that slowest pace of the day, though. There's not much in here. Wait a minute. This is a turf race, right? Boy, this does not feel like Dude, I even think 1 and 3 got a little bit of upside here. I'm either completely lost in this race or I am missing something that's completely. Let's see, they're betting the 5, they're betting the 6. They're betting the 11 and the 14. I'm already kind of lost in this race. Well, 14, I thought had a perfect track for him in the Louisiana Derby, and he didn't really fire, but is that just because he's a turf horse? Where the 2 and the 3? I can get to the 2 and 3 a little bit. Let's see, Gulfstream, I made the right decision sitting out. They did beat the 4 horse. I think the 6 horse won, so I made the right decision not betting that race. I think 2 and 3 got a little bit of upside here. I don't think much of a lot of horses here. Let's see, 2 and 3 at those odds for a minimum bet. That actually moves for decent. I will bet them to win. I don't know where I'm at in this race, but I will take that play. I mean, even for a small bet, that would be a score for what the money I put in it would be. Not a score for a score, but for the amount of money that I had to put in to have it get a decent amount back. Let's see, Blair likes to 10 to win at Churchill. Yeah, I kind of got lost in this race. So at the most, it could have been a token bet anyways. $20 on the 2 and the 3. I mean, if you're right, it's useful. Let's say 2's up there in good position. He just has to be good enough. And 3's not that far back, so let's see, what kind of pace are we getting? 23 and 4. 4 got the lead by himself at a huge price. 5 is chasing in second. 2 looks a little interested. Right now, at least I think he might be outrunning his odds a little bit. 3, the chicklet on the 3 is interesting. I can't see him. Keep this move going with these 2 horses. Two's out in the clear. Come on with this 2. Come on with the 2. Come on, 2. Run him down. Run him down. Run him down. Run him down. $40 Dutch bet, 20 on both of them, $40? Are you kidding me? What an easy way to get to $1,000. What an easy way to get to $1,000. All right, it's not a big bet for me. It's not a big bet for me. But 47 to 1 winners? Holy shit. I'm actually glad it didn't come in 2-3 because I would have been just as happy, but I would have been like, why did I not do an exacta? Let's go. It's not my biggest hit today, but let's go. I might be on my way for what I need. All right, we got to check the viewers because we know the number just went down because people love to leave after I gave out fire. What's up, Seb Watson? What's up, man? Bodrick's going to leave the damn stream. Let the haters hate, Bodrick. Oh, my God. If that would have been a 2-3 exacta right there, I would have been just irritated. Even a $5 exacta right there. Trust the damn hearts. Please, just trust the hearts. Just trust the hearts. Jennifer is booming. Yep, that tries. Wow, four is second at 24 to 1. 47 to 1, 24 to 1, 36 to 1. Dude, made a nice decision on a losing ticket, sitting out at a Gulfstream, realizing that $20 or $40 on a 6 to 1 isn't a hit. It's enough to play the next race. It's not a hit for me. And coming here and just realizing, hey, I could get to those 2 horses. Wish I had a nut sack, but a minimum bet was an easy way to get to $1,000. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. Oh boy, it's fun when it works out. Man, what would have that been? 2-3. Well, what is this exacta with the 2-4? 2-4 is gonna be about, I don't know, $700, 600 and some dollars. And if 3 would have got second, it would have been basically $700. They're roughly the same. All right, hit 2 nice ones at one I went after at Churchill, and that one didn't go after. But yeah, if you don't think I'm happy with that $40 the way that was spent, you're crazy. I'll trade $40 for $1,000 all day. I just wish it happened more. Let's see, Oaklawn Park. If you guys plays at Oaklawn Park, throw them up there. By the way, who the hell was the 4-horse? 4-horse is a West Coast horse. I just don't have marks on him. Was a front speed or a speedy stalker. That's what he did. You just didn't have marks on him, so it's hard for me to bet horses without marks. Not that I, and who knows what the marks would have been. Let's see. You got to beat a 1-2 over there at Oaklawn, but the prices go way up. Well, you got to second choice is a 9-2. Once you get past the first and second choice, the floodgates to great tickets open up if it's doable. If they're capable of winning, I think third choice is 7-1, and then they're all a huge raise. Jevin, there's going to be one of these days where I'm going to be like, fuck that. Take the 2 and the 3, do a 50 cents box with everyone. Where 2 and 3 has the power box or whatever. What is it? $3 a base bet? One of these days, hopefully one day before I die, I recognize that situation. Oh, God, that would have been beautiful there. Shit, and we haven't talked ticket construction, but you could have used if you like the 2 and the 3, you would have had permission to use I'm afraid to lose button for second. You could have played the 2 and the 3 on top, and the all I'm afraid to lose ticket button works, the all button. It always based on your key horses. So at 47-1 and 30-something-1, yeah, if they win, you could be afraid to lose that exacta, play that ticket, and then scale it down from there. Nope, it wasn't bigger than the Harvey Wallbanger Everfast. I know that one was about 1,000-1 that I hit. That's probably the biggest exact I ever hit, payoff wise. Everfast Harvey Wallbanger. I think 47-1 over 180-1. I think the official odds were on him. I don't have the form for other tracks, and I need my notes. So, but people in the chat room might have picks for other tracks. Rico, I'd love to help you out, but I can't do too many tracks. 2 is my maximum for a live stream. That's like every orgasm I ever gave out. She said, do it again, Paul. And I said, I need a rest. I can't cover all this ground every day. By the way, that's a lie because female orgasm is a myth. All right, I'm done. I'm done with humor today. Crawfish pies? Every time I got crawfish, I had it on my own and I'm not sure I was eating it right. Crawfish seems like seafood that I would like. But I'm not sure I peel them right. But crawfish pie, I never even heard of crawfish pie. Is it like a pie, like a real baked pie? Or is it like a stew of I love gumbo. But man, food over there in Orleans, their food is fantastic. Send me a Vic. Don't make me hungry, man. Let's see. Jay says, oh, did I watch that race? Oaklawn. I kind of, Oaklawn's ready to run. Who does Jay say is interesting at Oaklawn? God, I lost this comment. My eyes are getting tired. 9, 11, 12 at Oaklawn are interesting. Well, let's say Oaklawn is off and running. 4, the favorite, got the lead, but he's getting pressured by the 5. 10 and 11 are in a good position stalking, and everybody else is 5 lengths back or farther. Four now is pulling away, 5 surrendered. 11 and 10 are still stalking. I think this is the 8 that's gearing up, but he has a lot of running to do, but he is making an eye-catching move. But 4, he's going to have to do a lot of running to keep the to beat the 4. Right now, 8 is the only horse that has a chance. 4 is getting a little wobbly on the stretch run. 8 still has a chance to win. 8 looks like his momentum is the best. No one's really coming to beat the 4 out of second. 8, 4 couldn't make out that saddle cloth. And that's going to be 7 and 2 over 3 to 5. They are going to need a giant price in third to help out a try there. Because this exact is probably not much. Let's see. I think it's going to be the horse on the outside. I keep wanting to say that to 10, but I'm not even sure that's the 10. If it is a 10, 10 might help that try. All right, I don't play that, so. Big Chief Rasta, what's up, man? How's it going, Big Chief? Let's see. Let's see, I had a 48 to 1 exacta, a 40 to 1 exacta that was really good, a 20 to 1 winner that was good, and a 47 to 1 winner that was a small bet, but small bet still gets a grand. Shit, I might be able to get a Rolex day today. Still live in 2 doubles in the Derby. If I hit the 6, I'll definitely have a Rolex day. I'm already probably halfway there without looking. So I'd have to probably go crazy and be very, very bad to lose today. Let's see, long shot Louis with another boom, $12 winner at Turf Paradise. How many pounds is a roll? I just have a standard old pricing, so my pricing is probably wrong. Anything over 10 grand is a Rolex day for me. I don't know if that's still true that you can walk in and you can't buy anything you want at 10 grand. I don't know. I'll have to see what the, maybe a day date might be 10 grand. I don't know. It's just my way of saying a big day, Cadillac day. That's just my standard of a good day, a really good day. I don't know where that came from, to be honest. I don't know why I started saying a Rolex day. When you start getting over 20 grand on a day, I say, yeah, it's a small, reasonable car day. When you start getting over, hitting over 20 grand, yeah, I stopped calling it a Rolex day. What you got? You're watching the. Let's see what Boldrick's wearing. Boldrick. I don't even have a Rolex. I'm actually don't even like Rolexes. My whole family, Kiki's side of the family, everybody got Rolex, and That's why I'm a Breitling. I like the underdogs. That's why I wear Pumas. I like the underdogs. What is a Boldrick wearing in that picture? Can I see? Oh wait, can I see? Oh, he sent me the pie. Oh, I don't know about that. So it is a baked pie. Whoa, crawfish? I don't know. I'm weird on pies. I'm like just stuck to fruit. Apple pie, cherry pie. I can't tell what you got on your wrist. I can't tell what you got on your wrist there. Not from that view. Let's see. Let's see if Tampa stays great. Oh, long shot Louis saying, well, they got the day date. Day dates can't be 25 grand. They got the Explorer. I don't think Explorer any more than 10 grand. Submariner, I think they retail at 10 to 14. But you can't even walk in and get them without being on the waiting list. Let's see. Tampa's doing everything they do to keep racing beautiful with a 14-1 winner. Yeah, you used to be able to walk in and get what you kind of wanted at $10,000. That's just my way of saying a 10 grand day. I expect to have between 5 or 10 of them a year, playing 250 days a year. And last year I underperformed on there, but I had more days in the 3 to 5 thousand or $2 to 5 thousand range than normal. So last year I had less of the big days, but with the scaling up the press bets, I was able to have more good days. You know, that $2 to 5 thousand range days. Is it close? It does. They do close this week. It might be closing day at Tampa. Let's see. What's up, Golf for Life? What's up, man? Who do we like in the? Do we like the 11th and the 10th race? Looking for some more fades. What's up, Golf for Life? What's up, man? Who do we like in the 11th? What is the 11th? Is the 11th the Derby? No, 11th is the Turf Cup. What's up, Kathy? How's it going? It's too early for me to look at that race. I think you asked me about one specific horse. Do we like the 11 and race? Oh, 11 and race 10. Actually, I read that wrong. That's going to be a dirt sprint. 29 minutes is just too much time. Let me just look at that horse. Oh, Hoist the Gold. I do got him running against the bias 2 races ago. A perceived bad rail stalking bias. So I don't mind that race. There's a real excuse there. I probably don't think there is any shame in shipping and not running well there. And then if I, his best race, according to the speed figure, even though I'm not a speed figure player, was a day that I thought at Gulfstream. Am I looking at the right race? The Cigar Mile at Aqueduct. I thought that was a speed favoring track where he got the benefit of a bias. But right now, it's just too early for me to form my opinion at a short price horse. So if I was to poke a hole, if he ends up being a favorite, I would say his best race came on a speed favoring track. He did have a legit excuse for me in the Pegasus. But it's just too early for me to look complete. Oh, Zozos, we got the most hated horse of me. I hate this horse, Zozos. Oh, wait, no, it's not Zozos. Is it Zozos or no, it's Zandon, I think. Zandon is the horse I hate, not Zozos. Yeah, don't really have any advice there, but if you stick around, we will handicap the whole race. I just can't look at a race too early. I got to see odds. A lot of my thoughts also have to be based on value. So, I got to look at an odds board to start forming an opinion to go with my thoughts of the horse. So when I just look at a horse random, it's tough for me the way I play. All right, but let's see if we can look at Gulfstream then Churchill. Let's see, but we are on short time at Gulfstream. I think I seen a turf route. Yeah, turf route. We got maiden special weight race. Probably not even going to be able to attempt to do a betting line. Yeah, I would have definitely liked to look up this Kentucky Downs horse. All right, 6 does have eye-catching mark if they're going too fast to win. That's probably at least the speed. 4 races ago, tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. 3 races ago on a stalking day. He was technically a stalker, maybe even a closer, but he also was going too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. And last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. It's probably where I would guess the speed's coming from. This is just almost a year layoff. So favorites on a year layoff. Look, if Steph did a great job with this horse, great job. But for me, just being a horse player, horses off a year layoff at a short price, more than often, I just want to try to beat them. Two, boy, I don't know if two's all that deserving of 3-1. I got a feeling he's taking action because maybe the trip note guys, you know, the comment said he broke a step slow. I don't have time to watch replays and probably don't care that much right now. But I wouldn't be shocked if this 3-1 action is based on watching those two replays. I don't think I'm rushing to do a bet here. 6 to me is interesting. Part of me don't like that he's had so many races, but you know, 9-1 is probably can overcome that. But the other part is he's already been, you know, at $25,000 claimers, 12,000 claimers, and he's working his way back up to maiden special weight. Dude, I probably got him at, I'm either leaning towards 10-1 is his price, 10% chance, 9-1 is his price, or at the most I think I can give him, even with the great marks. Because cheap horses do win that are in good form if they get the race set up. But I think the best I got him at 7-1. If that means he's only a 2-point overlay on the best of things. He's a horse that I could root for. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a really good race if I had time to rate it. That's another speed horse that would hurt him. And like I said, 2, I don't even quite understand why they're betting them other than maybe watching a replay. I think 10 is probably fair value at 9-2, but I'm out this race. I was going to look up that race, but they're already getting in the gate on that Kentucky Downs horse. I got no bet there. Let's see, Cole's boxing the 6-9 here. Hector, what's up, Hector? Oh, Poppy's Pride won at Belmont. What's up, Hector? How's it going, man? Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Got her chores done early, did the grocery shopping, ready to watch the races. Good luck, Kathy. Hector, you got the speakers? Is that Hector that always watches without the sound, or am I getting Hector mixed up with someone else? Let's see, Lee Sanders, your total lock at Churchill? Who is it? We're all waiting, Lee. Have you stopped giving us the plays and just tell us how much money you're going to make? Hold up. Did Lee tell us who he likes? Let's say 6 did not get the lead. That might actually not be terrible for him if he can rate. He's sitting behind there. Let's see, 1 and 9 got the lead. 23 and 4, 6 and 10 are sitting there in the stalking position. I thought 10 was like the safe horse that felt like there was a little bit of value there. Right now, I don't like the way he's traveling because he is pumping. 10 can't win this race. 6, if 6 can make it through that rail, I think he just got closed on the rail. I'm not sure if he had a ton of horse. Oh, 10's coming back. And the horse off the year is going to be able to win. Yeah, I don't think 10 got second. I think one of the horses held up. Yeah, horses off a year, winning at a short price. It does happen, but man, if I'm in that race, I know I could not win. 6 was man, 6. I would have liked to see 6 get a clean ride in the stretch. 6 looked like he had a horse and some interest, and then all of a sudden got closed off and started shuffling back, being steadied. I would have just liked to see him get a clear run, give him the best chance to win. I'm not sure if he would have, but I would have liked to see it. All right, let's go to Churchill. Because we got big fields. Going into 10th race, try to make a betting line too. What we got? So we got a 10-horse race there. Let's see, that's Gulfstream form. And are we going in 11th race or 10th race? 10th race. So we got Churchill Downs, whatever this is. Churchill Downs, I don't even know what stakes this is. G1, grade 1. It's presidented by Ford. I don't know what that is. 7 furlongs, little stakes right here though. What are the track conditions? I think it's just fast and maybe firm. I don't see a listing for the, oh, turf is labeled good, is what they have it labeled. But what's up, Bay Area? Let's see, we got nothing but lukewarm favorites here. What we got, about 5 horses, 6 horses between 4 to 1 and 6 to 1? That already tells you what, on your multi-wager, that already tells you people are spreading like crazy here. And in a way, I go the opposite. This race like this with nothing but lukewarm favorites, I don't have to start with the favorite. But in a race like this, in a way, it forces me to have a stronger opinion here. I don't have to start with the favorite. Let's just get an idea of this race. And what has Churchill been doing on the dirt so far since, I think he's just been speeding stalkers on the dirt. Let's see, I haven't updated it. Let me just update this tic-tac-toe board one more time in case it matters. So far, I only got 1 dirt sprint running, but there might have been another 1 or 2. One, two. So I got the first 5 results down. Let me just go to 6 race here. Let's see, the 6-1 in the 6 race. Another favorite won. The 10-horse won by stalking. Another favorite. 7th race was a turf route. Won by a closer. That was a 3-horse closing on the inside. Actually, it closed on the outside, just started on the inside. And then that was first race I hit at Gulfstream, that 5-horse at in the exact. He was a long shot. He stalked. So Speed and Stalker's been doing on the dirt, combining both profiles. Speed and Stalker's inside, outside's been doing everything. Technically for the sprints, it's been Stalkers, but I'm probably still looking at it like it's Speed and Stalkers. Is that all the results so far? They might be a little high. Oh, this is, yeah, so they're probably just missing a last race result. So I should have all the results except for last race. Let's see, and we got 13 minutes, so we got plenty of time here. And let's see, I don't have to start with the favorite here. We'll just start at the 1 because we already know lukewarm favorites being there's enough to get to and everything's flawed in a way. Let's see, I should be knowing these horses though. These are 4-year-olds and up here. Yeah, we got Race Cane, Twist. I don't recognize him. I don't recognize him. Probably local horses. You don't recognize. Zozos, I do recognize. Trackmate, just a local horse going through conditions. Minnesota Ready. God, I recognize the name, but I don't recognize him. Oh, 3 Technique. We got a 3 Technique sighting. Haven't seen him in a while. And Gun Pilot and Hoist the Gold. All right, let's just get to handicapping. What we got here? Speed and Stalkers are good. Let's see. Race Cane. Probably a stalker at the best. That race 3 back. I just got him on an early pressing day, so right running style that day. Stalked to win, being average. Goes to Santa Anita. I just don't keep track of that track. And last race, got beat by a couple horses in this race. Stalked for a little bit. It's going too slow to win. He was only 2 lengths off, so that also tells me that if he was going too slow to win and that was only 2 lengths off, it makes me think that that was the slowest pace of the day. Yeah, I'm not. Right now, he's just blah, which means more of a high price than a low price, right? My first thought. Let's see. 2 has no front engine. Does a nice job getting in striking position at the top of the stretch. That's how I generally look at closers, just if they could get within 3 lengths of the lead here. 4 races ago, he won on a day where he had the 5-hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad. Comes back on an early pressing day, got an asterisk for being a closer. Probably a nice close, running against a perceived bias. 2 races. He's not quick. I mean, he's going to come off the pace. I got to find the speed. 2 races ago, average, stopped the clock in the fastest race of the day by a nose. So someone beat him, but that was the fastest race of the day. And then last race, I got him running against an inside early pressing day. So he would have been running against another bias there. Perceived. I know not everyone believes in biases. Let's see. Bo probably is going to be a speed horse here. He did go wire to wire in a sprint race. I hate route to sprint. I'm looking at him mostly as a, he did go wire to wire in a sprint race, but I got that race rated as the slowest winner of the day. On an early pressing day, he held off Minnesota Ready. Where Minnesota Ready, I think, we'll see if he was closing. Let's see, Mr. Wireless been showing some pace last two races. That was just an $80,000 claimer. You would think he should have ran that bad. Or not that bad, he ran good. I just got him as average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. And you just feel, I'm still looking for the real speed here. I'm just holding out for more speed. All right, 5 went wire to wire on a speed favoring track, 2 back, or 3 back. He comes back. I got him running against a perceived inside bias. Against an inside bias. He was on the outside. Got mixed feelings on him, but if the price is right. All right, Zozo's going to be the speed. I hate route to sprint, but, sometimes rules are breaking with these classier horses. Zozo's at 4-1, just doesn't feel like I'm getting overpaid. 4 races ago, I got him running on the inside. He had the rail. Although 2 races ago, I got him overcoming an inside bias from the outside winning. But he was 77 cents on the dollar. Not like on paper, he didn't have any adversity there. I'm still looking for something I like with more speed. 7 got speed, good form. But man, he hasn't done, there's no way. I mean, last race was off the chart speed figure wise. I actually got it rated pretty nice, just average fastest winner of the day. I would still need a bigger price on him. Even though I'm looking for someone that can get the lead, man, I just don't know if this horse belongs class-wise at all. If he is, he's on the way up. And if he's not, he almost feels like filler to me other than there's no speed. He almost feels like filler to me. Man, I don't know how you get that big speed figure while being the slowest winner of the day. So what did the fastest winner of the day get that day? What did the fastest winner of the day? If he got 104 speed figure, what the hell did the fastest winner of the day get? And the next race, after his top, he's just off the pace, but he's going too slow to win. Chasing the slowest pace of I don't trust Minnesota's ready speed at all. In fact, he got beat by, I might not even like Bo Cruz beat him that day. I might not even be crazy about that. Yeah, that was the slowest winner of the day. But I am not seeing a lot of speed. In fact, if there's anyone that I might want out of that race, fuck, I'm going to hate to say it, but it might be the one horse. Coming out of that common April 13th. Or was that a common race? Wait a minute. April 6th race, that common April 6th race. Boy, I'm not seeing a good betting race for my opinion. Although now that I'm looking at Minnesota Ready is odd, 14-1 is going to be more right than wrong. For some reason, I don't know why I thought he was going to be a favorite. I shouldn't have built a case against him at 14-1, to be honest. Three Technique, I'm still trying to find real speed here. 3 Technique just doesn't have any speed. Dude, Hoist the Goat is probably tough here, right? Even though I hate Route to Sprint, I don't think much of the speed. Hoist the Goat, probably. I probably do have him as a favorite. I can see why the public's having a hard time with this race. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. There might be a couple things that I might think could be good tickets. You know, Minnesota Ready, I don't think I'm going to hold that race, even though I don't like that race. I don't think I'd completely hold that against him at 14 to 1. One, for some reason, I just think got upside at 15 to 1. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm completely off on that opinion. Oh, Bo Cruz got scratched. I didn't realize. Was that a late scratch or was he always? Oh, he was always scratched. Shit, I actually think in this field, Zozos and fucking Zozos is a 6 horse. I'm just not buying Mr. Wireless. I'm just not buying that. What price is Zozos is a 6 horse? I'm even thinking the 5 might have a little upside here. Let's see. These are the 6 horses that I would thinking about using. And in this situation, I don't even combine the 2 of my chalky ones. 11 and 6 are on the chalky side. Dude, I'll take the best part of my contenders. I'm probably scaling this bet down in a play bet category again. And in this situation, I don't think I play that, even though that might be an okay exact in this situation. I'd like to make sure that's paying, and I'd like to have a press bet out of there if I can, but I got to check this quick. Let's see, 6-1, and I don't have to worry about the 1. Fuck, I don't have to worry about the 5. Oh, fuck, all of those combinations are, look like they're well over 50 to 1. I think I'm going to make a poke bet of this. I think I can make a little bit of a score if I'm right. $12 base bet. I just got to see how much I can hit this for what I think this bet is worth for me. I don't think I'm interested in win bets here. This would be the bigger hit by far. What was that? 851 in a box. I'll do that. Oh, I didn't get any of my tickets in. Boy, I don't know if I just slowed down. I got neither ticket in. Yeah, I was gonna bet, so if I'm wrong, I'm right, because I got shut out. If I'm right, then I'm really wrong. If I'm right, then I'm really wrong, because I think this could be a decent hit for a little bet again. Let's say 5 does get the lead. 6, Zozos is sitting there in second. 11 is sitting there in third. I would have to be able to split the 5 and the, I'm sorry, the 6 and the 11 though. If it comes in 611, I would not have had that ticket. Can this one come up the inside too? No, that's the 10. Oh, there's the one. Keep this one active. Keep the 5 and the 1 finding a little bit. Nope. All right, I got shut out there, so I guess it works out. My speaker's in the way, so I can't tell who got the lead. That's the 10 horse? Oh boy, I did not like the 10 anywhere. 5 ran good. I think that's the gray that still held on for second. Oh, that's Gun Pilot, that one. I think the 5 held on for second. That's going to be a nice exacta if you got it. Unless that's not the 5. Unless that's not the 5 in second. I think it is the 5, though. Let's see, Jevin, if the 5 held on, you got it. I'm hoping that the 5 held on because that means my opinion wasn't complete shit. If a horse that I'm keying off of outruns his odds, and the 1 held on for the super, so I don't. This is not going to be a bad super on Derby Day. I think you got it though. Nice hit. What's up, Zane? How's it going, man? Put this up. Put this 5 up for a second. It'll make me feel good, and it'll make Jevin loaded. And that's got to be what? That's got to be every bit of 60 to 1 or higher, maybe even 100 to 1. Oh no, that's right. Even bigger. That's right. 5 was huge. 104. Yeah, put Jevin up. Jennifer says the 5 is second. That'd be a nice 148 to 1 exacto. Nice job, Jevin. 148 to 1 exacta. With the boom. And I wanted to play 2 route to sprints there. I might have to look at that race. I wonder if 10, was 10 a route to. I don't remember the 10. Was he a real sprinter? All right, Gulfstream 0 minutes. Let's see, Jevin. Hit the pick 4 earlier, now this. Good day, but not a Rolex. Good luck to your journey, man. Zane said today was mediocre for him. I'm having a very nice day. Had that 47 to 1 winner, 20 to 1 winner, 40 to 1 exacta, and a 48 to 1 exacta. Cannot complain. Sat out a lot of bets too today. And hit the only 2 races that mattered to me. Let's see. That's right. There's no more dirt races today at Gulfstream today. They want to beat the PETA. I'm probably not going to rush for it. Well, this is actually a big field. Give me a big pace picture. I would love to look at the PETA if I can quickly think that there's going to be a fast pace here. And there might be. There might be. 10 is fast. Even though I like the marks, 10 is fast. 9 is fast. 5 is pretty fast, even though he can rate. And 1 is fast. And 2 is fast. I think there could be a really fast pace here. Problem is I'm on really short time. I probably would have liked a couple seconds at this race. Yeah, 3 I don't have a real story for. Yeah, 5 I'm not sure. 4 might actually be going to lead too. Or he's a bad form. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. 6 might be able to benefit if he gets everything perfect with everyone going. 7's probably the more likely beneficial on a fast pace if we get it. Seven and 8, I think, are the most likely horses to really benefit. 8's a favorite. 7's 5 to 1. 7's probably priced right, and the 8 at 2 to 1 doesn't pull me in a race all by himself. I'm gonna root for the 6 to do something, but if I'm right about the pace, I think 7 and 8 are the 2 horses that have a real chance to win this. Unless I'm completely wrong about the pace and it's not a fast, I'm just thinking this is a fast pace here. We'll see. But I got no bet, no action. No bet. Let's see. We don't have a ton of horses across. Is this even a fast pace right now? 23 and 4 is not a fast pace. So I was already wrong about my pace projection there. It's a pace where you can come off of, but I don't think you can come off 5 or 6 lengths. So 7 is still in good position. $47 and 3. That's not a breather. I think that's equal splits right there. Yeah, that's 23 and 4, 23 and 4. Technically not a breather. Didn't speed it up, but equal splits. Whoa, 10 and 2 is really drawing off. Horses are running. But man, 10 has a sizable lead. 10 and 2 has a sizable lead over this group. 10 is going to be a beautiful price if he gets home. Even if 2 wins, it should be a decent exacta, but I was wrong about the meltdown. Wrong about the super fast pace. 8 and 7 did get the minors, but That's going to be 2:10.87, I think. Zane, I'm doing Churchill and Gulfstream today is where I'm focused at. And 10. Well, hearts are hearts. He didn't get all the speed duel. He was also dropping in class. 9 didn't mess with him. 5 didn't mess with him. 2 technically was the only horse messing with him, and he chased. 1 didn't mess with him, so the pace did not develop how I thought. Uh, 7 and 8 were probably the best closers, but they weren't catching those two. Let's see, should be a nice exacta. 57-1 on the exacta, so yeah, nothing wrong with that exacta. Probably tries probably still end up, if that's a 57-1 exacta, even with the 8 getting third, probably still a decent try. What's up, LJ? What's up, man? Welcome to the show. First time I seen that name. Who else is sliding in here? Not too many more new names. Oh, I wanted to see what that 10 was because I did try to get 2 angles that I hated, route to sprint. I did get shut out of that bet, which ended up being good. 10 was running splits. Been on a tear. Okay. That's why I hate route to sprint. Hoist the goat and Zandon. Neither of them were able to get the lead and got, I just hate route to sprints. Even a 7 furlong sprint, elongated sprint, I just hate that angle. Let's see. Lloyd had a bookie dropped him from NFL betting. If he's hitting 80%, the bookie would drop him. I would think so. Let's see. Do we got any action popping off? I got time between races. I'm only handicapping 2 tracks. If you're new to the show, feel free to put in picks in wherever and put up picks in the chat room wherever you're playing. People like to see them. I like to see them when I got downtime. I even like looking at Tampa results where we've seen nothing but the most beautiful racing on the planet with nothing but bombs galore. Pretty sure it's closing day and they just ended with another 26-1 winner or $26 horse, $31 horse. Okay, there's a $5 horse. We're not going to complain about one bad race. $44 horse. Okay, a $10 horse, generally not bad, but after looking at, hearing some of those other results, it doesn't sound great. $30 horse, winner. $24 horse, winner. $90 horse, yeah, Tampa been absolutely one, and a $38 horse to kick off Tampa Bay. Bodrick said, I saw the most beautiful person ever. That's you. Who's having a big day so far in the chat? Jevin got to be. Who's having a good day in the chat today? Doing fine, but normally donating. Oh, Beldrick, you're really up 16K? Nice. You're looking at her. Jennifer's having a good day. Long shot Louis is having a good day so far. Gas is up a dime. Is a dime 1,000 or 10,000? I don't know my gambling legal like you would think I would know. 1,000? Is a dime 1,000? Nice, nice, nice. Let's see. I haven't watched any Woodbine. Is Woodbine getting ready to run? I'm having a really solid day and a really good week. Only lost on Wednesday this week. Where's Woodbine? I want to see if Woodbine's getting ready to go off. Oh, Woodbine's going to be off in 2 minutes. If anyone got Woodbine picks. Probably going to have to see. I'm tracking Woodbine. Probably going to have to bring Woodbine in the show. I kind of forgot about Woodbine last year. Let's see. We are going to be losing Oaklawn pretty soon. Tampa Bay is going away. Let's see. Clinton's a newbie betting light, but he's up $134 for today. Nice. Nicely done, man. Don't forget the Churchill Downs race 11 carryover, 53K for the high five. You're going to go after it? That's a carryover. I'm just never been a high five, never even thought about it. It's too much for me. Too much thinking. What, Bodrick, what did you hit today, by the way? And tomorrow, I got to keep reminding people because I usually do a Sunday show, plus this is an advertisement for new people, but tomorrow I am taking off for Orthodox Easter. Wednesday, if there's 2 tracks, I'll do Wednesday. If it's only Churchill, Wednesday might be. Well, I'm going to be off Sunday, so I'm leaning towards Wednesday. But Wednesday is going to be probably, depending on how much of my data I get done on Monday and Tuesday. And if I feel like still doing 5 days a week. I've been doing 5 days a week all year, so. Although if I play and I got my marks, it's nothing more to add on the stream. The only advantage of me, if I play on Wednesday and I don't mark up a card, I can still manage by marking as I go, but I can't do a show marking as I go. It's a clusterfuck. but probably this week. If I take off Sunday, I'll probably all day I'll get my data together. So I'll start doing my data on Sunday. So anyone got a Woodbine play here? We're gonna have to decide. So Gulfstream runs all year. We're gonna lose Oaklawn and Churchill. I'm trying to think of the summer tracks. Or no, we're gonna gain Churchill. We're gonna lose so I'll have Aqua or New York to choose from, Gulfstream to choose from, Churchill, but some days I think they run on nights, so that's never an option on those days. Woodbine's an option once they start running the longer races. Oh no, Parks, I fell behind on my data and I kind of dropped Parks because it's been too much doing them by hand. I'm so far behind on my Parks data. Is this guy, am I going to watch another great race? If this 12 holds up for second, it's a great race. Well, if the 14 gets second, it's a great race. I don't know who got second. I know 3-1 won the race. I think it was a 3-horse. I have no idea who got second. God, why am I drawing a blank on all the summer track? Oh, Monmouth is going to be coming online pretty soon. Oh, 2 gets second. That's still probably going to be a decent exacta. 3-1 over 8-1. And 5 did not hit the board. That's the other favorite. So the try's probably decent at the very least. Oh, Amy hit the 10-5 exacta last race for $10. Oh, nice. That was a Jevon ticket. Oh, that was a nice that was a nice ticket. Dude, her EV blows you away, Boderick, from what I hear. Saving you at the slots some days. What was that? You said there was a trip and she saved you at the slots? Let's see. I got all the tracks up except for the tracks that I'm playing. Let's say Gulfstream, 11 minutes. Yeah, it'll probably be this summer. It'll probably be a lot of Gulfstream as long as I don't have to boycott it because too many chalks. I guess we'll be bouncing around between New York, maybe Monmouth, Woodbine. And Churchill. Let's see. Long shot Louis likes the 2 and the 7. That qualifies. 30-1 and 36-1. Oh, the ammunition. I want them back, but I got to get better at using them. They were going off when I didn't want them to go off. As I was, writing scratch, I gotta assign them to the right keys, and I had too many of them, and they were fucking just loading. They were fun. They get annoying. I was trying to make the show a little fun with them, but yes, they were fun. I love the poof guy when you hit a ticket that didn't matter. I loved him. I'm thinking about doing something with Perry Oots here. Thinking about doing something with him where I could have him on the animatronics or animations or whatever. Because I mean, dude, I watch these shows all the time and they are boring. Got to bring some humor or something into them a little bit. But you liked them, huh, John? I like the guy when I hit big and the guy in his Speedo dancing with the fireworks in the background. I like that one too. Where's Lee? I didn't see any of his picks today. Let's see, what we got? Is this a late double at Gulfstream, by the way? Oh, there's 11 races. Oh, man, if he's 0-4, man, that's a lot to overcome. Progressive betting, that's a lot to overcome, man. Yeah, I just got a different thought of betting. What we got? I think that's the wrong race there. This looks like the right race, but we do got a big 3-5 favorite. Let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite, so 7-horse field there. Oh, she's back early. God, she sounds so cute when she talks to Bentley. Why doesn't she sound like that when she talks to me? Kiki, can you say hi to me like that? Look at, I mean, what the fuck? She hasn't sounded like that to me since we got married. Let her talk to him. She's getting me worked up over here. I keep looking at the wrong race. Let me at least get to the right race. I scratched the wrong horse. All right, so we got a turf route race. I honestly don't know what they've been doing on the turf route today. I have not done a tic-tac-toe board there. I'm not going to rush and do one, but I'm going to look at the charts real quick. I just want to see when I don't know. I don't even know if they ran more than one today at Gulfstream. I'm just curious. First race or second race was a 4-horse race, and they stalked. There was only yeah, that was the 3 9-5 favorites. Oh, the other race was that race where I liked the 6 that I thought he was at a higher price. He stalked. Got first run over a fast pace. And in the 7th race, That was a horse off a year. He definitely came off the pace. Deep stalk there. So they've been stalking today. Stalking on the turf. Let's see. 3 is the 6-5 favorite, and just good to start with the 3. I don't have a problem with his marks. Fastest winner of the day 4 races ago. Comes back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Puts up a win being fast. And then last race on a speed favoring day, couldn't get the lead. Still ran second. But if speed's not good, I don't know if it is, but I'm trying to poke a hole in a 6-5 favorite. I'm going to just glance to see if there's other pace in the race. There's not any other pace in the race. 8 might be the only one with pace. If he gets alone on the lead, there might not be much of a hole to poking him, really. One would need a pace setup to be able to rally here. Two, I'm not sure what 2 is. Is he a closer? Is he a stalker? $25-1 might be on the interesting side, but let's see. The other favorite is the 4 horse. 4 races ago went too fast to win at a higher level, a little bit higher level. If the 3 fails, he probably is the best off-pace horse. So I can't throw out either of the 2 favorites. Seven, I'm not a believer in. Five I can get to. Five's just another favorite. So I can already get to 3 of the favorites. Wow, congratulations, handicapper. But congratulations, handicapper. I can say this right now. This race is not for me. I don't see anything here. I don't think there's any real hits here for me. The way that I'm looking at the race, I don't think there's anything here. So instead of forcing a ticket that I know could win and be crap, I'd rather just sit out. All right. I don't have to waste any time with that. Let's see, I still lost my Churchill feed, so let me find out Churchill. We still got 22 minutes for Churchill. So I'm going to be able to watch Gulfstream, be able to watch Belmont, and then get to Churchill. He pooped! My boy pooped! We've been waiting all morning for his little biscuits. Kiki gets so worried when he misses a poop. She just gets stressed out. Did he poop? Has he pooped? Yes, he pooped. My boy pooped. I'm so proud. Let's see, long shot Louis got a different opinion in this race, trying to get to the 1 horse. Good luck, 12-1. What are you going to Meyer for? Ooh, filet maybe for dinner? Having a good day. I'm having a filet and seafood mixed day today. She's just okay. It can still snow in the basement. Yes, it's freezing. Trust me, I wanted to wear shorts, a nice shirt and my shorts today, but it's too damn cold down here. I say, Clinton says, want a joke? Want the joke? 3 hasn't won a turf race since 2023. Still 2 hours till the I'm going to probably end my show at the Kentucky Derby. I know there's 2 races after that, but I did enough. I've done enough. Always a bridesmaid? Yeah, he's over back, but I still can't throw him out completely. And the horses that I think can beat him are the next 2 choices. I'm just looking at nothing but ABC here. And if they get beat, I just know that I couldn't have got to them. And if they don't get beat, I know I shouldn't have owned those tickets. That's just the story of this race to me. What's up, Frankie 888? What's up, man? Let's see. 3 does get the lead, and 8 is the pressure. I did thought that was going to happen. Who's a 7? I don't remember what I thought of the 7, if anything. 7 is, I didn't realize, I don't know if I realized 7 was a sprinter stretching out. But I guess it does make sense that he could be that close. Let's say 3 did end up establishing the lead a little bit more. The pace is not that fast for the turf over there, 24-2. Let's say, Clinton, you might like that last race, or is that even the last race, or is there 2 more? So he kind of walked the dog on the first call. 47-4, had to speed it up just a little bit. But I don't think it's that bad when you got away with that first call. He's re-braking right now. He's looking around. He probably, I'm guessing, should have this. He'll have no excuse if he loses. Put it that way. He'll have no excuse if he loses. Five's gearing up. Someone has second right now, but the other 2 favorites are right around him. I got a feeling this is going to be, well, 1 got a chance to get second. So if 1 gets second, he helps the exacta. Oh, 1 does help the exacta. I don't know how much, because 3 ended up being, I think, 13-1 exacta. Even the 17-1 couldn't help that exacta. And I think 4 got third, so if the exacta wasn't that great, I don't have much hope for the try to be much better. But 3 finally won. Clinton, he heard you. He was insulted. You put him, Clinton put that chalk in the winner's circle. Clinton put that horse in the winner's circle all by himself. You were basically the rider on that horse with that comment. Dude, I find that the more I hate a favorite, the more I think I'm going to put the bastard in the winner's circle. If I go off and keep going back on a favorite, how much I hate them, dude, I don't even want to know how often they win. I got a feeling I'm behind on that. Yes, Longshot Louis did like that one. Nice call, just not good enough today, but definitely nice call. Outran his odds. Hey, long shot Louis, you might want to take it up with Clinton for putting him in the damn favorite, for putting him in the winner's circle. Let's see, 5-6-7-1 over there at Belmont. Just got in time to see them crossing the finish line there, though. Clinton says his bad. I want to see what Frankie AAA. I seen his post. I want to see what did he like there. I didn't read that. Now I can't find it. It's buried already, huh? Is that this race, Frankie, or is that your Derby? Number 2? All right, let's see where we are. 13 minutes to Churchill. We got big fields, so I'll get over to Churchill. We're in the 11th race. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. So we're in the late double. Well, for me, if I'm ending dude, and they're going to give us an hour between the Derby and this last race, aren't they? So I might have to strip if there's no other racing going on. I might have to strip during that time. All right, let's see. We do got a 10-horse field because a 9 scratched. Eight's the favorite. 11's the second favorite at 3-1. Little pay raise there. And then the pay raises get bigger after that. Dude, I don't think I gotta light it, but I can. Nah, I'll do the other one. Need a flavor saver. No light though, no light. I don't need one. I made it this far. I brought down 3. I thought I was gonna smoke more. Let's see. Let me see if they got that last. I think there was another turf route. That 2-horse that won, he would have definitely stalked, I thought. Let me just add him. Yeah, I can't smoke 3 in a day either. I brought 3 down here, thought I was at least going to sneak 2. But it's already 5 o'clock, and if I smoke too late, I won't stay awake. I was going to blame it on Derby Day for the extra cigar. Let's see, 10 did stalk on the dirt. That was that 5-1 winner. And that 2-horse, 47-1 winner. Definitely stalked, came from 2 lengths out. You know that, oh, you remember last year or 2 years ago, I was convinced that there was an inside bias on Derby Day, and I hit that huge exacta for that Rolex Day. I don't know. All I know is we've seen 2 turf route races today. That race where the 47-1 rolled the rail, caught the 4-horse, another inside horse that was 24-1, and the 3 got third at 39-1. I want to see what I want to see the results of this other race where the 3-horse won. Dude, I don't know, but I've reached for biases before. I want to look that up. I don't even remember what price that 3 was. The other 3 was. Dude, that just brought back to that Derby Day a couple years ago. I was convinced there was an inside bias. Now, we only had 2 races today. I don't remember what the results were yesterday. Oh, I do. I got them marked. Let's see. To be fair, the sprint was outside, but routes and sprints can play vastly different. It did come in 3-11, and 11 was in the 9-hole. I don't know if I actually want to believe it. And 3 was 4-1. 6 got third from the 6th hole. 2 ran 5th at 19-1. I don't know. I don't know if I want to believe it completely. I just had that thought after doing the tic-tac-toe board. Yesterday, they only had 2 route races. It was 3-2 was the exacta with the long shot winning, and the other one was 7-5-2. I don't know. I don't know if I got it. I don't know if I got enough. Well, put it this way. Well, no matter what I do, if it comes in inside, I'll be like, my instincts might have been right, but I didn't trust it. Let's just handicap the damn race. No bias involved. Did I scratch the wrong horse? I think I scratched the 8 instead of the 9. Unless I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the wrong race somewhere. Oh, I'm in the way wrong race. 11th race. Why can't I find the 11th race? All right, 6 is going to be the favorite at 6-5. Let's just start with him. I need to get that scratch if I did it. Thank you, Surfer. Having a blast. I hope you, everybody. By the way, thank you for checking us out today. If you're brand new to the show, at the very least, I hope you guys are all having a good time talking horses, betting. And we do this 5 days a week generally, 5 days a week for the last 5 years. So if you like the show, like and subscribe, and feel free, come and join us. Be part of the family. Let's say 6 does not have any speed whatsoever. Does a very nice job getting in position, and that's my best way of judging closers. Horses getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. He does a fantastic job. Only one time in his career he was not in a winning position. He might not have been good enough at the finish, but he does a very nice job getting in position. He's in form. But you know, might have to weave through horses, closers. I'm going to say this: the worst bet in racing to me is a closer at a short price. Deep closer at a short price is the worst bet to me in racing. I want to be against them more than I'm for them. You know, so, you know, if I got a choice between a closer and, you know, 6 and 7 are both closers, I'm more willing to get to the 7 at 12-1 than the 6. Because to me, closing is a positional game. Horses are getting tired up front. And a lot of times I'm a little bit spreadier on closer days. Let's see, 11 is the other favorite, and we just got another Euro that ran one race over here. I'm always bothered because I don't know what his running style is, nothing. Well, judging a horse off of one race is nothing. Usually, if you could tell, I'm forming an opinion off of the last 4 races. So I got a short price horse that I don't really have an opinion on one way or another. It's not that I don't think he can win. Sure, a lot of horses can win in every race in a given scenario. But 3-1, I know I'm not getting overpaid. Him by himself is never going to be good enough for me. So I want to look to the inside. See if there's someone that I think I can get to. One's another closer, but the inside does feel like it's good today. He might actually get first run. He won't be as wide as the 11. No, you know, I got a lot of horses that I just got average on the pace. The 3 is the only horse I got a decent mark. He was average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, which he ended up being in that last race. And, you know, I got adversity. Sometimes I just bet horses that had adversity. I thought he was running against the stalking closing bias while dueling. The pace wasn't super fast, but running against the bias is interesting. He's at least an interesting price, and price in a gambling game that we're playing against each other matters more than winning tickets at not prices. Or contenders. I'm not going to say, okay, I'll leave that statement alone. I think if I was to pull in this race, I'd have to be doing something with the 3. 5's the other speed horse. He's just coming from the West Coast. He might be the best marked horse. The best ticket I think I can make is fading the 6 and the 11 and doing something with the 3, the 6, and I think the 7. Do I want to play this? That's at least a ticket that I don't have to worry about being good if it ever wins. If I was that worried about the 6 and the 11, I think only the 3, maybe the 7 can be played with them, not the I wrote this down wrong. That's supposed to be 5. 5 couldn't be played with. Let me just see if I like this. Oh, it's 3 and the 7. 3 is the better ticket. Let's see. The worst thing that could happen is 6 wins, and so 6-3 is 60-1. So yeah, that's worth it. 6-7 is the worst ticket at 35-1. I don't mind that ticket. And these 2 tickets actually work together. It's just how much you play both of them for. I think I do want to do a little poke here. Let's see, this is 8 combinations, and we already know if the worst thing happens. What did I say those were? 6, 7 at 35 to 1. It should be 40 to be perfect or higher. Most of that's good. Most of that's good. I'm going to take a poke here again, and just another poke on my smaller scale. And 6 and 11 just cannot be keyed together. I mean, it might win, but the result, I got to send. The result is just overall crappiness. Can't be afraid to lose. John will add the 5. Oh, on the 5? What's up, Markaloo? Did you take off for a while? I like the 7, 3, 7, 10 are what you'll use. Oh, I got part of that. I got the 3, 7 combination. Six and 11 would piss you off, Clinton? Yeah, that's like a result that I can see happening. Got no problem if it wins, but I just can't cash that ticket. The line would be too long. Now, the par mutual game, you should already know that, hey, fuck, if I'm 20th deep to cash this ticket, it's not a good ticket. Let's see, am I even close about my pace prediction? 8's getting the lead. I don't know if who did I think was getting a lead? I don't even remember, to be honest. Did I scratch the, wait a minute. Why do I got never surprised scratched? Oh, shit, I scratched the 8. Ah, fuck, I scratched the 8 and was looking at the 9. It was the 9 that was scratched and not the 8. Fuck me. And 8 is hearts all over the place. Fuck me. Did anyone see that I scratched him? Oh, and 8's at 16 to 1. Fucking with hearts? Ah, fuck me. Well, I got to root against him now. 49 and 2 on the front end. He's probably going to hang around for a bit. I need to, okay, he's getting hooked. I need him to get hooked and just put away from here. 11 looks like the big dick ball. I don't even remember who I got with the 11. Oh, 7 would be one of them. Come on, 7-11. Do I got 7-11? I don't even remember. 5's not long enough, so I know I don't have 11 or 5-11. I don't remember what I bet. Oh, I couldn't play the 5 with the fuck. I needed 11 not to be right to get the 5-7 exacta possibly. Well, yeah, 5-11 just couldn't have been played. I that would have been too low. Okay, I'm not going to have a problem with that result. Did 7 get third? Who is battling for third and fourth? Oh, the 1. Yeah, I needed 7 to split those two, and one I wasn't interested in. We're gonna have a photo finish for first, but I think I thought the 5 got it. And I think I don't know if 7 won the third photo finish or second photo finish. It's close. I think a lot of people are calling the 5. I think the 5 won, but I'm blind. 5 by a K here. Okay, I did scratch the problem is if I probably would have liked the 8 and had a bit of a different opinion there. I'm more curious if the 3 or 7 got third. All right. So all the horses that I used was in the trifecta. It's just combinations I couldn't hit that way. 511's probably 20 to 1 on the high end, maybe 15 to 1 on the low end. Oh, no, probably not 15 to 1 if he's 4 to 1. 20 to 1. That's all you need is the length of my hair to get the photo. All right. Just not going to have a lot of time. Probably wanted to look at a double here if I had time, but well, we got a 6-horse race with quite a few horses being bet between 2 to 1 and 7 to 2. Let's see, I got to see the names because I got a habit of betting the wrong race or handicapping the wrong race. Okay, I am in the right race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. Well, the favorite, the 8-horse, does fit. But I'm not sure he's the fast. He's definitely a stalker. 6 went too fast to win last race. 3 races ago, I got him on an inside bias. He's a little cheap, but the 11 to 1 makes him more right. 4 got great marks, my best marks, but I hate route to sprint. That's just a me problem. Dropping in class. I even think that and I learned my lesson when that 10-horse beat that 5-horse. I used 2 of the fucking route to sprints. They didn't run and probably could have landed on that exact on another day. So I had enough of route to sprint no matter what their marks look like. And 3, trying to beat a 2 to 1 to get to a 3 to 1 is not that's a sideways move at best. One has some speed, but I like the 6 on the bettor. 2's the second choice. Fuck. I don't think there's anything here. I can get to the 2 through 4, but what does that get me? That gets me nothing. Oh no, I can't get through the 2 through 4. I can get through the 2, the 3, and the 8, but that gets me nothing. 4, I just will say I'm going to dislike completely. Can 6 clear here? He's almost at a price where I think you're priced in if you think he can clear and have the lead at the top of the stretch. Other than that, I think it's just the 4 horses that they're betting, and I just got a dislike for the 4 horse, but I still can't say I hate the 4 horse, or I wouldn't use the 4 horse. If he wins, it's like, okay. 6 is a horse that I would have to key off of. He doesn't even always get the lead. I think everyone in this race doesn't always get the lead. I'm out this race. I would have to get to the 6. 6 would have to work, be first or second, and 4 cannot be the horse with them. Oh, 1 ended up being the speed. I trusted the 6 better than the 1. Both for about the same price. Wow, 1 really got the lead. One really got the lead. I would have liked whoever got the lead at the top of the stretch. 1 might still get ran down, but ooh, that's a good position to be in, whether he hits the board or not. And I knew it had to be 1 or 6, and I was leaning towards 6. God, 1 ran too good not to be first or second here. I think the 1 is at least going to be second at the worst, which is going to help that ticket immensely. Let's see. Markalou's calling out the right on the 2. Did it look like he was, well, if he did, he was doing great work by keeping tickets for the better players. I don't know. We'll watch that ride if we got time. I don't know. I seen him in slow motion. It looked like he was riding them. I mean, he's whipping. I don't know. It looks like effort there. It doesn't look as bad as some of the rides. I say, Long Shot Louis thinks the 7 horse or the 1 horse won it. Nice call, Long Shot Louis. I hope he got it, man, because I think he ran too good not to be in the exacta. I wish I liked the 1 a little bit more. Well, I would have still probably sat out. They were the same price. I just wish I was leaning towards the right ticket instead of the wrong ticket. Oh, 1 did win. Nice call. Long Shot Louis. Nice one. All right. And thank you, 1, for making racing good at Gulfstream again. Let's see. Markaloo says it's such a weird ride, they shouldn't even show the replay. Yeah. Let's see. I got no time to rush because is the Derby the next fucking race? Ooh, and they're giving us an hour and 15 minutes? Way to milk your prime time. Oh, uh, uh. I'm gonna have to sit here and look pretty. Yeah, that 50-cent try was actually good over there at Churchill. $104 or 101 to for 50 cents, so 200 to 1. Let's see. We'll be able to watch that beautiful, what is that, 70 to 1, 80 to 1 exact almost? What's up, Boulder? How's it going? Let's see. And I got two doubles alive at Churchill. I don't think I'm going to hit a Rolex day today, though. Bodrick, it's a Rolex. I got to watch this ride now on this 2-horse. Let's see, maybe for 75 minutes we can discuss the pros and cons to route the sprint. Fuck, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Although, if the 6 does win, or no, that if the 21 wins, I probably will be able to claim a Rolex day if I hit that double. Oh shit, I got a $10 double. So if the 7 wins, it's like $900. And if the 6 wins, 600 to 1, 6,000, I'd definitely be over a Rolex day. John, is that a joke the discussion, or you really want to know why I don't like route to sprint? Because if that's a real question, I'll let you know. I'm trying to look at your name. I think I've seen John's in the chat room before, so I don't think you're new. Oh, you're learning to be in the camp? You don't like it either? Yeah, I think most of the time when people are using it, they're looking at a front runner router and they're saying if he gets the lead on a sprint race, they should have more stamina. And that's when I think most people use is a route to sprint. And it just seems like after all the years, I find them horses not getting the lead as often as it seems like they do. It burns me sometimes, but I think I'm way ahead thinking the other way. It's just like, it's the faster cadence. It's it's the faster rhythm that they're running. I even think when a sprinter runs 3 or 4 races in a row at a route and then come back to a sprint, I even think they get dawed and get shocked on that faster cadence again. And Bodrick likes it. Like, it does win. It does win. Oh, you're about a year here. Okay. Yeah, I think because I do see a few Johns, so I wasn't sure. Well, yeah, that's really why I just hate it as a thing. And sometimes it's worked. Like even that race, so it cost me a little bit, right? And it cost me on a combination that mattered. That race where I had the 3 long shots and I decided, hey, you know what, Zandon and Zozos and Hoist the Gold, they're that front runner sprinter, both of them. They didn't get the lead today. They didn't get the lead. They died, and sure as shit, who beats me out was a horse that was running okay, just not the class. Being close to the pace, but he's been sprinting. It's just, and I think if I don't do this ticket, who else do I get to? If I don't do this ticket and I still want to key this ticket, there's not many more horses. I mean, my choice would be the 10. It wouldn't be the 9. It almost would have just worked out. 7, I said, was a race filler, so you can't argue, hey, Paul, you might have got caught up on the 7. No, I called him a race filler. I didn't like Mr. Wireless, who's mostly route, only ran 1 sprint race. He's honestly the only other horse that I could have used. And that was 148 to 1 exacta. That would have been an extra nice hit. But yeah, they do win. They win. It's just, I don't like that angle. I'm going to look at Churchill. I had my bangs already today. I had a 48 to 1 exacta, 20 to 1 winner that I went after for real at Churchill with a 40 to 1 exacta, and then a 47 to 1 winner. There's not much I have to do today. Only 20 bucks on him, but that's a $1,000 ticket. I'm more than happy with the day. I'm alive in the Derby to 2 horses. One of them really matters. We're gonna look at the last race at Gulfstream. We're definitely gonna look at it. In fact, I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we will look at it. And then it's gonna be all Derby talk after this. Daddy still got a while. What's up, Jake? Anyone like Stronghold? Let's see, that's going to be a Stronghold in the Derby. God, I don't even pay attention to horses' names. I try not to know their names. Who is Stronghold? Is that a Derby horse? I don't keep track of the West Coast. I have no marks on any of the tracks that he ran at. I got no extra insight one way or another. It just looks like a front runner or possible stalker here. Let's see what we got. Let's go to 11th race at Gulfstream, and then that should give us we'll still have at least probably an hour to look at that Derby. Or close to an hour. That's who you're betting? What's up, Marley? Oh, Jakes, you've been here a long time ago? Welcome back, man. Let's see. We're going to do the betting line. Last race at Gulfstream. Last chance at Gulfstream. We're going to have a 10-horse race. Another turf route. Why do I not remember what the turf routes are doing? I think they're coming off the pace or stalking, right? I think I just asked that. That race, they went fast, right? That was a race where why am I not remembering that race at all? I'm just drawing a big old brain fart right now. 3-horse won the race. Is that the right race? Hold up. I got to see where I'm at. That race came in 3-1-4. It was chalky. I didn't bet. I don't even think I did a betting line there. Oh, that was a race where the 3 ran off. The 1 was 17-1 and didn't help the exacta. That was a race where I couldn't get by the 3 and I couldn't get by the 4 and I couldn't get by the 5. 3 got away on a slow pace, sped it up, 1 easy, and 1 just came late to get second. So yeah, that 3 went wire to wire. It was a chalky finish, so I wanted to erase that from my mind. All right. Let's see. Charles likes the one at Gulfstream. Let's see. I got to get to the right race now because I like having. Let's see, what do we got? 6 is a favorite, huh? Then there's a little pay race to 4-1, 9-2. We'll start with the 6 horse. Look at Bentley. Bentley's a badass. Let's see, I got a minute. I want to look up that Keelan race. I like to have the last 4 races to look up. As long as I can get them. Let's see, I had a bad rail day. He was in the 4-hole. If I watch if I watch replays, I would have watched that, but I'm not a replay watcher very often. I just got him average on a bad rail day where he may or may not have been on the inside. Comes back, wins his next race, fastest winner of the day. So it answers my question that he's already in form. Yeah, that was just an average race, bad rail, might have even been on the bad rail, but the important thing is it came back fastest winner of the day. Good race. Probably 2 solid races back to back. What's up, first time starters? What's up? Right now, I'm not sure if I think value or not right now. Although generally it's hard to be value at a short prices. Let's see. Feels like he can be on the lead. Feels like he can stalk. Just that fastest winner of the day always makes you think, who knows? But so far, technically never had the lead and been stalkers. Let's see. One is looks like a designated speed horse. That looks like that's all he wants to do. 4 races ago. I'm not worried about that going matching strides with the slowest winner because that was a sprint. He comes back routing on the Tapeta, fastest winner of the day. Comes back on a perceived stalking closing bias. Was on the front end going too fast to win. Don't mind that race. And last race on a speed favoring Jay. Went wire to wire, average fastest winner of the day at the next 2 calls. So might have been helped there. Good form, front runner. Choose difficult because these what I generally do with sprinter stretching out. I don't mind sprinter stretching out, but if I move them up one thing. So if I think a horse is a closer sprinting, I move them to a stalker. We're not scientific here. You know, I move them up one. So this horse I think is probably a stalker where he has potential to be moved up to be a front runner possibly, or at least, you know, speed and stalk EP horse. Let's see, this would be a wrong mark right here because you can't go too fast to win and win. So I got a feeling if I know myself, I didn't round that right, and that should have been fastest winner at the first 2 calls. I'm looking at him like he's another possible speed horse in a race that might already have speed. 4. I think this pace could be hot. 5's another speed horse, but he shows a tendency. Last 2 races, he at least showed a willingness to win coming off the pace. Still, I'm looking at a bunch of short price contenders. Eight's just a 30,000. What is this? This is $100,000 stakes, a little starter stakes. Is it 100,000? Yeah, just a little starter stakes right here. Man, 9 obviously ran against the best competition here. And I think he has legit excuses. He's 10 to 1. If he likes the turf, I want to see what he did at Turfway on the Tapeta. There's enough speed here. If he likes the turf, there might be a built-in excuse, but I don't worry about horses changing surfaces. If I like them enough, and I think the price is he's obviously without a doubt been running against the best competition in this race, and I think he had a couple excuses. Let's see, that's 323. There was no perceived bias that day. Just got him as average, made a middle move in the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Dude, I think 10 to 1 on him. I probably got him at about 15%er. Dude, all he's doing is running against a bunch of claimers. If he takes to the turf, that horse has probably a shot where he is value, probably. There's nothing else that got me even a little bit excited this race. Oh, and 2. I should have looked up 2's last 2 races. How did I not have those looked up? Hold up. I'm going to have to look at him. I still think that 9 is value here, perceived value. I am cute. Wow, you're saying I'm so cute? Thank you. Key, just come in. Let's see. I had that as stalker day. Fuck, I wish I didn't have to do that, but I mean, it's no. That's a rounding error. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Matt Strides with the no. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. And average. I want to look up the Keelan. I might be willing to take a poke on that 9, though. He's the only one that got, I don't know. I got time to work out some exactas. I might even do a few exactas, but kind of slow right now. Yeah, this is a fun part of what I do. Oh, 10/26. I'm in fucking December. Inside stalking closing day. I do believe that's a good excuse. I'd probably use him with the I got him as average that race, and I like the excuse. He came back to win off of that race too. So when horses win off of one of my excuses, I think I'm right about the excuse. Well, I got a double going in I got a double going in the Derby. Having a great day. I think I'm going to take a little poke here. I don't know what other horses I want to use with the 9. I like to give myself a shot at exacta. I'm going to have to underplay these exactas. I think I'll use the 1 and the 2, and that's it. 9, I definitely want a win ticket. If I think he has a 15% chance to win, I'm probably priced in on that. I know 1's a front runner. 2, I actually like that excuse 2 back, and I don't remember any other horses, so. Yeah, and Kentucky grade 2 race. I think that was early pressing day, ran against the bye. He just got to take to the turf. If he takes to the turf, I think I got a shot here. If he doesn't, I probably don't. 3 races ago, I think he ran on an inside early pressing day in the Holy Bull. Then I think he ran against another inside bias. Then I think he made a middle move here against so far better stock than what any of these found. I'll take that. I'll take that proposition. Let's see. I think 1 guarantees a fast pace in the race, I would think, unless he's able to walk, but the 4 is challenging. Oh, 9's going to have to come. Oh, 22 and 3. They are flying. That might be the pace I need right now. There's my little pacifier. Although I don't even see, oh, there's a chicklet for the 9. Wow, 45 and 1. At least I'm getting the fast pace where a meltdown should happen. Two's making a run. It might be. Ah, that's not the 9 coming. 9's going to come up the inside. 9 has horse, but he got a fucking wall. Way to get this horse in behind. He just got a wall of traffic. I don't know how much horse he had, but he definitely had nowhere to go. He's re-rallying. I'm looking at the chicklet, but yeah, no chance. 7-5. Ooh, that's going to be a nice 20-1 winner. Coming out. Wow, how did I miss that grade 3 race? I thought everyone else was just claimers. Well, he had some stakes races and actually ran in the grade 3 race. Who was the 5 there? No, it was 4 dueling with the 1, so 5 came off the pace. 7 came off the pace. Yeah, I would have liked to see if I had a window of for him to run. You never know if the horse had horse or not. All right, that's it at Gulfstream Downs. 7521. 7521. Say it's a 4th. All right, Derby. That's all we got. How much time? 44 minutes. Not that bad. Bad, but not that bad. Let's see. Fierceness, 3-1 favorite, and Sierra Leone is still second choice, 9-2. Eleven is looks like third choice at 6-1. Who is that 11? UAE Derby winner. Evangeline's is running. Let's see. John says Irads gets his first Derby today. Look at all these people making the parade. All them rich bastards. Yeah. Look, you got a man in the American flag suit. Who was it? Oh, the 11 was Forever Young. Just shy of 50 million in the win pool. What is that, an average day at Hong Kong, Jevin? Let's see. I'm just all right, Belmont should be done. The two just won at Belmont. All right. All right, let's start with fierceness. It's just, well, do I want to fuck around and try to make an odds board here? I guess that's the real question. I want to try. Do we want to try to make an odds board in a 20 horse field? Or is it 20 or is it 19 horses? Because the 9 ended up being scratched. Was that the only scratch? Let's see. How good is my Excel? Fuck, I don't even do I even get the saddle cloths right? Do I actually know how to do this? I'm not sure if I do. Oh my God, does that work? That is actually working. I could do a betting line. Let's see, a 9 was the only scratch. Let's see, and let's put how many horses are in the race? Is it 20? They are all going to start at a whopping 6%. So right now, without knowing anything, fair value on anybody without handicapping is 15 to 1. That's what they start out before handicapping. You know how, let's see, to get this horse to 9 to 2 and this horse to 3 to 1. I just want to see. That's 40. I got 80 points for 18 other horses. No, not 18. I mean, everyone else is basically a 4% chance. If that's what I believe the betting line is. All right, we'll see. I doubt it if I get those two to that number to make me even think that the Fierceness and Sierra Leone is any good. All right, we'll start with Fierceness. Boom. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a match in strides with the fastest winner of the day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and average. Got hooked, ran bad, second race of his career. After a big effort first time out, hey, I can forgive that anyways. Comes back 3 races ago, just a track that I don't keep track of in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Champion. I mean, no problem winning that race. No shame in winning that race. Okay, good race. I know. 2-year-old champion suck in the Derby, all this stuff. Who cares? 3 to 1 sucks in the Derby too. Let's see. In the Holy Bull, burnt some money, but I thought that it was an inside early pressing day. He pinball. I thought he ran against a bias. That's probably about a good race running against that with that trouble. And then he aired. No problem there. It's just, man, it's 3 to 1, a good bet. Yeah, horse can win, horse can lose. Who cares in a 20-horse field almost? And I do think there's other speed, so he might have to deal with other speed. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. It's just, man, 3 to 1. Geez, I can find 3 to 1 every day at Finger Lakes that I pass up every day. 3 to 1 is just, ooh, if it's not good day in and day out, it's not, you know. Let's see, I've been saying all day I want to buy stocks in the bluegrass, and it led to a really nice hit earlier today. So, one's coming out of the bluegrass. I thought that was a great race. I thought it was an insane fraction. I thought all the front runners in the bluegrass I want a part of. So, the one in the bluegrass. Fastest, went too fast to win. Still held on, burnt money. 2 races ago, I thought he was got the inside of the track. 1 being average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average on a bias. Next race, speed favoring track, got a bias. So the only race he had adversity, he did not fire and got beat by 3 other horses in this race. I know they're going to talk about how bad the rail is, but they're a bunch of biased non-believers, but they use the bias in the Derby. Okay, 44 Derbies. They'll have to tell me how many chalks were on the rail. I don't buy into that. I don't really care about that. I just want stock in the bluegrass, but he's a small percenter. Let's see, if the bluegrass's pace was that fast, To me, Syria Leon should have closed, which he did. He was still the fastest winner. Well, one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. I don't got a problem with him on paper. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. I will say the Risen Star, tough race for me. I thought the pace was slow. I think he did a great job closing in that slow pace. Fantastic job closing in that pace. And that race 3 races ago, I thought that was a speed favoring track coming from 12 lengths out. 100% adversity. So that's 100% adversity. And he missed by a nose. He's a nose away from being perfect. So I think he had adversity there, almost overcame it. And I think he had adversity in the Risen Star and overcame it. But I think he got the perfect setup. I have no problem if he wins. I'm just not looking for that type of price in the Derby. It's just not my thing. Man, I'm going to start blocking everyone if we can keep arguing, guys. I'm having a good day. Probably got some new people watching. Just do it for me and cut out the arguing, please. I'll be back. I got to go to the restroom, though. I got plenty of time. I lose my shit with you. And hasn't Speed and Stalkers won everything today? Syria Leon, if he wins, it'd be obviously closing. Unless he does something completely different. Yeah, it's been Speed and Stalkers. The Inside has won today. 2 races. 1 race at the routes. Let's see, we still got 30 minutes. Lloyd's thinking about touching a 1 in the 14. Let's say the 3-horse Mystic Dan, fastest winner of the day, 4 back, or no, went too fast to win, 4 back. Comes back, 3 back, went too fast to win. I like him going too fast. I like those 2 races, come back, win in the Southwest. Kind of the slowest winner of the day, but you know, closers can be the slowest winner of the day. And then he tried to stalk in the Arkansas Derby on a stalking closing day. I don't know. I would have liked more race. I don't think I was that impressed with the Arkansas Oaklawn Park path this year. Let's say 4 is another closer. I think there is pace in this Derby. 4 races ago, actually fastest winner of the day while closing. I don't see that often, especially on the dirt. That's a good race. Comes back, wins. The next two races, he gets second, third, and first. Kind of slowest winner of the day. Five, I'm absolutely against the five. Florida Derby. Florida Path is traditionally good. But I don't think I'm a Florida not homer, but let's see if they all start at 6%. He cruised through condition, didn't even win that race. He did chase fierceness. I'm leaning towards overbet. And I might have to even update these. Let's see, like I said, the Arkansas Derby, I did not care for. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, runs second in the Southwest at Oaklawn. The Rebel, again, just average. Last race, stalking closing day, average, just kind of collecting some points to get in. And I would need a huge price on him. Let's say 7 is one of the horses I got in the double. Already got him bet. I just thought he was a closer. I thought he ran against the inside bias last race. I definitely need him to improve. I did not like the Risen Star. Sierra Leone did beat him on that slow pace. But he was, I don't know if he was coming or he was just even. He'd have to improve, but I am alive to him. I don't do anything with breeding. Breeding just bored me to death. I just don't know anything about breeding. In 30 years, I'd never hit a winner off of breeding. Never tried. So it's just a direction I didn't go. Let's see. I keep going to keep saying I am excited about the Bluegrass Derby. I don't mind the Gotham. I thought he ran against the inside bias. He had the 9-hole. I like the excuse there. And then on the Bluegrass, and I traditionally hate the Bluegrass the way for the Derby. But this is the first time I actually like the Bluegrass. He went too fast to win. I wanted him in the double. I just had to cut that double down. 11-1. I'll have to really see if he's even going to be an over. Like I said, 10-1, 11-1. Fuck. Last year I liked Mage. Mage was not even a big enough price for me not to hit the exacta. I missed the exacta, but he wasn't worth a win bet to me. So to me, 10-1, 11-1. That's like hitting a fucking low price horse in any other race. Let's see, as much as I like the Bluegrass, I don't really had any thoughts on Lexington, the Lexington. I think he's a front runner. I think if I'm right about the Bluegrass being a much better race, I think the Bluegrass horses might be the speed of the speed here. He looks like at the best he can start. Well, he's done a little bit of everything. He was able to close that maiden special weight. I just got the Turfway Park, John Battaglia being an average race. Oh, he's scratched. All right. I'm not a buyer. They got to prove it. The UAE Derby got to prove it to me. And the Japanese got to prove it to me. I know they've been doing, Japanese especially, been doing way better on the scene. I don't follow these races. To me, they're just blanks. I have no clue what I think of either of these two horses, other than I always hate the path of that the 11's taking. And so far, it's just been okay to fade that path. 12, just another speed horse. I do think he had some adversity in the 11-hole last race. I thought that was an inside stalking closing day. But if I'm right about, I think there's a lot of speed in this race. And 3 races ago, I think he ran against another inside bias. And still big price. 13. I don't know. I just don't like him. I'm not buying into the Jack Ruby or the San Felipe. Every time I like the Tampa Bay path, it's always not been a good path either. And that's where domestic products coming from. Slowest winner of the day last race. Ran against the inside perceived bias 2 races ago in the Holy Bull. Did beat Fierceness. But man, I am nowhere near a domestic product. And the more I look at some of these horses that Fierceness beat, man, I'm not even sure if I like the Derby path, even though I still think he can be the favorite. I already did Fierceness. 18, I'm just ignoring. Another speed horse. If I'm right about the 8. I don't like horses that run a top on a day that I had a perceived bias, and that's just what this horse did. Without this race, he looks like not much to me. And if I don't like him, I don't know how I can like the 20. Now, the 21 I actually liked, even though I was joking about horses that got scratched and drew in and had the saddle 21 cloth are, I think, 100%. I might be wrong about the 100%, but crazy high. That's not why I liked him. I actually had real marks on him. Fucking erased them, though, for some reason. John says domestic product had terribly slow fractions. Yeah, I got its slowest winner of the day. And there was a couple times that I actually liked horses on the Derby Trail from the Tampa, and they never ran well from what I know. And this was a horse. I loved him. I needed him to split these 2 horses, or I needed Sierra Leone not to run. It's not trying to get good back. That was another, that's the bluegrass. I'm just buying my stock in the bluegrass. I'm going to look up that his last 3 races. I told Kiki I better get an Orthodox Easter fucking basket tomorrow. I like my Easter basket. Diet be damned. Yeah, he was going too fast to win there. He was chasing the 8 horse. He'd have to take a step forward, though. I'm not that, but that's my 600 to 1 double, so don't really have to do anything else here. I got 2 horses alive in the double. I want to try to do a betting line as soon as I get him marked up because I got kind of where I think I'm going to be. I just got average there on an early pressing day. Let's see, 2-2. Average. So not much special up until you got to what I thought the Bluegrass was. I'm just thinking Bluegrass was a very good race. If I'm wrong about the Bluegrass, I'm probably wrong. Well, I'd probably be wrong completely unless the 7 bails me out. This was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I'm hoping he rates, by the way. I think from the 21 hole, I'd be shocked if he's doing them for the lead. I'd be crazy irritated if that's what he ends up doing. Fastest winner. That doesn't look right going forward because I got to save this. All right. Now try to do a betting line. I think I'm going to have to be even harder on some of these horses because they all start at 6%. I don't adjust my betting line for more points. Isn't the 4 and the horse I like out of the same race? Louisiana Derby, they ran 1-2. It'd be hard for me to get, I think that 4 is going to be an overlay, but 4 is going to get points. Let's see, I'm going to have to be really hard. So Arkansas Derby, I am going to be really hard on. I'll start with 3%. I might have to adjust this. 5, I am not buying into. The only horse from the Florida Derby that I'm willing to say might be good is Fierceness. Other than that, I already gave him his 2%. This horse has to take a big step forward. I think even 20-1 is not where I would be. 7 horse I got to get back to. 8 horse I definitely got to get back to. Dude, I'm fading. This track, this horse might be the only other speed horse that I like. Even with 4 points, he will be an overlay. Oh, those Santa Claus look wrong and they're bothering, but I'm not fixing that. I'm too tired. Can this horse get a good stalking trip? I don't think so. I'm actually trying to be super hard on what I can't get to try to get to, see if I can find more plays here. These two are about the same to me. I might go with 4% on them. Domestic product. I don't think he'll be anywhere near the lead. That was a crazy slow pace. He did overcome it, and I think there's a lot of front speed in front of him. Right now he's 20. I'm going to come back to him. Stronghold. I just think there's other speed horses that I like better. Pace is fast. I think he gets a little bit. I think he gets a little bit. And even though I like this horse, I know it's a long shot. And I think he should be a long shot. Let's see how many horses I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, I still got a whole field to start. And right now, even with all of that, let's see, I'm going to adjust these down because 2 and 1% is almost no different. I'm not looking to play any 2%ers. I would play 5%ers if I think they're an overlay, but not 2%ers. We got 12 minutes and one more piss, hopefully. We're at half a roll today. Let's see. Supposedly I still got 91 points. I got to be brutally hard to even get them where I think, because I wanted to be 10% on both of them. Fifteen's the only one that I have not. 15 is still domestic product. How many points do I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I got 4 horses. It's a little bit better. God damn that. I put that in the wrong spot. Bunch of 14%ers. I tried to be as hard as I could on some of these horses. I want to adjust my outliers a little bit down, but not too much down. I don't have a problem with those 2 horses being the favorite. I just have a problem with them being as short as they are in this field. I'm still trying to figure out domestic product. God, that's the horse that I'm having the most trouble with. Even though I don't love him. Here's 10. I don't mind these two horses being the favorite, and normally I don't even get the favorite down this low. That's my betting line. That's what I'm going with. That's at the very least. I did the best I could with that betting line. Actually, I finished the betting line this year. I think usually I throw it away. Watch out for the toe, says Bola. Let's see, but these two horses I don't have to do anything with because I'm live to the double. And I don't really have to look at horses anymore because now it's just betting and my prices are my prices. So the 7 and the 21, those are my doubles. I only got them both for $10, so nice hits. Really nice hit if the 21 wins. Let's see, I just want to write down all my overlays. One would be an overlay. 4 is just over bet. 7 still ends up being an overlay, but like I said, I don't need to do anything. 8's not over. I still like the 8, but he's just priced right. $14 is a huge overlay, but a small chance. I'll write them down because depending on what I do here, if anything. 15 still ends up being a big overlay. Man, that's the horse. I'm still not sure if I trust any the upgraded opinion on him. Then you got fierceness. And the 21 still ends up. So these are my 5 outsiders. Why do I feel like I got a wrong number there? Let's see, 14 I would only use if I was going to do something with fierceness in the 2. It'd be with the 14. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm. Eight can't be used with that. $12 I get rid of. If I did anything with those two horses, there's no way I combine those two. But the 21, the 4, and the 11, I would price that out. And you know what? I might want my best ticket that I can make. That might just be a 3-horse box. What? I'm alive to the 7 and the 21. I might box the 8, 112. I don't like doing 4-horse box. Maybe I'll throw the 7 in there and just key box that. Maybe I just key box that. I'm even deciding if I even want that ticket. Those are two different directions. Is that 14? Guy, I keep getting my numbers mixed up. I would leave the 14 there. Or I might just do 7, 1. You know what? I'm cutting all of this shit. I'm keying the 8 with that group. Key box that. I'm keeping my tickets down. And just 8, 21. On top of the 7. No, 17 and 2. Play him in second, but that's it. I want the bluegrass. Fuck it, I want the bluegrass. No win tickets. It's not high enough for a win ticket for me. Let me just see what 8 on top of the 2 favorites pay. Do I even want that? 8-2 is paying about 45 to 1. $8.17 is paying 94. So about 45 to 1. You know what? I don't want it. I want 8 with the bigger hits. If I hit the Derby, I don't need a $45 ticket for what I'm putting in the race. I'm scaling down. Only 21 on top of the, only 21 with the 2 favorites. Then 8 in first and second with my other horses. That's all I'm doing. Okay, give me a fucking ticket. If I'm right, I'll have a score. If I'm right, I don't know what these exact is. Let's see. Wait a minute. This is 4 combinations. And this is just 6 combinations. And these are not win bets. That's just my doubles. So they're basically win bets, whatever you want to call them. I probably put $100. I probably just pay everything for $10. 6 and 4 combinations. All right, what the hell do everybody got? Let's see. Frankie Tubbs playing fading both favorites. 8, 12, 16, 19. Gas station says fierceness is acting up, not acting normal. Elliott, 69 million in the win pool. Anthony Littlewood is king off the 17 with the 1920, and 3 and 12 on top of the 1 and 2. Let's see. Long Shot Louis, his number one selection is the 5 horse. Also keyed the 7-11 and the 21 with other horses. If the 5, 7, or 11 wins, I'll have the Oaks Derby double. Good luck. I'm with you on the 7. We both got the 7 in common. Marco Lou, who you like? I see the good luck, Paul. Who does Marco Lou like here? Or are you avoiding this tobacco? Yeah, man, even looking for value and doing what I do, fuck, in a 20-horse field, man, I just seen these tickets starting to get crazy and was like, fuck, nah, I don't need them. Even, if the 8 with the 1 and, or the, the 2 or 17 would have came in with the 8 on top, 45 to 1, it's like, so I think here, let's see, if I played those for $10, let's see, wait a minute. Fuck, if the favorite wins and the 21 gets second, if the 2 wins and the 21 gets second, that's a $11,000 hit. If the 17 wins and the 21 gets second, that's a $7,000 hit. That definitely puts me over a Rolex day and plus some. All right, that's not a bad use out of $40 there. I'm not going to look at all these other combinations, but these are probably all pretty good, especially if 21 is still first and second. Oh, no, 21 can only be first and second with the 8. All right, they are off and running. Good luck, everybody. Marco Lou liked the 8 and the 14. Dean, what's up, Dean? Gregory Ross needs the 4, 7, 8, 7. We got the 7 in common. All right, what is his pace? Just Steel is going to lead with Track Phantom. 22 and 3. Fierceness is sitting up there in third, up in the pace picture. Where's my mouse? Oh, my read on the Bluegrass might not have been good for the Derby. No surprise. 12, Track Phantom still has the lead. Fierceness is still up there. Just Steel is up there. Epic Ride is up close. They look like they're quickening. 46 and 3. That's actually slowed it down. 23 and 3 around that stretch. Fierceness is making his move. There's a horse on the outside making an eye-catching move. Who is this? I can't make out any of these horses. They're all turning for home, though. Looks like 3 has the lead if I'm trusting the Chicklets. 3, Mystic Dan is out and running. He's getting tired. Who is this coming late? Woo! Sierra Leone, I think, going to take a loss. I do not know who got the lead. Maybe Stronghold, I think I heard. That was a great finish. Let's see, the cameraman's still looking at the 3. I didn't think the 3 held on. That was a nice, tight photo finish there. Sierra Leone is on the outside. I think that's him. I think that was Mystic Dan, the 3, holding off the 2. Who do you think won that, Kiki? The Bluegrass was not crap for the Derby. What? You think Mystic Dan won it? Could this be a dead heat with the 3 and the 2? Let's see. Anthony got 3-2. Yeah, very close, man. This is gonna. They're gonna wait for a photo, I imagine. Boy, another failed Derby experiment for me. My record in the Derby is absolutely terrible. Who was Mystic Dan? Mystic Dan had the lead turning for home, might have held on. I did not like the Arkansas Derby. I just did not like the Arkansas path this year. I always hated the Bluegrass. I fell in love with the Bluegrass race. Well, the Bluegrass did get you Sarah Leon, but he was the one that I didn't like out of the Bluegrass. Inside bias today? You know, Howard is fucking going nuts right now, wondering if he got the photo. He's the one that had the $1,000 bet on Siri Leon at 150 to 1. Him and his group. I think that ticket was worth 150 grand. And his share, I think he said, was 50 grand if he won it. I still don't know who was in the middle of this. 3-2-11, 3-2-11-4. So the Japanese horse almost won. Was that Forever Young to Japan? I see Japan up there, but these Japan horses are exploding on the world scene. That's for sure. Last couple years. Jennifer with the boom. I think I seen Anthony with the boom there. Yeah, Fierceness got up on the pace, got put away. Was Mystic Dan always up front? Or did Mystic Dan just get first run over the other closers? Mystic Dan I had at, I did not like him. I did not like the Arkansas. God, that race was hard for me to even follow trying to talk through it. First run on the rail. Let's see. I seen Marco Luke on a rail bias today. Was there? I think we seen some outside horses win though, didn't we? Dude, I started a show saying yesterday I thought that the inside was good. And I showed my chart. Why do I got a number 2 here? We had 11 horse win. That was a big favorite. I don't know who that 2 was supposed to be because 2 would not have been there. Hold up. Now I got to fix this. I got to fix this now. Let's see. Oh my God, Howard made a nice bet. If you haven't heard, but man, that's a heartbreaker. 50 grand, $150,000 ticket would have been worth. Yeah, they lost that by a K here. I mean, nice call for early, without a doubt. I think they said that was the biggest wager at the highest odds on him. Let's see. Ah, fuck. Services unavailable. Let's see. 5-1 for me. He did get an inside trip. You know what? Doesn't look like Equine Edge. Equine Edge might not be working right now. Or Equine Edge. Equine Base. Oh, Gas thought the 2. Oh, that might have cost him the bumping and grinding with the 11. Well, that was probably the most exciting finish I've seen in a while, Derby-wise. Now, we'll come back to the Preakness. Hopefully we get a field, but you know how that works out. I can't. I think the track was just drying out today. Maybe might have even been dry. I don't think it looked. Definitely wasn't muddy. Two did himself no favors with that. Well, that was without a doubt a fun Derby. See what we learned about this crop going forward. Let's see, Mystic Dan though. And what was the 11? Who was he? Oh, 11 was the Japanese horse. I got no, I wanted to see his running style, but yeah, that's right. The Japanese horse, nothing there. Mystic Dan, and he was a stalker there. Was earning hearts. I didn't like, man, I just didn't like the Oaklawn Park way. They weren't eye catching the last 2 races. Just matching strides with the slowest winner, which he was. He would have had adversity with those 2 heart races. Last race, probably had the points and got in. Okay. Mystic Dan is a mutter. His mutter's a mutter. I want to watch the replay, but I'm already getting where I'm done. So I'm probably going to end the show. Thanks a lot, everybody, for hanging out with me. Hope you had a great day. Congratulations to the people that caught the Derby. But tomorrow I will be off for Orthodox Easter. We'll be back on probably Wednesday. Let's see. Jevin finished out with a nice day after a few good hits. Had $25 on him. But everybody take it easy. Probably next Wednesday, if not 100% Thursday, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. As long as everything's Lord willing. But everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Good luck if you guys are playing, you know, till I see you again. Good luck to everybody and hope to see everyone sometime next week. Thank you for the Easter. Happy Easter to all the Orthodox people too. But everybody, good luck, good night, and thanks a lot for hanging out with me today.